Dude, she's checking her cheeks. Oh, oh.
Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? How we doing? How's it going, folks? Gavin, good seeing you. Yo, is that Kaku Flop? Hopefully I said that right. Welcome, man. Crab, how's it going, sir? Shadow, what's up? Yo, Snake. Good seeing you, man. Thank you for the lurk. Guys, today is a big day. It's a big day. The final day of the N64-ATHON. We have 30, well, it says 31. We have approximately 30 games left. I'm going to do the best that I can do to get through all these tonight. So we can finally be done with this. Start getting the video put together. How's it going, S-Pog? Good seeing you, Codemaster. Welcome in, Gagaflop. Thank you for being here. You're catching us for the final 30 on N64 here. We've been sampling every single US and PAL N64 game. All 300 plus games. We're down to the final 30, final 10%. All right, without any further ado, I'm just gonna get it rolling. We got a lot to get through. We're probably gonna go pretty quick through a lot of these games, but I think it's time we finish this off. It's time we get this shit done. Oh boy, we get Mission Impossible to start. It's looking like Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible to like this game. Got him. Alright. I've played this a couple times before. I've not been very wowed by this one, I must admit. Not one of my favorites. This is also on PS1. I don't know if there was a PC version. There probably was. Snoopy's birthday? What, today? Really? Reg is freezing the wheel. Just in case somebody wanted to mess with it. All right. Here we go, folks. Let me get the art swapped here. There are a few games on the wheel that either have emulation issues. Like, weirdly enough, the Midway comp doesn't work on, like, any emulator core I tried. I think also for Hey You Pikachu, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to sample it live for you guys, although I have played in the past, so I am going to record a little snippet for that. All right. Jim Phelps sees all, knows all. I believe, is this based on the TV show rather than the movie? I think that's the case here. Pull up a video, try to shout words at him. It's the same experience. It is based on the show. How's it going, Mecca? Good seeing you, man. There was a show, indeed. Let's see, how did this get scored review-wise? 66% on PlayStation, 71 on N64. A commercial success. Over 1 million copies. Okay. Yeah, it started as a show. Alright. You get 2 levels. Possible or impossible. actually like this game, you're aware it's jank, though. It's, yeah, I think even if you like the game, I think calling it good would be a stretch.
Good morning, Mr. Phelps. International weapons dealer Basil Proposh has set up operations at an abandoned World War II.
I like the little
submarine
thumb in
base.
the bottom left corner.
Information shows he is planning to upset peace in the Gulf by
Very
selling
immersive thumb.
medium-range missiles to an enemy country. Your mission, Jim, should you decide to accept it, is to sabotage the submarine transporting the missiles. As always, should you
Yo,
or
crap,
any
thank
of
you,
your
Lord,
iron
man.
force
Enjoy.
be caught or killed, the Secretary will disavow any knowledge of your actions. This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
September 17th, 1966. That's when the show premiered. One of your most hated games ever due to it being your one Blockbuster rental for a whole week. One summer had a rule back then of 2 movies or 1 game, and you used it on this. Yeah, that's an oof. How's it going, Shredded? That's the thumb of a hero, damn it. Arriving at the canal, you should land unnoticed. Clutter will take you the long way around to join you near the tunnel entrance, and Downey will take the raft back to the rendezvous point for your getaway. Your main problem will be to get to the sub-pen on the other side of a very long and well-guarded tunnel. Alright, we got our team. Alright, let's just get in. Change identity, find excuse for Aaron, get to sub-pen with Clutter. Okay. It's gonna go all in one ear and out the other. I've played this before. Hopefully we can figure it out. Locate a small building with someone in it. It's the white dot on your scanner. Can we jump? It's looking like a negatory. We definitely should. There we go. Alright, it just, that's like so vague. Change your identity. I don't know what I'm doing. Find excuse for errand. Done. Okay. It's a nice heaping helping of N64 fog here on this one.
Way to go!
Better watch my ammo. Oh, shit. Game is really short. You can probably beat it in a couple hours. Is it? Well, that's assuming you know what you're doing. Which I think most people the first time playing this are going to have no clue what they're doing. Hell, I've played the first couple levels of this before, and I don't remember what the hell to do. The game definitely doesn't tell you a lot. Well, it tells you a lot without telling you a lot. Gives you a lot of objectives and things, but it isn't really specific. Jesus Christ. Hey, who are you? Hi, I'm Fred. I'm looking for my dog. Yeah, Snake, welcome back. A dog? Wait a second. Something's wrong here. I'm gonna get a guard. What the fuck? Good chat. Guard, guard! Okay.
Understood.
How do I attack? Jesus Christ. Stop right there, you're under arrest. Think it's cold here in Lundquist. Wait till you get to Siberia. I'm gonna have to redo the mission, huh? Or can I get out of this? Nope, mission failed. Yeah, that's about right. All right, the second try here. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, we got so much to get through. I'm not gonna give these games a ton of time. How's it going, Epic?
Roger.
After this, Ocean went out of business. I wonder why. Insanely long wait time after the last dialogue box and before the retry screen. Yeah, they really make you sit and ponder your mistakes here. Hey, who are you? Okay. And then, so we have the identity thing. How do I select? We have like the face thing, right? I bring up, oh, there we go. Okay, down fucking C? Why? So now we can turn into this guy. All right. Let's go in, Carl. Expect the impossible. The most impossible would be if you were expecting. Checkmate. All right. Get to the sub pen with clutter. Don't they own like 97% of the earth? Ocean? I don't think it's quite 97%, Snake. Maybe 70 odd percent. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good chat. Google said that? I don't think Google would have said 90% of the earth is water. Yo, that Google AI is on some weird shit. Okay, where is this sub pen? We got an outhouse. Bastards. Google lying to us. Is there a map? No, of course there wouldn't be. Why would there be a map? Maybe in the briefing. Nope. Yep, take the identity. Yep. Yep. Oh, 97% of the Earth's water is in the ocean. Yeah. 70% of the surface. That is pretty crazy that, like, only 3% of the water on this planet is, like, the drinkable kind. That's kind of freaky. All right, where's this damn sub pen? Hurry up, Ethan, or clutter will freeze. Yeah, if I could figure out where this is, the game could give me some direction here. Is it in the briefing? Subpen on the other side of a long and well-guarded tunnel. Right, I remember that. So I do gotta interact with this car somehow. Can we just drive the truck? Beautiful morning. Too busy keeping watch. Everything seems peaceful. Appearances can be deceptive, sir. How very true. Keep an eye out. You talk to this one? Good morning, sir. Good morning. Golly, dude. Let's get this truck going, dog. It just says get to the sub pen. Facemaker. Perhaps you can find a way to get somebody to run an errand for you and hitch a ride. Don't forget you'll need to take Clutter with you. God damn it. Do I need to pull up the, is the envelope? There we go. Can you take this letter to the sub pen for me? Yes, sir, right away. Just need to start the engine. Okay. Luckily my brain's working today. Hop on the back. It's the way they army crawl into the flatbed. That guy literally just walking into the fence. Who needs a pushing animation when you can just walk into the fence, guys? Animations are overrated. This looks dope. Is it the same as the PS1? It's the same game, yeah. Dope might be a stretch, but... How's it going for real? What's up, Gecko? Made some progress. Yeah, the goal is to finish it off tonight. That's the hope. At least this game isn't attached to a major franchise. Oh, wait. Hope you're having a good vacation, Epic. Alright. Arriving in the submarine pen area. Watch out. Security's been geared up since they're proceeding to load the missiles into the sub. You'll have to find one of the magnetic mines they have stocked somewhere. Give it to Clutter so we can place it on the sub. Once in place, you better get out quick. The sub blows. They will be on the lookout for the saboteurs. Downey will be Dowie will be waiting with the raft by the waterfront to secure your getaway. Okay. Find magnetic mines, give the mine to Clutter, join Downey. Remember the PS1 game being fun, but ultimately got stuck on the train mission? You're pretty sure it went back to the rental store undefeated? This game is a little, for me, it's a little obnoxiously convoluted. Alright. Your mask, it's falling into shreds, Ethan. Shoot, it must be the cold. I'll have to do without. Alright, find magnetic mines. Oh, great. Use your scanner, Ethan. The bomb will be the red dot on your field scanner. Okay, they at least give us an objective marker, thank God. Should be over in this building.
Way to go!
Every spy game can't be as good as GoldenEye, Splinter Cell, Siphon Filter, Metal Gear. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many better options that it's really hard to recommend this one to people. Also, man, this frame rate. It can be good, though. I was gonna say, nothing's technically stopping them. It's quitter talk. Alright, we're in. Man, this frame rate. Sheesh. Single digits out here. Alright, we got the magnetic mines. Yeah, win back's certainly better than this. Way to go, Ethan. Give it to Clutter. There's a gun on the ground. Alright, run. Did you find the mine? Here it is. Will it do? Darn. It's the preset timer model. That won't leave us enough time to get out safely. Well, I guess we'll have to risk it. You go ahead while I try to work something out with Jim. Oh, this game is chugging. Darn. It's the wrong mine. This is an MGS release the same. Yeah, it's just like when you compare it to everything else around it. This is just, it's a rough competition. Mine in place, Ethan. I'm getting out. Can you make it? I'm on my way. How's it going, Kraken Deals? Welcome in. All right, done. How's it going? It's going all right. We're in the home stretch of this N64-ATHON here. We blew up the submarine. Sabotage the gunboat failed? Oh no. Are you fucking kidding? What the fuck? Was that an objective? Yeah, no, I got that, but they don't even in the briefing, they don't even tell you that. What the they don't even mention that. It's not in the objectives list. What the fuck? It's not even there. This is the US version. Well, now I'm even more pissed off now. It's nowhere in the briefing. Be on the lookout for saboteurs. That's all they say. How's it going, Adam? Let the words below the game title said accept the mission. Mission impossible, except for the mission. Yeah, fuck this game. This is a 2. I can't believe that. Ocean was a publisher. Well, they did do development as well, but apparently Infogrames developed this. I've gotten further in the game. I don't know how, but I'm like actively annoyed. All right, 2 out of 5. Calling it. We got other games to get to. All right. Next up, we've got Mission Impossible, and this is a game that released also on the PS1, and unlike what you might assume, this is actually based around the TV show rather than the movie. Obviously, they were releasing it around this time to kind of bank off the success of the movie, but it really has nothing to do with the Tom Cruise, Brian De Palma film. This is a third-person action-adventure kind of spy espionage game. And unfortunately, it's not only graphically not very good looking, I think, for N64 or PlayStation standards for that matter, but also the objectives in this game are fairly convoluted, right? You end up spending a lot of your time in this game juggling between the objectives list as well as the briefing to try and piece together information that really you're not gaining from the environment of the game. And so a lot of it does become menuing, and in our playthrough for the sake of this marathon, we actually did all the objectives in the second level and still managed to fail the mission because we got sabotaged even though I figured I had done everything I was supposed to do. So there's hidden objectives that kind of become beginner traps, which is definitely not something that I appreciate. This is a rough one, especially when you consider the other kind of spy action games out at the time. I mean, we're talking GoldenEye and Metal Gear Solid were out by this point. Compared to those, this is pretty rough. I'm going to give this a 2 out of 5. Okay. This is one game that I choose not to accept. Yeah. It's a good shirt. Thank you, Adam. All right, let's move on. Yeah, man, that was rougher than I remembered. I wish I could have gotten a little further into it for the sake of footage, but I am not going to replay that mission. What just got a 2 out of 5? Mission Impossible. How's it going, Jacob? All right, here we go. Second game. Again, I am taking requests. I realize that the pickings are very slim at this point. But if you'd like to help us out and request the game, you can. We will be doing some Super Mario 64 tonight at 100. Since I still haven't technically done the review for that, even though we've played the game. Sound like Fred from Scooby-Doo? I'll take it. Oh my god, the Army Men games. All right. We have all 3 of these left. We haven't played a single one of them this whole time. So we're gonna get all of them out of the way here at once, I think. Sarge's Heroes 2's goated. Why do people like these games so much? I don't get it. Just vibe. I've tried multiple times. It's never worked. It's never worked. I think these are incredibly... Once you take out the novelty of playing as little green army men, I feel like these are like very mid. I gotta get army men killed. Listen, I've tried multiple times over. Okay. Campaign. Leave the novelty in then? Did I grow up playing with Green Army Men soldiers? I think when I was very young, a little bit, yeah. A world exists quite different from our own, and there a battle rages out of control. A battle between good and evil. Green and tan. I sort of understand. I mean, yeah, but I'd rather just play on the freaking toys. That full-on wars in the creek near your house. I only saw them around, don't remember playing with them. Not when you had Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers, yeah.
Give me a break.
Give me a break. General Plaston and his Tan Army are attacking. Meet me at the helipad. Alright, find and rescue Grim. Escort Grim to the helipad. Yo, what's up, Moose? Ooh, this compressed music. Listen to this baby sing. I'll lead the frame rate. We'll say this looks better on N64 than on PS1. Which is nice. It's not, even though the N64 was more powerful, it wasn't always a given. How's it going, Moose? Colonel Grimm! Sarge, the Bravo Company commandos have been captured by Plastro's army. Bravo can hold their own. Colonel Grimm, you're hurt. Get you the helipad for evac. It's just a plastic wound. Got him. That's 64. But well, again, like I said, I mean, I've seen some PS1 ports that like look worse on N64 than they do on PS1. Are they okay? They're looking a little green. Got him.
Good to go.
No, this is a little better than I remembered. Awkward music silence. Where'd the music go?
Party time.
Party time. Where did they come from? Wait, what the fuck? This is so awkward. Alright. First Army Men game is rough, but Sarge's 1 and 2 you like quite a bit. Yeah, no, this is better than I remember. I'm about to enter a minefield. Oh my fucking god. Okay. How do I switch weapons here? Get up. D-pad? We picked up a bazooka. I literally have a bazooka. Where is it? Pressing every damn button on the controller. Just think without the Army Men games, we never would have gotten Portal Runner. Well, even Portal Runner is pretty mid. Like, I don't know. Hey, I'm a 3DO apologist, but like, I've just never quite. There we go. Never quite understood the thrill of these. So B shoots when you're stopped moving. I swear I pressed B before and it wasn't swapping the weapons. Okay, metal detector. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, okay. Thank you, game. Grim is dead. Mission unsuccessful. Now we're gonna have to start it over, I'm sure. Yep. Okay. Good shit.
Good to go.
Scorsese said without Army Men, Sarge's heroes, he never would have made Taxi Driver and Raging Bull. We would have missed out on classic cinema. Army Men. The Army Men games were a pivotal moment in Scorsese's creative career. How's it going, Mansta? We wouldn't have gotten Plan 9 from outer space without Sarge's heroes.
Good to go.
Good to go. How did this review back in the day? I might have to look at the wiki page. It's quoted as saying that superhero movies aren't cinema, but Army Men is. The final jank down. I'm gonna do what I can to get through all these today.
Party time.
Whether it's a smart idea or not, we're doing it. All right. Bazooka. What the fuck was that?
Mines. Good to go.
Good to go. We made it. Okay. Nice. Got him. All right. How's it going, Zaptor? All right. Done. Mission success. Sergeant Hawk and Colonel Grimm escape moments before the Green Base is overrun by the Tan Army. The urine yellow. They're not piss yellow, they're tan. So aim for 20. Nah, we're getting through them. Because we're going to get no requests. So we just got to get through them. It's time to just barrel through. No, I'm being serious, though. Like, I mean, nobody's going to request anything. There's like 30 games left. Nobody's going to request anything. So I have no incentive to make this longer than it needs to be. There we go.
Good to go.
Good to go. Got the night mode on. I mean, they do look yellow. How's it going, pushing? It's going all right. Hopefully we can get through everything today. Watch a ROM hack earlier, cross between Ocarina of Time and Banjo-Kazooie. That's an interesting mix. How's it going, the germ? Hey, what's up, Ghost Trees? Yeah, I mean, these games are good, but like, I'm amazed how many that released in like a short span. Like, I don't feel like they're good enough that they should have sold that well. Like, they're fine. Right? I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just like, how did they release so many of these damn games? Yeah, they pumped them and they churned them out. Good animation. How's it going, Honker? Shit, is this the wrong way? Bro. Maybe Small Soldiers gave it a boost, but you didn't think that movie was that popular? It wasn't that popular. I don't think it did that well. Gotta go in here? No. What the fuck?
Good to go.
Yeah, you said that already, Honker. I agree. Looks decent.
Good to go.
Can I get in the tank? That seems like a negatory.
Good to go.
Can I go through the door? Oh, okay, here we go. Just dipping. The animation's really good for an N64 game. Toy Story helped? Yeah, probably. Watch Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones. How is that, Ghost? How about this animation? Only Army Men game that could top Sergeant's Heroes 1 and 2 would be Army Men 2. RTS 1 was meh. Air Attack was decent. I haven't played the rest. It just blows my mind how many there are. Yeah, how's it going, Cindy? Alright. Find Blue Spy. Get Spy to Portal. Wow. Okay. Don't even get to like sink in the water a little bit. You just touch the water, dead. Over. This product is by 3DO, guys. Didn't know there were like 21. Yeah, there's so many of them. It's like an absurd amount. Toy Story on Genesis is a good game, Jacob. Thought it was green Pepsi, man. Can I just walk back behind here? Anyone mention how good the animation is? Damn, guys, y'all are savage. Scorsese quoted as saying the animation is good. I just say Toy Story 1 on Genesis is good. I mean, it's brutally challenging, but yeah, it's good. I would say it's good. Yeah, are you saying it's not good? We're going Rose. Despise that game. Understand. It's a tough-ass game. Oh my god, bro. Well, I'm dead. Okay. I mean, Toy Story 2, that was one of the biggest glow-ups in retro games. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Big improvement. I mean, I think Toy Story Genesis could have been a borderline great game. They had just, like, relaxed on the difficulty a little bit. I think that's the main issue everybody has with that game. I think if you take the difficulty out of the equation, it's actually, like, a really solid 16-bit game. There's the spy. Escort him to the port, so we have to go all the way back. I've heard Toy Story 3 is supposed to be pretty good. Why is he not moving? There is a Toy Story 3 game. Why is he not moving? Favorite hair product, super duper hair. Everybody's favorite. There we go. Okay, starting to move again. They're just spawning enemies in. Immersion ruined. Come on, bro.
Good to go.
We got a mission complete. Alright, we'll see a little bit of the next one, then we'll move on to the next game. I'm probably going to just review all these at the same time. We'll do a little bit of Sarge's Heroes too. And what's the other one on N64? Is it Air Attack? Good job, Sarge. Perhaps interrogating the spy will reveal something. Toy Story 4 was terrible. Glad it didn't get a game. I don't think 4 was terrible. Definitely a step back from 3, but... I don't know. Usually quality of the movie doesn't exactly translate to quality of the game. Like, who knows? We could have gotten, like, a bomb-ass Toy Story 4 game. It was a bit jarring to you how the music just kind of suddenly kicked... Yeah, the music seems to kind of come in and out whenever it feels like it. Trying to play every game for consoles and computers in release order. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, I think we've had enough of this one. Yeah, I'm feeling like a 3 on this. I mean, it's not bad. Just not particularly amazing either. And I'm amazed how many of these games there are, considering most of them kind of fall in that camp for me. It's like above average, not exceptional. Okay. Sarge's Heroes 2. I'm guessing like all of these are going to be a 3 out of 5. Like some of those silly licensed games. Remember helping your little brother with a Narnia game on GameCube? That Narnia game is actually just like, that's by Traveler's Tales. And it's basically just a Lego game without the Lego license. That one's actually like a really fascinating release because it's essentially Traveler's Tales using their Lego formula without the Lego license. Main menu's exactly the same. Oh wait, what? There we go. Oh, the sampling them all. Okay. Sorry, I'm so used to console challengers. I did stream a little bit of that Narnia game. Okay. Assemble Bravo team and secure the portal. Yo, where's the mini-map?
Good to go.
Good to go.
All right, move out.
Need some help here, Sarge. I'm playing everything, just stuff that grabbed your interest for whatever reason. 85 to 05. Look how that guy's course of action was run up, crouch, and then start shooting. Don't take cover. Nah, who needs cover?
Good to go.
Where the hell is everybody? Alright. Need to get the portal. Reorganizing your bathroom and room today. Feels fresher, a little more clean. Shadows of the Empire is an interesting one. Sometimes the AI in games kind of. Oh yeah, they're a little whack here. Literally, those enemies spawned in front of our face. It's L for the minimap. There we go. Die, greenies! Jesus. How's it going, Addison? Mission successful. There we go. All right. We'll do like one more mission of this. It really just seems like more of the same. Soon in the plastic world, as you know, if an army man stays in the other world too long, he'll turn into a plastic statue. The heroes call it getting plastered. That's not my definition of getting plastered, but okay. All right. Sarge still getting the Giga Chad. You gotta have the Giga Chad chin. Secure the tunnel. Secure the portal. Keep Vicky alive. Escape through the portal. Damn.
All right, move out.
Move out. Sarge, secure the tunnel. I think I might slightly prefer the level design here, but... Plastered isn't the right word? Yeah, I'm like, interesting word choice. Order attack! Oh my god, bro, they're just spawning enemies in? Sheesh. Alright. All around more tops game. I don't know, they feel about the same to me. I mean, maybe there's just like slight improvements, but it's like marginal from what I can tell here. Air attack is the last one we're doing. Why am I not hitting? Okay, I'm like, why am I not hitting them? What the fuck? Do I have a soldier hat? No, I can't say I do. I'm probably dead here. Dog, the shades look natural. I'll take it. I like these aviators. Can't see for squat, though, because this monitor doesn't like it. But. Black and white. I'm not doing that for the sake of the footage here. Damn it, we're dead. Critique game. I mean, again, it's just like I feel like the concept here is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I think conceptually it's being carried. Because the game, I mean, the gameplay's fine. It's fine. But it's not outstanding. Alright, let's do a little bit of air attack and then we'll review these. Like that a lot of levels you've seen from these games are very much set up to be like what a kid would have done to make a Battlefield. Right, once again, conceptually, there's a lot of cool stuff going on, but it's fine. I could put, yeah, slap that on the box. All right. PS2 slapped hard. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I've never understood why there were so many of these released. I think they're good, but they're not great enough to justify us having like a dozen of these damn games. Honest question, were there many better third-person shooters on the N64? I mean, just because there weren't better doesn't make this great. But yeah, I can't think of too many. I mean, I guess technically, like, you know, Jet Force Gemini would fit that criteria. But, yeah, there's not a ton. Conquer counts. Box art's amazing. Them over the grill. I don't know, I gave Conquer a 2. I really don't like Conquer at all. Alright. One-player campaign. Green Intelligence reports that General Plasto, the leader of the Tan Army, is developing a new class of weaponry. Plasto's ability to produce these new weapons depends on a large supply of plastic. The Tan Army is closing in on our secret Alpine base to steal the plastic stored there. Find our green base, pick up the plastic supplies, and then fly them through the portal. Alright. What didn't I like about it? Style over substance. 100% that game. It's just, it's all flash. It's no meat. Playing chicken with the comment section? I don't care. Somebody's got to say that game isn't that good. What does everybody talk about with that game? The fact that Conquer swears like a sailor. The great almighty poo. Nobody actually talks about the gameplay. Right? It's all style, no substance. Body Harvest is good. Yeah, we played that one the other day. I think we gave that like a 4. By DMA Design, it's like really the only. It's like pseudo open world too. It's kind of a proto GTA. It's actually made by DMA Design, who would go on to make the GTA game. Tui I have not done yet. No. Glad you're here then. Conquer swears and stuff. That makes it funny. Swearing is funny. Fuck. See? Ha. Damn, I can't argue that logic. Conquer's a poor man's Banjo, which is a poor man's Mario 64. Genuinely couldn't agree more. Genuinely couldn't agree more. Conquer's multiplayer was unironically a banger. I don't know. I even tried a bit of the multiplayer, and I don't. Maybe you need to play with like actual other people, but I did not see what all the fuss was about. Mario 64, a poor man's Crash Bandicoot. That's a take. Alright, pick up plastic supplies from the secret base. Fly plastic supplies through portal. I love Crash. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know. Comparing Crash and Mario, I feel like is... It's really not even fair to either one. But they're so different. Conker's Xbox port got online. People don't seem to like that one because they changed the multiplayer from the N64 game. They significantly altered. They made it more of like just like a standard third-person shooter for the multiplayer on the Xbox version. God, blast damage from that takes so hot. Remember renting Mario 64 once? Loaded up a save where the last person who played it had gotten up to the point where Mario loses his hat. You're like decently far into the game there. Alright, where's this quote-unquote secret base? I guess it do be secret.
This is quality.
Yo, Ramen, good seeing you, man.
Oh, hey.
Thank you for the sub. Oh, thanks for the support. Thanks for kicking us off today, Ramen. Let me know if you want to throw a vote in the poll. We've got Fighters, Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2. Crash Bandicoot plays more like a 2D platformer than the 3D one. It definitely, yeah, it definitely shares more with... It's more on rails, right? Right, Crash is very linear, whereas Mario 64 is very much not linear. We're going Shab. Rogue Squadron isn't half the game this is. It's not even half. Alright, bro, where's this secret base? You have no minimap on this one. Check it, I'm pressing L. Yo, how's it going, Juniper? You're all good. Like Army Men's take on Jungle, Urban, Desert, Nuclear Strike. It's also a lot more approachable than those games. New job's crazy, not in a bad way though, Ramen. Getting compensated for it at least. Bro, we're putting Conker over Mario and Crash? Huh? What? No, oh, it's the other way around? Mario's third from the bottom, bro? Also, Bubsy's at the top? Bro, are you like tripping on acid or something? I mean, I'm not judging, but... Huh? No, I think Rahman's putting Bubsy at the top. Glover in second. Wooly's strike back honestly was good. I'm feeling like a little bit of cope here. Rather play Bubsy 3D over Conker, Addison? Oh, I would too. I would too. The top three are trolls. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no shot. There's no shot. Y'all are scuffed. We're beyond help. Alright. Speaking of beyond help, these games are fine. I'm just gonna rate all these a 3. That's what I'm feeling on these. I think they're perfectly fine. Again, I think conceptually, these games, the premise is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. The gameplay's fine. They're fine games. I'll say above average. You know, 3 out of 5 is a respectable score. I'm just amazed that so many of these came out. Like, I don't know how they were selling so well. They made like 12 of these fucking games. It blows my mind. Yeah, I feel like 3 is I feel like 3 is reasonable. Yeah, I enjoyed them more this time. I'm glad we got to play them again. Because I definitely remembered them being... Oh, and maybe it's because I played Sarge's Heroes on the PS1 the first time. Yo, how's it going, Necro? Good to see you. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm thinking the N64 version running better probably helped my opinion. I think it plays... not only does it look, but it plays better on N64 than on PS1. Okay. Real quick here. Damn, it is hot in here today. It's like 95 where I'm at today, and I had my window open for far too long, so it's toasty in here. Okay. Next up, we've got the Army Men games. There were, believe it or not, 3 of these games on the N64. We've got Sarge's Heroes 1 and 2, as well as Air Attack, and these are decent enough third-person shooters that really take the concept of the old green plastic army men and kind of bring them to life in video game form. Definitely riding off the heels a little bit of Toy Story and maybe Small Soldiers to a degree. And I gotta say, I had originally played these on PS1, and they're a little rough there in terms of the frame rate and the visuals. N64 versions here definitely get a significant bump in not only graphical quality, but just smoothness of the gameplay here. But I find that, like, conceptually, I think these are getting lifted up quite a bit by the concept of the Green Army Men. I think the gameplay is decent, it's serviceable, it's fine, it's enjoyable enough for what it is, but I don't think it's doing anything particularly great or exceptional. There are definitely better third-person shooters that were out around this time, but it's fun enough for, you know, a decent rental or just like a fun romp one night. I think all of these are pretty comparable in terms of quality, what they offer. Sarge's Heroes 1 and 2 very much feel like companion games. 2 really just feels like kind of extra levels for the game we already had, which is fine, you know. It does the job. But I'm going to give these all a 3 out of 5. I definitely think they're slightly above average, but they're definitely not, like, incredible video games. They're fun enough for what they are. Okay. Let's go ahead. That is 4 games tonight so far. Good. We're making okay pace. We're gonna spin the wheel again, unless anybody wants to request anything. If you're curious what is left, I mean, luckily the wedges are pretty readable at this point since we're so low. But you can check out that games list. There's a tab for N64. The green column on the left will list the games we have left, and then everything on the right in red is everything we've already played. And there are a couple games on here I should probably mention, like mainly the Midway game, and then also Hey You Pikachu. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to showcase tonight just because it's got the voice recognition aspect to it. I have played it before, so I'll do a little bit of like a mini review for it, but we're not going to be able to stream it. Alright, let me remove the Army Men games. We got Mission Impossible off here, right? Down to 27. I do also have some goals tonight. I will be doing some Mario 64 at 100. That will also get us one further on the streak. I guess I'm spinning. Currently have a 2 streak. If we hit 5, I am going to do the same exact stream format, going through all the games for Sega Dreamcast. You guys want to see this exact same stream style for Dreamcast, want to support what we've been doing here, you know, packs or subs are definitely greatly appreciated. But yeah, we'll see if we do some Dreamcast. So tonight my goal is to get through the rest of these. We do have, of course, our poll this week. Oh my god, Snake. Bro, Snake, what are you doing? 60, my guy. Dude, thank you, man. Huge. It's gonna be an awful lot of fighting games. I'm cool with that. I like fighting games. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot like, I feel like it's gonna be a lot like this. There's gonna be a lot of sports, a lot of racing, a lot of fighting. More fighting than the N64 here, for sure. Played some Revolt, the Germ, nice. Yeah, the Dreamcast Revolt's good. Unfortunately, the N64 version was kind of scuffed in terms of the performance. Dude, Snake, thank you, man. Let me know where you want to throw some votes on the poll. It'll be 30 votes. We got Fighters, Destiny, Lego Racers, Toy Story 2. We'll technically be doing more N64. I was going to say tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off, though. Whenever we get to this game. Luckily, we've played all these already. Except for, actually, we haven't sampled Toy Story 2 yet tonight. It's 30 votes, Snake. 30 votes. I should play Hey You Pikachu without the mic and rate it that way. Mecha was joking earlier that it would be the same experience. I'm like, yeah, probably not wrong. I don't remember the voice recognition being all that good. I mean, it's essentially like a pet simulator. It's like Nintendogs before Nintendogs. It's very much like Seaman, which came out around the same time on Dreamcast. You know, I'm probably gonna give it a 2.5. Record a lot of Sword. That's an interesting game. It's a fascinating game. All right, 25 for Fandango. 15, you mean? All right, 65. You're all good. Where are the other 15 going? I assume probably Toy Story, right? Should get it to 250. Man, it's a close poll this week. Crazy close poll this week. Heard it improves if you persist with it. The feral Pikachu is intentionally programmed to be hard-headed at first. Well, the thing is, I think I read that there's only like a word bank of like 200-something words. So there's only so much you can even do anyway. All right, Snake, that is going to be... How many spins is that? It's going to be 6 spins. Let me know how you want to break them up. Let me remove Pauly here. Can you play it without the mic? Wins, thank you for the raid, man. I hope you had a great stream. How are you doing, man? Welcome on in. Welcome to the finale of our N64-ATHON. Would I rate Pokemon Snap? I think I gave it a 3.5. I don't know. You have to check the games list. I think I gave it a 3.5, though. Nah, you can't play without the mic? Okay. 2 3Xs? Alright, here we go. Got your airship and FF9? Let's go. Thank you for the raid one night. Too kind, man. Glad you had a good stream. Alright. We're trying to get through more of the N64 library here. Snake, if there's any N64 game you want us to play, let me know. Alright, that's gonna be some TCG action. I am out of Lord of the Rings, but I do have Edge of Eternities. I've got Outlaws of Thunder Junction. I got Unhinged for Magic. How are the N64 games we've been playing? A mixed bag, as you'd probably expect for, you know, playing everything on a console. Let's do it. All right, 3 packs. I guess we can do one of each. All right, let's get a second spin going here. Good luck, Snake. For certain, you gotta call out to Pikachu to even start the game. Yeah, we're gonna skip that one. I've played it in the past. I generally remember what it was like. Yo, wildcard wedge, let's go. All right, for Unhinged, we're gonna go the Richard Garfield pack. Hopefully it gives us good luck. We'll start with Outlaws. 60 gifted hype. There are a bunch of gifted audio packs if you want to grab some packs. I know you, Snake. We're going the wild card. All right, here we go. See what it is. Waboom. It's gonna be 20 more votes. All right, 20 more votes on the poll. Should do a best N64 game of all time and worst. Well, there's a small number of 5s and there's a small number of 0.5s, so yeah, it'd probably be fairly easy to narrow it down. Get that on there. Snake, let me know you want those extra 20 going. Christmas hype. It's Christmas in August. It's Christmas year-round around here. How's it going, Trappist? Good seeing you. Welcome in. Thanks for coming on through with the raid. Alright, we're gonna do a few packs here. Snake, again, let me know if there's any N64 game you want us to play. Otherwise, I did spin the wheel. We did get Chopper Attack, which I've never played before.
This is what my real voice sounds like.
This is what my real voice sounds like. Alright, here we go. Got a pack Outlaws. Nice mountain. Foil mountain. Hello? I love you. I love you. Just leave that up. Then we got a foil Vault Plunderer as well. Damn, double foils. Let's go. Going 15 for Toy Story. And where are we putting the other 5? Alright, oh my god. Our rare is Cruel Ultimatum. The 7-cost mana. What the hell does this do? Target opponent sacrifices a creature, discards 3 cards, and then loses 5 life. Lordy. No wonder it costs so much. 5 for the middle one. Alright, 5 for Lego Racers. Our other rare is Colossal Rattleworm. Flash as long as you control a desert. Old SpongeBob stuff. Yeah, it never ceases. Never fails to make you laugh. Alright, we got Shifting Grift. We'll go a little quick through the Outlaws here. Rufus Lawbringer. We got Bounding. What is that? Bounding Felidar? Cat Beast Mount Creature.
These nuts. Got him.
Bounding these nuts. We got Quick Draw. We should be into the commons now, yeah. We'll go through the commons kind of quick. Take the Fall. We got Thunder Salvo, which I've definitely pulled before. Not a bad pack. Nice getting some foil mountain. Alright, we'll do a pack of Edge of Eternities, which is the new set that came out at the beginning of this month. Just got my box yesterday. I only opened a few packs, and I already pulled like a $30 card, which was kind of crazy, considering this is just like a regular play booster. And most of the cards in this set aren't that valuable. But hey, it's a new set. It's the first set I get to experience, like, brand new as it comes out, so that's kind of special for me. Alright, we got Cryogen Relic. We got Squire's Lightblade. These do start with the commons at the front here. We got Gene Pollinator. Bombard. Just a nice little 4 damage tap. Wormwall Sweeper. So yeah, Edge of Eternities have spacecraft in them. And I'll be honest, since I started opening these yesterday, I'm not entirely sure how the spacecraft work, but they seem very interesting. A little mechanically complex. They're quite interesting. Are we into uncommons now? Yes, we are into uncommons. We got Heidler Blade. +3/+1 equipment. We got Seam Rip. Roving Actuator. Broodguard Elite. We got Extinguisher of Battleship. I figured this was a rare, yep. Into the toilet I go. And our foil is Intrepid Tenderfoot. Common foil, not a crazy pull. We got a Plains. Had the money, probably be popping open packs, just see what you can get for your already large collection. Yeah, I've played a couple times. but I'm relatively new to the scene. But yeah, I have fun opening them. Enjoying the art.
That's a lot of damage.
Even if most of the cards you open, you're probably not gonna put in the deck. You know, it's just fun. For real, going for the full audio set. I wish you the best of luck. Some of those legendaries are hard to pull. Light enough to have a basic understanding of the game, yeah. All right, we're gonna do one pack of Unhinged. We're opening a Richard Garfield pack. Hopefully, it is good luck. Let me actually set these aside since I do keep my Unhinged separate. For real, going for the plat, seriously.
You're like a peach on a windowsill. Look at that. Look at the package. You are nasty.
You are nasty. Crab, you're at 327 for the audio. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Some Unhinged.
So you're seeing really great quality.
I do have most of the commons pulled already at this point, so we're gonna go pretty quick through the commons here. But for those that don't know what Unhinged is, it is one of the unsets from Magic. These are sets that kind of poke fun at the history and, you know, the rules surrounding Magic. We got Cheap Ass. I've definitely had a lot of fun opening. You'll notice they're a silver border. These are technically not tournament legal. But, you know, if you got a friend group you want to play with and they're chill with them, you're good there. Yeah, these are just a lot of fun. We also got Fat Ass. All the asses. Frazzled Editor. Are we into uncommons now? We are into uncommons now. We got Persecute Artist. Who's an artist?
Disappointment is immeasurable.
Other than Rebecca Guay. Target player reveals his or her hand and discards all non-land cards by the chosen artist. If you ever get it, you're gonna save it for when the 999 goal gets. Oh my god. Shave beard and head. I'll be fully hairless. We got spell counter. Which has a got you. Whenever an opponent says spell or counter, you may say gotcha. If you do, return spell counter from your graveyard to your hand. Bro, you can't make me shave my eyebrows. That's like inhumane. All right, we got name dropping. We got a nice full art mountain. I love the full art mountain. And our rare is Blast from the Past. With the nice vintage Magic art here, or the border rather. All right, what is all this? Madness, Cycling, Kicker, Flashback, Buyback. Blast from the Past deals 2 damage to target creature or player if the kicker cost is paid. What a goblin creature in the play. Alright. Streamer can't express himself, don't worry. Yeah, the eyebrows, you can't touch the eyebrows. Everything else you can go for. Actually, Snake Midway is broken. It's like one of the only games, like every emulator I tried, every core I tried, it wouldn't play. So I still, it's on the list because I still gotta record a mini review for it, but unfortunately I can't play it live on stream. So if there's something else you want me to play, yeah, sorry, that's on there because if it's not, I'm gonna forget about it. Otherwise, I want to make sure we do actually cover every game. Okay. All right. We did spin Chopper Attack, so I guess we'll do that for now. While Snake maybe picks another game. Bruh. There's no time to look around. All right, Chopper Attack. Midway Snake, it's busted. I can't play that one. We tried it yesterday. Unfortunately, it doesn't play properly. So if you can choose something else, I can play something else for you. All right, Chopper Attack. I assume this is gonna play like a Desert Strike or an Urban Strike. Any of the Strike games. This might actually be a little more arcadey than that. Oh yeah, it's Midway, of course. There's a Midway in Santa Cruz, is there? Is it still there? I would question whether or not it's still there. Maybe it was at one point. All right. New game. Mission free battle. Duck Dodgers? We can do some Duck Dodgers. Snow is glistening. Beautiful sight. We're happy tonight. Alright, let's go hardball. Got weapons. AGM. Ground target lock on homing missile. Purchase selected weapons. Oh, I see. We gotta use the C button. Right next to the PlayStation HQ, you wanted to walk in, but you'd probably be told to get out. RIP. You can only have, okay, you can only have 2 different weapons. Air and ground. Why wouldn't we want to? Oh, because they're more expensive? Just get like 50 of each. We'll go from there.
Let's go. Here we go.
Okay, A is our weapon select. R is our fire. Move with the C stick, or the C buttons. Days of awesome box art that was designed to catch your attention. You gotta love the missile coming. The missile's like about to shoot out of the box art. Alright, what's the objective here? Just blow shit up? Or does the training map literally have nothing to do? Yo, legendary getting pulled. Let's go. Yeah, it kind of looks like the training is just like a free mode battleground. I figured it might actually like try and teach us the game, but apparently not. Okay. New game.
Yo, I'm sorry, Dun. Angie needs to get her freak on. Would
Can you hold for one moment, please? Alright, we've been informed that an aircraft carrying POWs is doing something. Most games gotta get your attention from the trailer anymore, because most people are likely to buy digital. Well, I mean, you still kind of have. I guess it's not box art, but it's, you know, art on the online stores. Right, it's kind of a little similar to box art. Although a lot of times it's, you know, a lot of times it's just like a logo nowadays. All right, enemy number is 35. Area map data. Got 100 grand. Spending all our money. Better than Dave and Buster's. I was gonna say, I feel like Dave and Buster's is, you know, the. It's like going to a Red Robin versus like a nice local burger joint, right? Like, it does the trick, but there's better options. This music is cracking me up. This is just like such late 90s, like, dude rock. Keep it simple because people don't really care what the cover looks like on the store page. Yeah. How's it going, Fox Dogs? Game would have had a 2-player feature, but they removed it before the game was released. Oh, is this a single player only? Damn. Dude Rock, you never heard of him? Butt Rock? They're jokey genre names for like generic rock. Going free. Last level's kind of cool here. Have you played all the way through this? Midway Greatest Hits, Namco Museum on emulators. Both seem to be the only two that won't load. Ironically, that like the games that emulate other games are the ones that can't be emulated. Holy shit! Gorge. To beat the game on expert to unlock the final level? Damn, alright. I'll say one of the most consistent statements you hear in your friend group for new releases they're interested in is, I'll just wait for the PC release. Which is well, assuming it comes to PC. Which most games nowadays tend to eventually get released on computer. Very, very few true console exclusive nowadays, outside of Nintendo. Thought these were supposed to be homing? There we go. The homing's not very good, apparently. Bloodborne, yeah. That's kind of the big outlier, right? Air traffic assistance card is shitting right now. He's going Zarstrom. Why isn't it on PC yet? God damn it. Holy shit. Alright, 3 targets left. End of area, huh? They're over here. Two number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Sony should port it to Apple Arcade just to mess with people. Just to fuck with them. That brings the question why we haven't gotten a PS5 upgrade. What, of Bloodborne? Yeah, a little surprising. Mission complete.
Mission complete.
This might be another 3. Alright, how did this review back in the day? $54%. Yeah, I'm right about on the money. Here, be snake. No worries, man. Not a bad game. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'd give it like a 3. We'll give it another mission. But yeah, I'm thinking 3. Ready, deploy POW rescue tactics. Enemy transport plane is now landed. POWs are being taken to a concentration camp. As soon as the heliport is under your control, the rescue helicopter will be sent. It's vital all POWs are rescued.
We're gonna party tonight?
We're gonna party tonight? Where are you talking about POWs going to a concentration camp? Let's get the boys out first, maybe. Wait, do we not get the missiles we don't use in the previous mission we don't get back? Alright, I'm gonna only buy like 20 of each then. I feel like this was the game you were half convinced you had hallucinated last week. The memories are vague enough that you don't know if it's a real game or not. I've been there. Do you have a Bloodborne on PS4? You can still play it on PS5? Well, of course, yeah. It's just there isn't a. You're not gonna see like a visual or performance enhancement. Here's the PS6 launches in 2027 with a Bloodborne remake. Maybe so. What have I got? Voices sound like they're coming out of a Burger King drive-thru speaker. Well, you know, that might be what they're going for. Coming over the air radio. It says we have 9 targets, but the targets are not marked on the screen. On the map. Yeah, a 60 FPS patch would be kind of nice, you know? So when he releases the PS6 in 2026, you'll buy a PS5. That's when you'll jump in on PS5. Got a phone upgrade console cycle. Yeah, it's felt that way. Alright, I understand that we're like supposed to be helping hostages here, but why are they... Is that them? Like, they're not marked on the map. We're supposed to be getting here? The thing that said something about PlayStation moving more in the direction of platform stuff instead of hardware? Whatever the hell that means. I mean, I think we all already know Xbox is looking to move that direction. Like being a brand for Game Pass rather than the main focus being as a hardware manufacturer. Okay, can I land here? Y'all remember video games? Anybody remember video games? Jeez, game. Shield's looking worse for wear. Oh, yeah, how do I land here? We're like a future where physical games are only on PlayStation? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah, how do I pick these guys up? They have games on video now? It's amazing. The future is now. What am I missing here? Looking up the manual. Oh, there are control. No, control left to right. Okay, that doesn't help me. There's nothing about lowering the chopper to like grab the POWs. I'm dead anyway. Fucking rip. They look like they clearly need to be airlifted, but we can't. Alright, we're gonna go till I die. I mean, I've pretty much decided this is a 3. I had a buddy rant up a storm the other night about how physical games are dying. I had to humble him by bringing up the fact that 99% of his own game purchases are on Steam. If I rescue them, they wouldn't be POWs. Shit, you got me there. There's a decent amount of that in the video game space. Like, I'm gonna bitch and moan about this thing, and then also like I'm gonna be part of the problem. Right, like how many people that bought Switch 2s complained about the prices for months ahead of time and then still bought it? Right, like I'm not saying you shouldn't buy a Switch 2, but like if the price is that much of a sticking point, you feel attacked. I'm just saying, at a certain point you have to weigh whether or not the price is justified. And if you want it bad enough. And I feel like if you want it bad enough, then you probably shouldn't complain about the price of it. If you could, you'd still be buying discs for PC games. Same, Zarstrom. Same. I'll be very curious to see if like CD Projekt Red's next game gets a PC physical release. Because CD Projekt Red has been good about it for a while there. I don't know if THQ Nordic is still doing it, but there were games just a handful of years ago. You know, like the Destroy Humans remake and the SpongeBob remake. They actually did like a physical PC release for, and I have them. Fine with digital, to be honest. I think it depends on what it is. And if the price is right, if its sales good enough, if it's too good to pass up, I'm okay buying digitally. Especially if it's a game I'm not sure I'm gonna love. But I definitely like the games I care about. I definitely want to still have physical copies. At some point they'll have to remove the CD from their name. Yeah. Holding out for the Switch 2 OLED. Oh yeah, we all know it's gonna come out. Yeah. The time Steam came out, every disc game was requiring online DRM anyway. It's true. Yeah, and a lot of those games are... The discs do very little anyway. Alright. Yeah, I'll give this a 3. Fun enough. Some nice midway arcade action. Not gonna blow your socks off, but... say above average. Love your physical collection, all for getting, like, physical collector's edition stuff. Convenience says you'll buy a digital. Yeah, it's hard to argue with the convenience factor. Switch 2 screen is nice enough for you not to care about an OLED. It's just when you know, like, it's probably gonna happen. Like, they're gonna release an OLED model, and it feels like Nintendo, like, purposefully obsoleting their current products so that they have room to make another product. You know, it's just, I think it's less so like, oh man, the current Switch 2 screen is bad. It's more so like, they could have done an OLED. You know they're planning an OLED. You know there's gonna be an OLED Switch 2. You know there's gonna be one coming out at some point. GOG's actually better than a lot of those old discs. You can actually buy discs or SD cards and plop the entire game on them and they'll just work. Yep. Yeah, GOG's great. Alright, let me get some thoughts down on this, then we'll do some Duck Dodgers. Alright. Next up, we got Chopper Attack by Midway, and this is a decently fun little third-person air helicopter combat game. Very, very arcade-centric. There's not a whole lot to it here. It's really just go around blowing shit up, rinse and repeat. But, you know, sometimes simple is effective, simple works. I will say this game's not a graphical stunner. It's certainly not going to win any awards for the graphics, or for the gameplay for that matter, but what I played of it was fun enough. I would definitely say this is an above-average game. I like a lot of Midway's stuff, and this kind of scratches that itch. I wouldn't say it's as great as some of their other output on the console, but it's pretty serviceable. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. Okay. Haven't touched your Switch 2 in over a month, Scissors. You might sell it. Getting rid of it. What games do you have for it? That's what ultimately made me stop and pause. Because I was like, man, I really want to play Mario Kart World. But, like, that was it. That was it, right? I'm in DK Bonanza. But in terms of, like, exclusive experiences only available on there. And if you're not a big fan of like playing it handheld, it really, you know, you're probably not gonna be playing a ton of multiplats on it. Mario Kart and a lot of collections, yeah. The Kirby Air Ride sequel has me intrigued. All right, Duck Dodgers. I remember this being an okay little 3D platformer.
Yoo-hoo, over here.
Physical game, got to get up, take it off the shelf. Digital, just click a few times, wait for an install, click play. Spending more time sitting, Zarstrom. We become even more sedentary. Bonanza is one of the best 3D platform games ever. The IGN review is not overstating it. This looks like it's playing too fast. Sometimes the demo footage will play it fast, and then we get into it and it plays fine. How's it going, Carl? So I was in a video about forgotten platformers from that guy with the short, scruffy orange. Are you talking Nitro Red? Walk to and from a job. Well, yeah, I was going to say, well, it depends on how much of your day you're spent playing video games. If you're active in the rest of your daily life, it's probably not a big deal.
With your help, I have been able to build the ultimate weapon. And now it's time to put it to the test.
Yo, Zaptor,
thank you for
what's up, man?
the very
Thank
thing
you.
that has gotten in my way.
Zaptor, let me know if you want to vote in our poll this week. Today is the last day to vote. We've got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2. It's a pretty close poll this week. We're going to play whatever game wins next stream.
I need energy atoms. Now!
Lego Racers, all right. How's it going, Adrian? How compares to Lost in Time? I think Lost in Time might be considered the slightly better game.
I have sent for you, Dodgers, because we are facing a
learned
crisis. That Marvin the Martian has built a huge cannon to destroy his cannon. And your job is to
What's going on with the voice lines here?
Indubitably, because no one knows his way. Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century.
Voice acting's impressive. We've heard worse voice acting.
Space Cadet? Absolutely.
It's not too compressed.
Commander, sir. Had the silly thing in reverse.
It's got a 69. Nice. On Metacritic. Animations are playing too fast. Yeah, we'll get into the gameplay and see if it's fine. I might have to switch cores. It's absolutely an emulation issue. Yeah, guys, it's not a secret here. Yeah, see, the actual game's fine. Just what I thought. Before we can leave this planet, you must defeat Hassan. Yo, I gotta defeat Hassan to become the most powerful Twitch streamer. About time someone knocked him off his pedestal. No. The cutscenes are on the zoomies. Oh, hello.
Yeah. How do I do it?
How do I do it?
Devilishly.
Glad you don't know who that is. Yeah, you're honestly better off.
Depend on me.
Collect energy atoms to access closed areas on the planet. He's one of the biggest Twitch streamers. He's a political commentator. Because apparently that's what gets views on Twitch nowadays. Move some objects by pushing forward on them. There we go.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Collecting atoms on another planet? It's Bubsy 3D. I have a couple friends that talk about him. Sounds bad. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of a Twitch darling. The higher-ups seem to love him. Camera's not my friend here. Gotta be real. Man, this camera can't decide what the fuck to do. Well, Kraken, it still is. It's just not the meta. Unfortunately. Right? I mean, I think channels like... I would hope mine and many others in the retro community, you know, still kind of have that spirit, but... It is not what... If the fundamental core goal is to be as successful as possible, you wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah. How do I...
The carts are not plowed. No, they don't want us touching them. At least we're out of the jacuzzi meta. I don't know. Are we fully out of it? I don't know. How dead has hot tubs and beaches or whatever the category is called? Is it totally dropped off? Don't jinx it. I mean, I don't know. I was never. I remember when it was kind of hot, but I don't know. I don't know. I never followed it, so I'm not. I don't even know if it's really like dropped off, so to speak. Fun episode of the Duck Dodgers TV show, Cumber, where Daffy gets his laundry muddled with Hal Jordan and becomes the Green Lantern. Amazing. Chase the miners into the spire to make it fall? What? Never search for it. Only hot tub stream I ever watched. Only hot tub stream I ever watched was our boy Cube Dude. He's a friend of the channel, and he was playing retro games whilst in a hot tub. So I'm like, okay, I can get down with that. How much for a pool stream? Nobody actually wants that here. Nobody actually cares about that here. It would not be worth the effort it would take for me to set all that up. Like the return versus the amount of work would not be worth it at all, even slightly. There's no shot.
How do I do it?
Plus, it's such a gimmick to begin with. Like, it's literally just to get people's eyes on the stream. Like, people that would otherwise not care about the channel, not care about what we do. It's such a gimmick. Trying for a kiddie pool stream. Yeah, I get the feeling it's all in jest. I don't think anybody really cares that much. I don't think anybody cares enough for me to actually do it. You know what? Here's my proposal. If people care that much, if we hit the shave head goal, well, I'm not gonna shave my head in a pool, but we'll do both. You have my word on that. Before we can leave this planet. Okay. Hear that? Just takes one person to put their money where their mouth. I don't think one person is getting us to 999. I don't think that's happening. Jeez, Adrian. I don't think just shaving your head makes you. I've never shaved my head. I don't know how it would look.
Yeah. How do I do it?
I mean, and to me, that's a gimmick that, like, I think would actually be fun to do on stream. Would I be okay with that? Okay with what?
How do I do it?
Shaving my head? I mean, I've named my price. At that price, I would be willing to do it. We're just going back through here again. What the fuck? Let me if I made like $2,000 in one night, I can shave my head. Worth it for that. Worth it for that. That would be the most I've ever made in one day. I will gladly shave my head at that point. Save on shampoo, right? Win-win, exactly. And it's hair; it grows back, right? Like, it's something I've never done. Just I've never done it. Down to try. Well, of course I'll shave it on stream. Of course. How's it going, Sparrow? Bearing all. I don't think anyone wants to see me bear it all. Would I shave the facial hair too? It's the head. We could discuss the facial hair. I don't know. I've clean shaven before, and I genuinely don't care for the way I look without any sort of facial hair anymore. I'd probably at least keep the mustache. Say I shit. No, I'd do it on stream. You didn't like it either, Cyber? Damn, alright. I wasn't asking you to agree with me.
Devilishly clever.
Keep the stubble? No, I have clippers.
Yeah. How do I?
Yeah, well, I wasn't asking for it. You know, like, complimenting my taste, not insulting my look. Well, yeah, I wasn't necessarily looking for agreement there.
Devilishly clever.
Yo, the germ dude, thank you for the time gifted. Thank you, man. There's a Jackass skit where Steve-O gets all his body hair shaved and waxed. Even the eyebrows. Yeah, I've seen that. It's so cursed. Thank you, the germ.
Are you ready?
Let me know where you'd like to throw some votes in our poll this week.
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall.
We got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2 this week. Today is the last day to vote. Very, very close poll this week. What about Looney Tunes games gives you joy? This is definitely better than a lot of the 16-bit ones. I think the Looney Tunes games really came into their own in the 5th gen. One Toy Story. All right.
Now I've seen two masterpieces of suspension.
The Golden Gate Bridge and that bra. All right, here we go. Good luck to Germ. Thank you again, man. Rainier cherries are amazing. I don't think I've ever had Rainier cherries. All right, the Germ. That's going to be a roulette pick. Unless you'd like to watch it respin it all. Also, if there's an N64 game you want me to play, let me know. Yeah, hell, I was just going to say generally. I don't know the last time I had a cherry. Probably on like a Sunday. It's like years ago. The Germ legend below for the Hot Ones dab. All right. Which sauce? We've got Tabasco Scorpion. We've got the Bomb Ghost Pepper or the Hot Ones Last Dab. Yo, what's up, Crooked? Let's see, man. Yo, anybody need a sub? Province next, he has a cherry season. Nice. Get a box or two every year? Hell yeah. Whichever's the hottest. Well, I don't know, they're all pretty hot. I guess we'll go with the Bomb. Although my supply is getting a little low. I don't know if you... Yeah, you can tell. We're down to about here. It's crazy. All right. Oh my god, I just knocked it over. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome to my home. Everything's fine. Yo, Crooked, thank you for the gifted sub. To Adam. Where's my dab spoon? I'm more impressed the glass didn't crack. Alright, here we go. Some The Bomb Ghost Pepper. Man, this is getting like really liquidy toward the bottom. Yeah, that's a little hot. It's a little hot. Hair of the dog that bit me, bro. Hello. All right. Crooked, thank you for the freeze. Thank you for the gifted sub. Retro game question? Shoot, go for it. Let me know which game you want to throw some votage action on. Do get a vote for that gifted sub. Thank you, man. Fighters Destiny, all right. 266. Is it in the lead? Holy smokes, when did that happen? When the hell did that happen? All right. See if I can figure out where Hassan is. Gotta beat Hassan. It's never not gonna make me laugh. Same game as the PS1 Toy Story? Yes, it's lacking the FMVs though.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Some big games left. There are some decent ones. We've done a decent job leaving a couple good ones. I'm glad it's not all just like random miscellaneous trash. We haven't gone over here. Hold up. Toy Story 2 is still on the list, yeah.
Gad, how do I do it?
Sega CDX. I have a Sega CDX. It's pricey. Yeah, they're expensive now. How much do they want for it, out of curiosity? I mean, okay, here's my issue with answering that question. I'm not a big survival horror fan. It's so multifaceted because I think if it's working, I think the call. I mean, I don't know. That's a tricky one because the hardware could go bad, you know. And I don't know if the store you're buying it from is like recapped the system and like done maintenance on it. Right. I think likely if it stays working, it's probably gonna be the more valuable item long term. But yeah, that's tough. I mean, at that point, you know, in a hobby like this, I mean, it comes down to what you want more, I think, right? Silicon Valley, we did do Silicon Valley already. Yeah, I didn't care for that one much. Yeah, and will you regret it later, right? Silent Hill 2 can't play Snatcher. Easy call. Easy call. Already played Silent Hill 2, had the experience. Second endorsement, double, you're locked in? Okay. Well, I'm glad I could help. Yeah, Snatcher's pretty bomb. It's hard to argue with that. Alright, hello Daffy. I've been assigned to help you on your mission. When you first find me on a planet, we'll give you an extra try. I'm leaving now, so look for me on the next planet. Let's direct the crisscross music video. Yeah, we could do some South Park Rally the Germ. He's selling a kidney to get Snatcher, though. The good news is, if you're not a stickler about OG copies of games, there is no copy protection on the Sega CD. So if you want to burn a copy of the game and play it that way, you can technically still do that. But that adds another layer because generally that's a lot of damage. Well, it would be a lot of damage because CDRs are actually harder on CDRs are harder on old lasers typically. The laser's got to work harder. You risk burning the laser out. Yo, it's a pirate? Good seeing you. It's actually kind of fun. Snatcher CIB, $1,200. Yeah. Yeah, expensive ass game. Silent Hill 2 is cool and all, but buying 2 whole consoles in a fancy form factor. Yeah, it's a tricky call. I would generally lean toward the Sega CD though. Yeah, I would go toward the CDX because it's a desirable machine. I think it's only, again, I mean, I assume you're buying it for your sake and not as like an investment, but I would imagine as long as it maintains and it continues to work well, it's probably the better thing to hold on to. Where do I? Yeah, that's not right.
Where did you learn to
Where did you learn to fly? Okay. Oh, we can steer this. Okay, that's strange. All right. That's going to take some getting used to. Am I losing lives every time I fall there? No, we aren't. Okay, good. There we go. Rule of Road. Oh, that's gotten crazy. Like, unreasonably expensive. Absurdly expensive. Why is the camera all cinematic here? I can't pause the game. I think a trigger broke. Well, I guess that's it for Duck Dodgers. I literally can't do anything. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, now it's... Okay. Now it's fixed. Who knows what the hell that was about? Yeah, I don't know why it went cinema mode with the camera there.
That was irrational. Not to mention...
Rilla Rose isn't even particularly good, really. It's just valuable because rare survival horror. What's up, Bong? Someone slanders it, you're here to defend it? Apparently not everybody's the biggest fan of it. Illbleed. Oh yeah, I've heard of Illbleed. I've never played it though. Again, we're a good chunk of the way to our Dreamcast goal. I'll be trying every Dreamcast game if we hit a 5 streak here. So we'll have to play it at that point. Gonna be trying all of them. How's it going, Xbox Clown? Shit! No, wait, I am losing lives. Hold up, what? It looked like I wasn't before. A lot of PS2 horror games missing that PS1 jank horror charm. They're too good. They're too polished, man. Oh, we go through here anyway. Trying to figure out why Skylanders Swap Force on PS4 is going for $100+. $100+. That's crazy.
Very clever.
All right, now this is open. Played Kuon, one of your favorite PS2 games. It's crazy how expensive some of those games have gotten. Michigan Report from Hell isn't that good either. Yeah. Limited release, early game from an auteur. Equals pricey. Why does it keep doing that cinema mode? Stop. Specify a PS2 game you should stream next. Oh man, I mean, there's so many damn options on PS2. I don't know, what kind of games are you generally into? I would say my area of expertise on PS2 generally is racing games.
Yeah. How do I do it?
Maybe fighting games to a degree. Any of them? Well, we're playing a Looney Tunes game, so I feel like I have to mention Space Race on PS2. Now, I love RPGs, staple of the channel. Oh, you know it. You already know. Any of the burnouts are good advice. Maximo's a good one, definitely. I really like... There's a few, like, arcade-centric kind of games on the PS2 that I really enjoy. City Crisis is one of them. It's kind of like a helicopter flight game with firefighting mechanics. That one's pretty fun. Sky Odyssey is also, like, a bargain bin game that's really actually incredible. It's like a mission-based flight game that's actually, like, really intense, really fun. What else do I got back here? I mean, we're playing Army Men, so I guess Portal Runner. If you're into the Army Men games, there's a Army Men spin-off called Portal Runner. It's more of a 3D platformer, kind of like this. We played through in the last few months. Simpsons skateboarding. Adam, get out of here. Get out of here. Sarge's Heroes 2 is on PS2. Yep. That is also on there. What else do I got? Fighter FD18 is pretty cool. It's by Konami. Another firefighting game. Apparently there was like a kind of a firefighting craze in the 6th gen. Hit and Run's a great choice. Simpsons Hit and Run, yeah. Yeah, it definitely doesn't hurt like if you can access emulation or you got like a soft modded or hard modded system. Like acquiring a bunch of things you're interested and then just like Mecha says, like try out, sample a bunch of them, see what you like, what you don't like. That way you're not like committing to something that you may or may not enjoy. Right. Get a good feel for what you like, maybe what the people who are hanging out in your stream want to see. I think that's good advice. Put them on a wheel. Yeah, you can always do that too. Need 10 atoms to open the door. Damn it, I'm getting cock blocked. How many atoms do I have? I have 6. Oh my god. Tane with the 3. Sugar daddies. Thank you, Kreb. All right, yeah, I'm feeling a 3.5 on this. Good presentation, decent controls. It's not reinventing the 3D platforming wheel, but best game we've played tonight so far.
Are you ready?
All right, Shadow Hearts is one you really want. Those games look cool. Yeah, there's 2 of those on PS2, right? Better or worse than Lost in Time? I really haven't played enough Lost in Time to say. All right. Next up, we've got Duck Dodgers starring Daffy Duck, and obviously this is a Looney Tunes game. I gotta say, these Looney Tunes games of the 5th gen, especially of the 3D platforming variety, are actually pretty solid, and this is definitely not an exception here. This is a really solid game, really lovely graphical style here. It just nails the artistic direction of the Looney Tunes and really just nails that aesthetic and look. The game is quite solid as well in terms of the fundamental gameplay and the mechanics. It's no Mario 64, right? I wouldn't call it like one of the absolute best platformers on the N64, but it's definitely toward the better end, I would say. There are some definite collectathon elements. There are sections that you'll get blocked off from if you don't have enough atoms, so be sure you're collecting those throughout the game. But this is a decent little 3D platformer. Some fun mechanics, too, including a rocket that you get to, like, propel yourself across giant chasms with, which is pretty fun. Had a decent amount of fun with this one. I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. I definitely think it's, like I said, toward the upper end of the platformers on the N64. Okay. There's still 6 audio packs. Get them while you can, folks. All right. Viewers don't help you with choices, Pirate. I was going to say, my viewership is very decisive on what they like and what they don't. All right, we're going to do some South Park Rally request of the Germ. Please tell me you gave Quest 64 a 0.5. No. I liked that game. Why do people hate on that one so much? I really dug it, actually.
These nuts.
These nuts?
Got him!
All right, where are you at, South Park? Jacob, you like Quest? Yeah, I was trying to figure the whole time, because I had heard it was bad, and I was trying to figure out the whole time why people hate on it so much. I thought it was actually very good. It's about what it represented. What did it represent? What, the fact it's like one of the only... Going from SNES RPGs to that? I could kind of see what you're saying there, but I don't know. I kind of liked the way the combat worked, and... the world building, I don't know. I vibed. I actually gave it pretty high marks. I'm not gonna lie. All right. South Park Rally. Let's do this. Don't know what you give it. Haven't played it since the 90s. Yeah, you might be more receptive to it now. Yeah, everybody that was chilling while I was playing it, we were all like, why does the internet hate this? Perfectly good. In fact, I'd say it beats at least half of what we've played in this library. At least, at a minimum. You got into an elementary school fight over Quest 64. Amazing. Give me a sec, Kreb. Aiden Chronicles, yeah, we didn't give that high marks. I didn't like that one at all. All right. We'll play a little bit of this one. Again, the 200 goal. The 200 goal was gonna be doing retro achievements for this one.
Good morning, Paul.
Just the one? I don't understand the question.
Computer load up, celery man, please.
Yes, Paul.
What, 1 second? You smart aleck. He was talking smack about FF7 saying it was better.
Kick up the
We didn't have a
3D
PS1.
3 engage.
Asked him basic questions about the story and he didn't know. Got mad, threw hands, fought back. Jeez, bro. 2 slaps, probably cried.
Computer?
Yes.
Oh,
Do you have any news sequences?
I have a beta sequence I've been working on. Would you like to see it?
Let's get Tane going.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Paul. I'm Tane, your
Oh,
latest
yes.
dancer. I can't wait to entertain you. Now, Tane I can get into.
Tane I can get into. Oh, this frame rate, bro.
Yes.
And a Flargen now?
Yes.
Flargens now?
Is there any way to generate a nude Tane?
Not computed.
Nude Tane?
Please repeat.
Nude Tane.
This is not suitable for work. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! I'm okay.
Excuse me, Paul. Your wife is on the phone. It's an emergency.
I'll get it later. We have important work to do.
Am I stuck? How is it like? I've played this a couple of times now, and I swear every time I come back to it, I forget how bad it is. I'm like, oh, it can't be that bad. And then it always is that bad. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Thank you, game. Is it that hard to control? Yeah. Yeah, it is. This is one of those games where it's like, what are physics? Wanted to get it out of the way? Fair. I'm just amazed how bad the frame rate is on N64. I feel like the PS1 version ran better. And I missed the checkpoint. Dreamcast. Yeah, there's a PC port as well. I'm just like, how's the N64 struggling this hard with this game? You're a PR person, you'd stream all South Park for a while. Political stuff making it spike in popularity. Yeah, there's probably more eyes on this sort of thing. It's just the games are so bad. Or if the games were generally better, it'd be easier. I mean, yeah, you have Stick of Truth and Fractured by Hole, but beyond that, everything else is kind of a mess. Chef's Love Shack was pretty. I mean, it's. I don't know. Single player, it sucks. There's no AI. You just play it alone. It's not much of a game. I mean, I've actually done a stream of Stick of Truth. In fact, a few streams, I think. I think I finished the game on stream once. This frame rate's unacceptable. I think the game itself is like a 2.5. But the performance here is lowering it to like a 1.5. I can't believe how badly this version plays. When I started streaming, I played PS3 360. Well, yeah, I mean, back then it didn't matter what I played. I mean, nobody watched regardless. When did things go wrong when I started to get an audience?
What a race! I present the winner of Rally Day's first.
Alright. Do I ever play modern stuff off stream? Once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Now, occasionally I squeeze modern stuff onto stream if I think if it's something I'm really excited for, I will make an exception, but it's rare. Is it the same map? We gotta find the trophy now. I'm secretly getting good at Counter-Strike. No, my sleep schedule is literally messed up because of the marathons the last couple months. Which is why I probably won't be doing marathon streams again for a while. Yeah, I've been unable to correct it since. Do a Kokoto marathon next week, beat all of the games. That sounds like a great use of time. Persistent cultural relevance of South Park is wild when put in the context of this game. Like, this game's incredibly old. Yeah, it's been... yeah, close to 30 years at this point. Alright, we'll do one other race here. Oh, we can only do the first two. Great. Oh, random track? It's still gonna be city, I think. God damn it. Thought I was gonna get to see a different map.
The next one to hit me gets detention.
More and more modern, just not doing for it anymore, Jacob. Just gotta look harder nowadays. I think that's really what it comes down to. There's still good stuff coming out. You just gotta look for it. You gotta do more digging. Same with music. Same with movies. Yeah, what is successful and popular and what I personally enjoy out of entertainment media has definitely diverged a significant amount. I think you're probably feeling the same thing. Thought South Park was immune from being over the hill, but you've been feeling that way since they started doing the specials. Rip. I mean, they've been going so long. It's kind of incredible they've gone as long as they have. Need to be more selective. Yeah, probably. It's raw. All right, I think I've played enough of this. Yeah, this is like a. Do I give it a 1.5? That might almost be too generous. I've played this game on other platforms where it runs a lot better. So I know what this game can play like, but this is a horrible way to play it. This is not a good way to play it. I'm being slight. It might be getting a slight South Park bump to 1.5. All right. Next up, we've got the infamous South Park Rally, and as the title would imply, this is a rally racing game, but really it's not. It's more of a kart racer than anything. And unfortunately, this game came out on other platforms, but this is probably like one of the worst ways to play this game. The performance on this version is absolutely abysmal. I mean, we're talking single-digit frame rates a lot of the time here, which for a racing game especially is pretty much unacceptable. I mean, it's playable, but I mean, we're stretching the definition of playable, I think. Really, the only reason you'd boot this up is for the silly zaniness of it, but there are definitely better platforms to play this game on. It is not a good game really across any platform. I'd say this game is probably a 2 or a 2.5 at the best possible scenario, and this N64 version is definitely not that. So I'm going to give it a 1.5 out of 5. Okay. Back to focus. We're all good, Crooked. Thank you. Enjoy. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for being here. All right. I think we are out of requests at the moment, so I guess we shall spin the wheel. 4 audio. There's still some packs left. Get them while you can, folks. Alright, so we did Chopper Attack, we did Duck Dodgers, did South Park Rally. We're down to 24 games. But we still have triple play? Damn it, there's a sports game that snuck in. You know what? We have no requests. I'm going to do a triple play. Get the sports out of here. Get it off the old list. E. It's in the E. Alright, triple play 2000. Yeah, I thought we had done all the baseball games at this point, but there's a little sneaker here. Alright, single game. Let's see, how did this score back in the day? I'm guessing mid. It was 65.
See you at the party, Richter!
I understand being burnt out on modern AAA gaming. In general, modern games are amazing.
Get ready for some action.
Indies speak for themselves. Lower budget games from bigger companies. Yeah, I think there's plenty of that's coming out that's great nowadays. Yeah, it depends on your outlook and how much you go digging. Quack, thank you for the 18 months. What if I had Woody Woodpecker's voice? I would not be a streamer, bro. Imagine being that shrill. Quack, let me know where you want to throw a vote in our poll. We got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2 this week. I did play YouTube video on stream. Exclamation mark tip or exclamation mark media share. Just the Streamlabs tip system. There's a spot to put a link. All right, I guess we'll go rookie difficulty. 1 inning. No, we'll do 3 innings. The Astros versus the Diamondbacks. Play ball. All right, we'll see how this stacks up.
EA Sports presents Triple Play Baseball. Today's game features the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Watch an inning be like 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't think so. It looks decent graphically. Plans on what I want to do after this marathon? Well, ideally we'll hit the Dreamcast goal. And we'll do the same for Dreamcast. We're not too far off. That was kind of the immediate next idea. I've got some other things in the meantime, like I might do some retro achievements if we come up short. Curveball. Okay, we're starting pitching.
1-0.
I didn't have a buffer. I thought about it, but I don't know. I've really been enjoying doing this. People seem engaged with it. I think it'll make good YouTube content. I think just all around, it's been a really good move for us. Snake with the 10 for Tom Selleck. Gets Toy Story to 265. Jeez, basically everything's tied. Crazy. All right, how do I pitch the damn ball? Sure, Crooked, go for it. I'm down.
Ground ball pulled down the left side.
No.
Throw to first.
Yeah, they're getting first base.
Safe at first.
Damn, good camera.
1 on and nobody out. Up next, Derek Bell.
Yeah, I'll probably give this like a 3. Although we still got to see how the batting is.
Hit to center field.
Not quite catching it.
Over to third.
Thought he was going for third. Not quite.
2 on and no outs. Up next, Ken Caminiti.
A nickel for every band you know of that's identities based on Arnie. You'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. They're like the full band identity is based on him. Yeah, that's no good. Keep your eyes on the action at all times. Fastball.
That one's headed for the stands.
Oh, come on, dude.
It's out of here.
No. Crooked, thank you. Get some sugar daddies. Shit. What was that, get him 3? There's Austrian Death Machine.
Nobody out and nobody
Austrian
on.
Death Machine. What a
Bagwell.
name. It's out of here. Damn, like 0 outs, they got a homer. Sheesh.
My name is not Quaid.
My name is not Quaid. Amazing. See at the party, Richter.
What the fuck did they do wrong? Suddenly I see I don't belong. Ask about the future, don't know the past. God see my mind, don't see
This is amazing.
my whole life is just a dream. Now I know what they could all be. They want to apply the mouths of Oz. With wholesale memories, I'm in charge. Get your ass to Mars.
Get your ass to Mars.
Get your ass to Mars.
Okay, got them out at least. Yo, Stubby, what's up? What'd you walk in on? Only peak Sonic perfection. Get your ass to Mars! What? Oh my god. Was that our first baseman? Shit. How's it going, Pandora? Good seeing you. Welcome in. You idiot! You'll kill us all. Please tell me they squeeze C at the party Richter in here, please. They have to. Yeah. Screw you, Benny. Total Recall is one of my favorite movies of all time. So knowing this exists is such a treat. You know, the yuppies can pay you. Catch it, please. There we go. Some sugar daddy. Screw you!
See you at the party, Richter.
Yes! See you at the party, Richter. Amazing. Alright, we got Austrian Death Machine, get to the chopper. Thank you, Mecca. Crooked, that was amazing. Thank you for sharing.
Now listen up, everyone. This next one's called...
Yeah.
Come on, guys. You're supposed
Come
to
on.
come in already. Where's the drummer? Yeah.
All right, we
So
get the bat. Let's see how the batting is here.
1, 2, 3. Go to the chopper!
Hey, not bad. We're out, but hey, I hit the ball. God damn that guitar. Get to the chopper! That just goes to show you how much of an icon Arnold Schwarzenegger is when, like, multiple bands can literally create careers out of his shadow, essentially. Are there any songs for Command? I would assume there's gotta be, right? Oh, right on the line there, nice. The comeback, yo, third base. You do the chopper! Oh my, wait, why did he go, what? Why did my boy go to fourth? My boy was going to home, why? I didn't do that. What was that about? I would not have done that. What the fuck? Last man to take position get taken out by the snipers. Yeah, they're so fast there. Love music. So great. A fourth album you didn't know about in 2024 after a 10-year hiatus. Dang. How's it going, Dario? Other ones, yeah, the other ones sound a little bit more like Arnold. I would agree. No, this is Austrian Death Machine. Now, do now. You can do the chopper. Now. Amazing. All right, I'm gonna give a triple playthrough here, like a 3, I think. Seems above average. Above average little game. All right. Oh, no wonder I didn't see it. It's not on my list. How did it miss the list? It got on the wheel, but it missed the list. Interesting. Yeah, I'll give this a 3 out of 5. Definitely one of the better baseball games I've played on here. Okay, clearly they had fun doing it. I think I would hope they had fun. It sounds like they had fun. All right. Next up, we got Triple Play 2000. I believe this is the last baseball game we're going to have to play for this marathon. And this one actually was pretty decent. It was a nice little pleasant surprise. A nice way to end off all the baseball games on the system here. It's not exactly the most graphically popping game, right? It's not the most vibrant game, but I think it actually looks very nice. I think it's near the top end of the baseball games, at least in terms of the visuals here. And I would also say the gameplay is actually very solid. It's missing the kind of batting box of some of the other titles we played, which did feel like a bit of a step back, but I had no problems managing to hit the ball most of the time, which I can't say that for every baseball game here. The outfielding works perfectly great too. This is a decent baseball game on the N64. You could definitely do a lot worse than this one. I'm going to give this one a 3 out of 5. Okay. Would I say the best baseball game on the N64? Oh man, we played so many. They kind of blur together. I don't know. I think there may have been a few, maybe 1 or 2 of them that I gave like a 3.5. You'd probably have to take a gander through our games list. It's just a lot. Admittedly, it's a lot to remember, and baseball's not exactly my genre to begin with, so it's hard to,
you know, the yuppies can
differentiate between all of them.
Get some sugar daddy.
Thunder Wow Kiss. Wow. Wow. All right, we have no requests.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
If you'd like to request the game, you can. Admittedly, the pictures are slim. We got 23 games left. Nice to get stuff like that. Right, yeah, it's like I wasn't planning on it being... Oh, stuff that isn't emotionally profound. Oh, the music, yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I don't think every piece of entertainment has to be profound. The list shrunk. The list has definitely shrunk here. Have we done Nuclear Strike? Let's maybe do Nuclear Strike, since I'm not particularly looking forward to that. The strike games don't tend to be my vibe. They, you know, the yuppies can pay you. Back in WoW. Thank you. Get some sugar daddies. Witches are getting bigger. We running out. That's the idea here. We got 23 games left. Ideally, tonight will be the last night for the N64-ATHON. Alright, what did I say was called? Thunderstrike? Nuclear Strike. Of the Arrow Fighter's ass is still there. It still hasn't gotten picked. Alright. Nuclear Strike 64. Wow. So much build up for that. Wow. Oh, Nuclear Strike on PS1, enjoyed it as a kid. Different from everything else you'd played. Yeah, I've tried a few of these Strike games. They just don't tend to do it for me, but we'll give it a try here. Jink left and right. Missiles is down C. Wingtip is left C. Got chain gun, rockets. Okay. Wow. New game. Scenario 1. Alright, Lamondi's been gathering information on the resistance from informants in a nearby village. Destroy the informant village and put them out of business. Giddy up. Well, not exactly a visual stunner here. But the frame rate's nice. You're going slow. Prep sticky rice, steak, kinds of mashed potatoes, avocados, cucumber salad. Damn, that's a lot of food. Still sweating? Yeah, I don't blame you. Sounds like quite the feast, though. Cup from Colors? I'll be honest, I have no idea what this is. Oh, is it Beck? Good jam. From Colors. I love Midnight Vultures. Odelay's great, too. Also, oh shoot, what's the other one I really like by Beck? Sea Change. Sea Change is great. Yeah, Sea Change is great. It's sad, but great. It's a good mood album.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm definitely a Beck fan.
Come over, it's like I don't know what to expect. I gotta be honest. I come in, it's like a little like I'm trying to get my bearings. There's cartoons, your mom, and it's like you still got it.
You still got it. Lost Cause, yeah. Hey, Ryder, how's it going? You're gonna make a bouncer D-make one day.
Whoa! I swear I'm gonna make a bouncer D-make.
How's it going, A-Ryder? Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the 22 months. Let me know where you'd like to throw out a vote in our poll. I know it's none of the games are the bouncer, but it's an extremely close poll this week, so every vote's gonna count here. We've got Fighters, Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2 this week. Whatever wins tonight, we are playing next stream. So, heads up. Music changes a lot. Yeah, Beck definitely jumps genres quite a bit. Heavy metal music. You know, I'm not much of a heavy metal listener. I don't know, this is a basic pick, but I do like Rust in Peace by Megadeth quite a bit. Can you mail your vote? Just choose a game. Choose a game. Make my life easy. Hip hop, also a genre I don't really operate in. You're picking my brains on the wrong genres here. I'll be honest, I actually like some Queen Latifah. A few of her early albums are actually bangers. -3 neg. Are you gonna vote or not? Good lord, this race. It's real close. It's incredibly close. Going third? So Toy Story. I don't know what that means. We're going Toy Story, I assume. Do I like punk? It's not a genre I listen to a lot of, but there's some good punk. I mean, I think most genres have good music. Right? I think most genres have their highs and their lows. I'm not like a huge fan of those genres. It's not what I normally listen to most of the time, but it's pretty rare there's a genre where I can't find anything I like. All right, what is the objective here? Destroy the informant village. Jazz? I should probably listen to more jazz. Start replaying GTA 3, but what a different world gaming was back then. Things have come a long way. No purchase necessary. Wow. I think that's actually the opposite of true here. I mean, I guess unless you get some gifted packs. Purchase is very much necessary. Sade? Not much. I've heard some. Talented vocalist. Alright. Is this dot on the map? On the compass, the informant village? Has some of the most exciting visuals of the generation. This is a lot of green and brown. It's like 7th gen before they preempted the 7th gen. Alright, informant village area 2. Makes Battlefield 6 look like Child's Play, right? Please, Battlefield 6? Nuclear Strike 64, more like it. Out of ammo. Ah, shit. That's a problem. Is that an ammo crate? What is that? Well, apparently I can't break it. Looks better than Soviet Strike. Can't be sure without playing though. Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, these have never really grabbed me. I mean, it seems alright. Small white things, boxes on the ground, white marks the compass, ammo, fuel, and stuff. Need to hover over it. Okay. If I hover over this, I should get... There we go. There's a lack of nuclear striking going on. Yeah, this feels surprisingly, like, uneventful. Considering I just blew up an entire village. Go strike those nukes, soldier. I'd rather not. Sir, I would prefer not to. Respectfully, sir. Can't exactly launch a nuke from a helicopter. I don't know. That sounds like quitter talk, Quack. Roll it out the door. See what happens. Bit more mission-based. Well, I don't know. GoldenEye, I don't know, is exactly an accurate comparison because I think GoldenEye is still fairly. It's got its moments of action. Seem to not be able to break these. Eliminate informant. All the blue marks on the map? Filter where it's showing you the blips, yeah. There we go. Danger alert zone. You mean alert danger zone? Right into the danger zone. Where's the Kenny Loggins when you need it, bro?
It's tail time.
It's tail time. Alright, complete! We did it! Incoming intelligence report. See the map. Alright. Age of Empires. Yeah, it's like surprisingly lacking excitement. I feel like for the amount of stuff I'm blowing up, I should feel a little more hyped about it. Sounds yummy, Mock. Welcome in.
Thanks for the help, Commander. Winch me up.
Winch me up. I like how I went to shoot at her. Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, that kind of spooked me. They got me on that one. It's an ambush. We ended the nuclear war for 5 seconds. It's back to chaos. I don't know, this weirdly reminds me of like Return Fire on 3DO. But I feel like Return Fire was better. And it was on significantly weaker hardware. Like it had the same kind of like mission-based, objective-based style gameplay. Well, and that had multiple different vehicles you could use. I don't know, maybe we'll see. I assume this is just helicopter action. Can we land? I feel like the series feels better in 2D on Genesis. Well, again, I've never been a huge fan of the Genesis era games either. I don't think just have they don't quite do it for me. The Genesis ones are kind of mean, too. They're hard. This is at least fairly easy. At least thus far. Why are all the army games tonight? Because we didn't get to them earlier. Yeah, I don't know. These are the ones nobody wanted to request, I guess. Left all the army games. So we gotta I assume we're escorting them. Yeah, protect nausea. I'm sorry, that looks slow even for... I get they're supposed to be, like, on the ground, far away. But that is slow. That is just slow. That is stupidly slow. Elderly driver. Seriously. Like, come on, is this a joke? They're doing their best. Their best ain't quick enough. Their best is pissing me off. Why would you? No, exactly. Why would you request this? No, it's an extremely valid question. I was asked the question, why are we getting all the army games? I'm like, nobody requested them. This is what happens. This is what we end up with. When they get shunted to last. Can we get an In the Army Now video game on N64? I actually watched that the other night. I love, speaking of Return Fire on 3DO, that movie starts with them playing Return Fire on 3DO, which I thought was great. I'm like, this is... what a pleasant surprise. Alright. She made it, right? We're done. Please be done. Can they go any slower? I know Pauly Shore played Richard Simmons. Yeah, I watched The Court Jester the other night. Great job, Commander. Dude, I legit almost started crying. It was so good.
Outstanding, Commander. Report to debrief.
Alright, return to base. Was it a short? Yeah, it's on YouTube. He wanted to do a full movie, but Richard Simmons passed, and before he passed, apparently, he made it pretty clear he didn't want, like, a biopic made about him. The Austin Powers Steamroller is essentially the same thing here, yeah. Alright, scenario completed. I guess we'll take a little look at the next one. If it'll let me. Wait, why does it still say mission 1? Is it because I didn't save? It's kind of bullshit. Oh, this is protect the village now. Okay, slightly different. Yeah, it looks like more of the same. Yeah, I'd give that, I don't know. What did this get rated back in the day? I'm feeling about a 2.5 on this. This game has live action videos for the mission briefings and postmortems on PS1. Sad they're missing. I mean, it's understandable they're missing on this one, but yeah, definitely a downgrade for sure. N64 72, really. I'm gonna give it a 2.5. I'm gonna give it a 2.5. All right. Serviceable, middle of the road. Not the greatest version of this game. Okay. All right. Next up, we got Nuclear Strike 64, and this is the port of the PlayStation and PC game by Electronic Arts. And I gotta come out front and say that I'm not a huge fan of the Strike series of games. These are objective, mission-based, kind of top-down helicopter action games. And I say action, although I feel like of the gameplay we have here, the action is maybe a little limited. It's not the most exciting game, I gotta say. Definitely visually, it's not the best looking either. There's a lot of just really flat, low resolution ground textures here. Obviously, the N64's small texture cache is not doing this game any favors. It's also missing a lot of the briefing FMVs in videos that are contained in the PS1 and PC versions, which makes jumping into the missions a little more awkward. A lot more reading that has to happen. We did a few missions on this one just to sample it, and like the third mission was escorting this one soldier in like a motorcycle with a little sidecar, and it was the slowest escort mission I've played in recent memory. It felt like an eternity waiting for them to get to the other side of the map. This is an okay game. I'm going to give it a 2.5 out of 5. I could definitely see the PS1 or probably the PC version being superior and being significantly better. Unfortunately, this is a pretty watered down port. Okay. I always rate things out of 10, so when you say 2.5, you're like, God damn, that's low. Yeah, just double it. I mean, it's preference at that point. Out of 5, out of 10. Pick your poison, right? Pick your poison. All right. We still have no requests, so I guess I will choose once again. If anybody wants to request the game, you can do so with some Streamloots packs or some subs. You're curious what the games list, check it out there. There's a tab labeled N64. Everything in the green column, well, what's left of the green column, is everything we haven't played. Everything in the red, you can see what we've played, what we've given scores to. Check it out if you'd like. All right, keeping on the theme of, oh, I didn't even mention like return fire. That's okay. Let's get this damn game out of the way. Aero Fighter's Assault. Aero Fighter's ass. We somehow haven't spun this whole time. We're gonna make it. I think so. Making decent pace. Not subbed, hate the guy. Probably likes the Jonas Brothers. More military action. Get him out of the way. The marathons make me enjoy the games more or less overall. Yo, Kreb, thank you for the 10 gifted. I think it's good to sample everything. It gives you a greater appreciation for the truly great games, I think. And it also introduces you, or it gives you a second try at maybe games you didn't care for previously. Dude, Kreb, thank you for the 10 roulette, man. All right, that does gets us halfway to the street goal tonight. Again, folks, at 100, I will be doing Mario 64. 200, we'll do South Park Rally, Retro Chivas. The 100 does get us closer to the Dreamathon as well. If we hit a 5 streak, we'll be doing this exact same stream format for the Dreamcast library. All right, Kreb, are we going all in on Lego Racers still? I feel like I do have to ask just because the vote is so close, and it is.
And there's no time to waste.
It is the last day. Yeah? Okay. 275. There you go. Okay. Grab, that is 2 spins of the wheel. So let me know what you'd like to do. Doubled spin, 2 spins. What are we feeling? Also, let me know if there's a game you want us to play, of course. 2 spins is fine? Okay. Wait, you? What? These are for Kreb. Alright, here we go. Going for that coupe. Aiming for that coupon. Yo, Snake, thank you for the resub quality. Whoa! I'm like, Snake getting ads, what? Dude, thank you for the 10 months. Yo, that is the wild card wedge. Alright. See where we go. Waboom. That's gonna be a topper. Alright. Not exactly what Kreb was going for, but I don't think he's gonna be disappointed. It's always about Snake, as we all know, right? Don't you forget it. Alright. Kreb gets one more spin. Here we go. Good luck once again. No freaking way, dude. Mortal Kombat Trilogy, we can do that. We can do that. Alright, that's gonna be 10 votes. Although I think I know what's gonna get played here. I think we all already know. There it is. Alright. Wild card wedge. It's the 20%. It's the 20%. You already know. Does get us a coupon. We'll make the code DREAM20. Because we gotta keep the dream alive. I'm gonna go in here real quick. I was gonna put Jank Quest votes under there. Nah, we'll put the coupon. It's active. Let me just add it to the Streamloots or the Streamlabs command here. Stream 20% off on packs. There we go. There's the coupon. We get Kreb a couple packs as well. All right. Thank you again, Kreb. All right. We'll do some Aero Fighters Assault, and then some Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Yo, who's gifting packs? I can't see. And Streamloots is slow with the command. Dude, Snake, thank you for the 30. Thank you, man. Alright, where's Aero Fighters? Where is it? There it is. Dude, with the 30 roulette. Dude, thank you, Snake. Huge, 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 huge. Get them all you can, folks. Alright. It's gonna be 30 votes on the poll, Snake, and 6 spins of the wheel. Let me know where you want to throw them. This could make or break which game gets it here. Some Aero Fighters ass. Who would have figured it would be about playing? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk it? Crazy. Absolutely wild. Yeah, Snake, let me know where you want him going here. And you do get 6 spins of the wheel. Thank you again, man. Super kind of you. If you want to get some packs, Streamloots. Alright, let's just for Snake. Dude, it's so hot in here today, but I'll do it against my better judgment. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Is Snake here? Where did Snake go? Man's out here disappearing on us. Alright. Oh, Snake would have to do them? You're Snake's new workout trainer. How many votes? You get 30 votes. Yeah. Toy Story 2 is also... There's a lot of N64 games. There's a significant amount of N64 Dreamcast overlap. Yeah, we're definitely going to see some overlap. But that's okay. It'll be cool to compare and contrast the N64 and the Dreamcast. I mean, we kind of already know most of them are going to be better on the Dreamcast, but it'll still be kind of cool. But yeah, today is the last day to vote too, so this is going to make a pretty big impact on which game ends up getting played. Again, end of this stream, that's it. That's it for votes. All right, 13 for Flat Donkey, which gets it to 79. 4 for Lego Racers, which gets it to 79. And then 13 for Toy Story, which gets it to 79. Oh my god. Okay. Well, this is making it interesting, isn't it? Amazing. Amazing. No one vote? I guess I gotta play all 3. Snake, how do you want to do the spins? You get 6. Is it possible to trade cards? Unfortunately, no. That's one of the best features that is missing. I really do think you should be able to trade. That would be so cool. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. I'm sure there's like logistical reasons as to why they haven't allowed that, but I don't know. Maybe if I can contact one of the Stream Loots people, I'll be like, guys, you should let people trade cards. How much water do I have? Enough for a chug, if that's what you're asking. All right. Going the 1 sex-tupled spin, giggity. Here we go. Good luck, Snake. All right, that is gonna be 2 audio card packs, which will sex-tuple, giggity, to 12. Unless you'd like to wedge a respin. Decisions. You got roulette below. The hot one's above. Ramen with the chug. I saw that one coming. If anyone has a 2x below, you'll buy him a pack. Crap, damn. The wheeling and dealing. Or a below and an above would work as well. The germ's got a wedge above. About to poison me with hot sauce. Murder me with hot sauce. 6 dabs. Oh my god, actually? I'm gonna have to grab some water then. Cause Raw Man just made me drink it all. Hey, are we locked in? Oh boy. Oh boy. Love you too, Snake. Alright, give me just a moment. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back. Evil.
By the powers of naughtiness, I command this particular drum of hot sauce to be really, really hot. particular drop of hot sauce to be really, really hot.
Fuck you, asshole.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warm you up when you feel you're flowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And smile and have a nice day.
All right, thank you for your patience. We are back. All right, the pain knife. Nah, I can handle it. I can handle it. All right, we're doing the sextupled whammy here.
This baby hits 88 miles per
We're gonna
hour.
do-
You're gonna see some serious.
We're gonna do
shit.
2 dabs each. We've got Tabasco Scorpion. We got the Bomb Ghost Pepper. We've got the Hot Ones Last Dab. Ruin my intestines. All right, here we go.
By the powers of naughtiness, I command this particular drop of hot sauce
To be really, really hot. Dude, 6 of any of these is really hot. We're gonna do 2 of each. All right. I'm gonna start with the hot ones. I could take a huge shot of one of them. Well, the problem is they don't, like... I've got my dab spoon, right? But otherwise, a lot of these, they don't really let you get a whole lot out at once.
I don't want to die.
And I could try to drink one, but... sounds like a horrible idea. That drop of hot sauce, I think that's Tom Kenny's face. Yeah, it's from SpongeBob. I think that's Tom Kenny.
You gag on the greasy meat.
I gag on the hot sauce. All right, we'll do 2 of each.
Who hath summoned me to this realm?
All right, here we go. First last dab.
Then there's no time to waste.
How about we'll bookend with last dab again. So one of the last dabs is the true last dab. All right, fuck. All right, next up, Tabasco.
Fuck you, asshole.
Me right about now.
My body is ready.
I don't think anyone's body's ever truly ready for this, but we're doing it anyway. All right, first Tabasco Scorpion. Here we go.
I'm already at full health.
I'm not gonna be at full health after this. Let me tell you. All right, second dab of Tabasco Scorpion. Ah, okay. All right, just keep going. I'm gonna need a med kit after this. Seriously, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. The longer I take, the longer I take, the worse this is gonna be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm amazed I'm not hiccuping yet. All right, hold on. All right, first dab at the bomb done. Let's go for the second.
My God.
3 divine interventions. Krebs collected them. Yo, how's it going, Toast?
That was irrational. Not to mention, unsportsmanlike.
It's starting to sting a little bit now.
Lou, give me a milk. Chocolate.
Starting to get a little unpleasant, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, luckily we're on the last one.
My God.
We're on the last one. Alright, finishing it off with the last dab. If it'll come out. Jeez, what the hell's going on here?
I don't want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no good, rotten, floor-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is! Hallelujah! Holy shit! There's the Tylenol.
Doesn't want to come out.
It's been a long week.
Are we out of last dab? Doesn't look like it. Just like really viscous all of a sudden.
I want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no good, rotten, floor-flushing,
Shake real hard. I might have to.
dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood.
Oh yeah, there's still plenty in there.
Dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless,
Heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is. All right, there we go.
Hallelujah! Holy shit! There's the Tylenol.
That's more like it. Okay.
Virgin.
Dude, it's so much more viscous at the bottom. What the hell? All right.
I want to tell him what a cheap,
Ah.
lying, no good, rotten,
All the Chevy.
low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating,
All the
inbred,
Chevy.
overstuffed, ignorant, blood.
Okay. We made it. We made it.
Brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is. Hallelujah! Holy shit! There's the Tylenol.
Where's the Tylenol? I'm amazed I got no hiccups this time. Guys, I'm evolving. I'm evolving. Okay. Oh, I'm sweating like a storm though.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Let's get some water in me. All right, Aero Fighter's Assault. Proud of me. Thank you, Snake.
What is a man?
All right, we're good. Okay. Some tough love. I mean, hey, listen. I put it on the wheel. I make it an option. If it really bothered me, I'd take it off. You know.
Great ass.
I can handle it. I can hang.
Chill out.
All right, we'll set to easy. A 20x, I think I'd cry. I think I'd cry. All right, main game.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Dude, the water's just making it worse, man. The water's making it worse. No glass. I don't even get to see the game. Can't believe it. All right, we'll see how this is. I've heard no one ever talk about this, so I can't imagine. Krebs like, I know Kyle needs to rank these somewhat quickly today, but no.
Let's get this party started right.
All right, defend the Metropolitan Building.
Look out, princess. Here comes the new me.
First things first. We need to get you out of those clothes.
Okay, couldn't hear or see it. 3 out of 5. Thermal bombs been detonated in the South Pole, causing Tokyo to flood. Secret factory is located beneath the Metropolitan Government Building and must be protected.
Your mission time is 900 seconds.
What? Okay.
Fuck it.
Holy frame rate. Holy frame rate.
Bandit sighted. 12 o'clock.
Is this game supposed to run this bad?
100 low.
Now you will die.
Oh, this guy is toast.
F-14 Hawk. Wingman engaged.
Yowza.
SU-35 Volk. Wingman engaged. A-10 Glenda. Wingman engaged.
What is she saying at me? I can hear a female voice saying something.
Yes, I hate chat.
Yo, what's up, RG? Yeah, this is a far cry from Ace Combat. Yo, Crib, thank you for the 100 bits. To make a point. my god, dude. Okay, I need the headphone. I need the full experience here. Is this as bad as it looks with my blind ass? Oh yeah, no, it's worse.
SU-35, Volk, scratch 1.
What the? This looks unfinished. You missed battle tanks already? Yeah, we've done both of the battle tanks at this point. Ace Combat. Oh, the arcade rigs. Oh yeah, Afterburner. This is a far cry from those. Apu. Dude, we're down to like the final 20 games. Not much left. I can't do the black and white, Crib. You know that.
Oh, this guy is toast.
We need footage. One-word review for old school runes. I really haven't played enough old school RuneScape to be an authority there. This is horrible. What did this get rated back in the day? I think we can just end this one early and call it bad. 59. Repetitive and unengaging. Yeah, I would say so. Graphics are appealing in still shots with impressive effects. The frame rate is choppy enough. You don't say. The Grinch for PS1? Mean. It's a pretty shitty game. Can I just give this one a 1 and call it a day? Looks bad, plays horribly. Maybe I'm phoning it a little on this one, but I don't know. I can't stand to play much more of this. Looks so unappealing. The games that we like so far? A ton. I mean, we're most of the way through. If you want to check our games list to see what we've played, you can. Peruse that. I've been giving each game ratings. I've given about like 10 5s. 10 perfect scores. But yeah, beyond that, I mean, there's tons. You know, the cruising games are phenomenal. The Legend of Zeldas on the N64 are fantastic. But yeah, we've played a lot. It's hard to remember everything. All right. Let me do a quick review of this, and then we'll do some Mortal Kombat Trilogy. All right. Next up, we got Aero Fighters Assault, and this is, I guess, the N64's answer to, like, Ace Combat, although, man, it absolutely pales in comparison in just about every conceivable regard. The controls are awkward, the visuals, and the graphics in general, the frame rate is bad, as you can easily tell here by this gameplay footage, and it is just overall a really rough experience. I can't really imagine playing this with so many other better flight combat games here on the N64 and elsewhere. This is definitely not one that I would recommend at all. The frame rate definitely hurts this one hard too. It's really hard to play considering the frame rate is as choppy and as poor as it is. I'm going to give this a 1 out of 5. This is not a good time. Okay. Let's do some Mortal Kombat Trilogy.
Disappointed!
We get a good game now. This one should be decent. Although I don't know how it's gonna stack. How am I gonna rate this compared to Mortal Kombat 4? They're very different games. Probably the better game. But I think I gave 4 like a 3.5. Like I was actually. I know not everybody likes Mortal Kombat 4, but I don't know. I kind of dig it. This is definitely probably the better game, though. Playing a fighting game on an N64 pad sounds like torture. Yeah, not the preferred way. Whose idea was it for that card? Disappointed? I don't remember. Somebody threw it in the Discord. Let's see. Let me get my artwork switched here. It's so good. It's a good one. All right, Snake, if there are any games on the list still available that you want us to check out, let me know as well. So I gave Mortal Kombat 4. I gave Mythology Sub-Zero 1. I gave 4 a 4 out of 5. Damn, okay. I knew I liked it, but sheesh. Okay. I figured 3.5. How long does it take to make an audio card? It really depends on the card. And how crazy I get with it. Some cards take as little as 10 minutes. Others take significantly longer. It kind of depends on the art and how much tweaking to the art I have to do. If I have to find a specific font to use for the card, you know, layout. You know, it does take some time per card. I would say the average card takes probably about 20 minutes to make. Sometimes less, sometimes more. Dude, we are the fighter. Sing it if you know it. He's a lone, angry fighter who's kept so much inside. Silently he works out in a back alley street, getting ready for the fighting he's been waiting for, not for glory, but to stand for what he believes. I love this song. He's a fighting man, burning down the road. Mortaro's amazing. Sucks is the only game he's truly playable in. Is he an unlockable character? What's up, Double? Twin. So what's the? Remind me the story behind Trilogy here. Is this like it's like a kind of an amalgamation of the previous Mortal Kombats, right? In terms of characters and movesets and like, was there was a Mortal Kombat 3, yeah? Before this? Pretty much. It's just kind of like Mortal Kombat 2D greatest hits. Game's very quiet. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 all in one with every character up until that point.
Sub-Zero wins.
Sub-Zero wins.
Round 2, fight.
It's like old school Armageddon, right? Nice.
Wins.
My boy Sub-Zero. Mortaro was technically playable in Armageddon, but they gave him a weird two-legged redesign. Slap a 5 on this, call it a day. Yeah, this might be the single best fighting game on the N64. I mean, if I gave 4 a 4 out of 5, I mean, what can I really fault this for other than you got to deal with the N64 controller? But even that's not like that big of an issue. I mean, you bought the game on N64, you kind of knew what you were getting into. Port also doesn't run like shit, so it's got that over the PlayStation. The PlayStation version runs poorly. Yeah, it plays really nicely. Hello? I love you. I love you. I'll play a little with one more character just for footage variety, but yeah, we probably don't need to play this super long. Hey, what's up, Shadow? I love you.
Don't make me laugh.
How did this review back in the day? Curious. That right during the fatality. That timing was exceptional. You got a 52 on N64. What the fuck? N64 magazine gave it a 34 out of 100. What? Super Game Power gave it a 4.8 out of 5. Superpower 91. What's tanking the percentage here? IGN gave it a 4.1 out of 10. Last time I trust IGN. What are the critiques? What are the criticisms? Slowdown and some muted music. Huh? Found the graphics disappointing. It's a 2D game? I'm missing. Mortal Kombat Trilogy was said to be a particularly horrible game amongst the N64 library by Forbes. What are these crackheads smoking, bro? Not enough 3D? I think that's literally the only reason. I'm trying to figure out what the qualms are, and I don't think there's anything of substance. It's just like, oh, it doesn't look great on N64. It's like, bro, it looks like Mortal Kombat. It's a faithful arcade conversion. Yeah, I'm giving it a 5. Yeah, the graphics look better than most N64 games. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Did it come out after 4? Did it release after? This was November 96. Yeah, 4 would have been after. And it's an early N64 game. I mean, this is like... Yeah, we're talking first couple months of the console being out. This is a great game by those metrics. Yeah, the reviewers aren't crack. Okay, yeah, 5 out of 5. Call it a day here. Oh, right, I was going to play a little bit more. That might be the only reason. There was such a 3D play, especially in America. Especially in North America. The thought of any game not being 3D was like, oh, this is antiquated by that point. Let's go Baraka. Play a match or two here and then we'll move on. We got other stuff to get through. As much as I could sit here and play this. We got games. How do you get Baraka's claws out again? I can't remember. Jade wins. Round 2, fight. Seems like a case of not new and shiny, yeah. Over the game actually being bad, yeah. We're like, yeah, we've seen this before. This ain't new. It's the same old Mortal Kombat. It's like, yeah, what'd you expect? Oh, it's back? Okay. How's it going, Chi? Did the emulator do anything to improve the quality over the cartridge? I mean, the video output might be cleaner. Maybe a bit. It's just gonna make the pixels sharper, is all it's gonna do. Honestly, it probably would look better on a CRT. It would look a little less pixelated, a little less sharp edges. Damn, apparently I can't play Baraka. Damn it, Jade! I don't know, even I don't know, I like sharp. I kind of like sharp pixels, so I think it looks good. Pac-Man? We could do some Pac-Man. Maze Madness. Damn, Jade! John Web's right there. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna say the reviewers were off base here. Okay, you can play Pong and Galaga in this as well? Really? The more you know. All right. And next up, we got more. Hello. Next up, we've got Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and I think this is a really great port on the N64. This is a game that got very mixed reviews at the time. It was a fairly early N64 game, and really this just was a port of Mortal Kombat Trilogy in which we saw on other consoles, including the PlayStation. Although this version runs considerably better than that version, also doesn't have the load times of the PlayStation 1 version, and this is just a really solid version of classic Mortal Kombat. It takes all the best elements of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, throws it together. You get every character in the roster up until that point, and it's just good classic Mortal Kombat fun. I really think the reviews at the time were disappointed that we weren't getting a 3D Mortal Kombat on the system at the time. That wouldn't come later until Mortal Kombat 4. But I would take this over Mortal Kombat 4, and I like Mortal Kombat 4, but this is just classic good Mortal Kombat. Plays exactly how you'd expect, and I gotta say, I think the reviews of the time were a little too 3D hyper-focused to really give this a fair shake. I'm gonna give this a perfect 5 out of 5. I think it's among the best fighting games on the system, up there with Killer Instinct Gold for me personally. Okay. No cards. You're all good. You're all good. It's all good. I can restart. I was 5 seconds in. I'm gonna have to say the name of the game again. I can't believe it. All right. We're going to do some Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness next. How's it going, Shredded? I think I've played once before briefly. I vaguely recall playing this. Yo, the Germ, dude, thank you for the premium audio. Can't believe you've done this. There it is. Thank you, the Germ. Good luck on the polls. Let me know where you want to throw some votes in our poll. Speaking of, the poll is tied. The poll is tied. The Germ, I swear, if you go one vote each. It's up to you, though. You got Fighters, Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2. We know the game and we're gonna play it. Go on Toy Story, alright. Gets it to 282. Earthworm Jim 3D. We did that one eons ago, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, not very good. Not very good. Alright. Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness by Namco. Let's see. There's our art. Damn, the 10 votes for Fighters Destiny.
Potato salad.
Show me potato salad. All right.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up.
Fighters Destiny to 289. This game will sadly not get a remake. Has Namco sworn it off? Pissed when you played it, Shadow, and it wasn't even your game, it was your nephew's, damn. Come on in, my dear. The 10 for Lego Racers. Oh my god. Again, today is the last day to vote, so it's a close one. Oh right, they can't use the Ms. Pac-Man license, of course, right? The 4 gems of virtue are placed into it by Pactrometer. We use it to destroy the force field surrounding the uncharted lands. Yeah, the whole Bally Midway dispute, right? Bally Midway Namco triangle. She's pulling me in! Save Pac-Land! Damn, them some lips. Go, get the gems! Do not let Mesmeralda get them! Cried when you rented Ms. Pac-Man because you thought it wasn't just gonna be OG Pac-Man? Oh, you thought it was gonna be a different game? You're like, wait, this is just Pac-Man with a bow. You'll be traveling first to Cleopatra. Oh, Cleopatra. My hologram will help you find the gem of curiosity. This music is definitely getting some bit crunch action happening. And that top-down look is a choice. Hi, it's me, Professor Pack. Well, not really me. It's a hologram of me. Whenever you see my image, just come over. I'll chat and help you. Just picked up my latest invention, the Pack Dot Radar. See a new radar display on the top of the screen? Little yellow dots show where Pack Dots are. Cool, huh? Have fun, Miss Pac-Man. I'm actually dead. Mesmeralda from the Pac-Man TV show. For those in on the Pac-Man lore. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Bazinga. Now, do we have to get every pellet in order to move on to the next stage? Is the question. Shit. Cleopatra, we know, wasn't the only Cleopatra in her family. There was a long line of Cleopatras. Many with close family ties. Inbreeding? No. Hell, in that time, probably. Alright, complete. How do I get out of here? There we go. Okay. In front of you is a movable block. I cannot help you since I'm a hologram, but you can push them to clear your path. Sometimes the block gets stuck, so use the handy-dandy golden reset token to return the blocks back where they came from. You know, the yuppies can pay you. Snaky Fever with the 3. Thank you, Snake. Some sugar daddies. More interesting than you expected. Almost gives you Bomberman vibes. Yeah, it's kind of a neat little game. Yeah. The worst thing you've seen in genealogy, Roman. Alright, is this playing? Is there supposed to be a video attached there? I'm not seeing one. Unless I mess something up. This device is a popper pad. It boings you into the air. Try running into it from different directions. I invented popper pads. They're great. So easy to clean. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. It does feel like this game doesn't feel nearly as tight control-wise as I necessarily want.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Shit. We don't instantly die either. Interesting. Which came out? Was this first or was Pac-Man World first? Have you seen the blue key? I meant to have a blue key for you so you can open this blue key door. I seem to have misplaced it. Maybe it's around here somewhere. Ate your card, Crib? There was a walk-in. What was the text gonna be? And I'm not sure why I didn't play. You know, I see it. Yuppies can pay you. Yo, Snake, thank you, man.
It's free real estate.
Oh, sugar daddies. Wait, what? That's it? What? I think it ate my card. Oh no, chat, I tooted and it's not great. It's not great. Would not recommend. Is it not playing again? What the hell's going on here? Snake, give me the link and I'll try to add it in manually. I don't know why it's not playing. It's like not even showing me there's a video. Audio card got eaten too? What the hell's going on here? Which one got eaten? It's raw? Sorry. Admittedly, I'm a little distracted because my stomach is not happy with all the hot sauce I just consumed. It's not happy right now. Okay. Why did they add this when they remade Pac-Man World? Because they couldn't. Yeah, they don't own the Ms. Pac-Man license.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Ah, yes, Pac-Man Fever. Actually, I could have thrown on the 45. I actually have the single of this. Kind of a banger. Extra life. You have the 12-inch album? You got the whole album. Oh yes, the 80s, when you could make a whole album based on a fad. Pac-Man fever, driving me crazy. Out of my mind. Is that a Clinton? Of course. Funny. I got a 12-inch or two. Don't tell Hillary. They have the legals for Pac-Man and not his girlfriend's kind of weird. Well, it's because it was a Bally Midway co-production, and I think Bally Midway still has the rights to it. Namco doesn't. It is strange though. Oh damn it! This is a packed outdoor. Need 115. Well, we definitely have 115. Was it a ROM hack originally? I believe so, Chia. Dang it. Pac-Man fever. Switch in the little room beside us opens a door. Go into the switch room and move right to turn it on. Mesmeralda made these switches. She thought you wouldn't be smart enough to use them. Wow. But you are. Thank God we are. Couldn't Namco have sued? Yeah, I think instead of suing, they decided to just profit split. But yeah, I don't know how the rights ended up with Bally Midway, because you would think, right? OG Pac-Man was Namco. You would think Namco would have the overall IP rights, but I guess not. Pac-Man cloned by Phoenix Game. Why does that not surprise me? Phoenix did carbon copies of just about every like old school arcade gameplay style that you can think of. And it's like they were tried and true games and they somehow managed to mess them up. There's a GBA game with this name as well. I think there is a GBA game, yeah. I know, I gotta give him credit for the level designs here, but I gotta say, like, the game, I don't know if it's because it's in 3D or what. The game doesn't seem to be, like, quite nearly as responsive as I'd want. Like, there's definitely... I'm not usually sensitive to input latency, but I feel like there's definitely a little bit of input latency here. Which is, I mean, it's not game breaking, it's minimal, but I notice it. All right, Mummy Dearest. Yeah, we don't have to get all the pellets at least. Push the yellow TNT crate. Be careful, it'll explode after a few seconds. That really hurts, but it will blow up walls and other things that block your path. So push the TNT right next to the block and get out of the way. I love how basic ass the TNT looks. Like they didn't even try. It's just yellow cube with red basic TNT text. No fucks given. It does. It looks like the block you'd see in like a beta build of a game before they had the final texture ready. They're called dots? Well, isn't the proper term pellets? What's in the yellow boxes, Snake? You'll be amazed to hear this. Yeah, it looks like unfinished. It's so distracting because everything else looks pretty solid. And they just have these TNT blocks here. It's like, what the fuck? What happened? It's like when something doesn't work in Gmod. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what it looks like. TNT placeholder not final. I think somebody didn't get the memo. Give me just enough time on this one. Kind of hoping it would kill the ghost. Give me the cherry. Alright, now how do I get out of here? There's that bounce pad there past the plant, but I tried pushing the TNT toward the plant. It didn't do anything. Last day before release. Fuck, we forgot to fix the TNT. Shit. I also don't quite know how to feel about having a health bar in a Pac-Man game. It feels kind of wrong to, like, get hit by a ghost and not die. Professor Pac-Man character appears in the Pac-Man World Series. Ramen's giving us the lore dump here. What, was this or World first? I don't think anybody ever told me which one's first. I'd be curious if this or World was first. Did it say dots on the results screen? Yeah, that's interesting. This was first. That would make the most sense. I'm genuinely not sure I'm supposed to get out of here. Do I flip the switch again? Interesting. A and B, you can zoom the camera. There's a warp? Am I just blind? Where? Oh, here? Oh my god, you're right. Who thought this needed to happen? What do you mean? What, this game needed to happen? Piss Pac-Man, more like. Got him. Yeah, thank God we can respawn the blocks. Like, who sat there trying to think of the next big game, and they were like, you know what kids love? Normal-ass Pac-Man with some twists. The kids will love it. Okay, checkpoint. Yeah, my main gripes with this is it does feel like there's a little bit... I think what it is like when we go to turn, when we switch directions, the animation for turning, I don't think there's actually input lag, it just feels that way because of the animations that play. I think that's the issue here. Look, a flying carpet! Jump or walk onto it and it will carry you through the air. You can only get on or off the carpet when it stops. Okay, yeah. You're able to fall off the carpet. I did invent a magic carpet vacuum cleaner, but it made noise and scared the carpets away. Okay. Good chat. Damn it. Can I land on it, please? Son of a bitch. FML. What? Instructions unclear. Okay, so it's when it's over there. There we go. Jesus. Guess you'd be scared of the vacuum as a carpet too. You know, I guess it's fair. All right, extra life. Holy shit. Press all the buttons. Let me get that to come down. Guess I'm not gonna worry about it. Just the button. Nice. Okay. Imagine we gotta be getting closer here. Kill them. I could definitely use with the game playing a little faster too. It feels like this game should play about 10% faster to me than it is here. Like if you compare it to like classic arcade Pac-Man. Definitely feels a little slow. Am I supposed to push it the other way? Oh, oh, yeah. No, I fucked it up. There we go. Why do they move like that? Okay, wait the cycle. Now we go. No, I missed it still. Now. There we go. Jesus. Does the music remind you of some other game? It's very generic music, to be honest. And the compression is not helping it. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the carpets. Kill the mummy. Kill the mummy. Delete the mummy. He had it coming. Yeah, missed it. I gotta... No, come on. God damn it. Checkpoint. Should be close to the end here. Yeah, I think I've seen enough here. This feels like a 3 out of 5 to me. Perfectly serviceable. I wish it were a tad faster. Give me more of that. Give me more of that classic Pac-Man feel. But I think adding adventure and puzzle elements and larger levels to the Pac-Man formula was a good move. Fuck the carpets. Accurate. Don't gotta land on them while they're in motion. It's the way they stop. They stop so infrequently. Like, they don't stop for very long. Wait, what? I'm getting captured here. Sounds remind you of the dirt level from Earthworm Jim 2. The sound effects? Not the music. Yeah. Extra life, we got the key. The music's doot doot dooty doot doot. It's my favorite kind of music. The doot doot variety. I gotta hit it again here. Oh shit. Checkpoint. The music is similar. Reminds you. Alright, so then we gotta push this one over here. And this. There. And then we reset to get the TNT, is that right? That was close. Hit the button, hit the button. Oh, in the correct order? No, I was wrong, damn. Yo, Snake, have a good night, man. Thank you for being here, dude. That was also wrong? Oh, if you run over the same one. Wait a minute, what? No. There we go. Good to know the enemies don't Bomberman you into a corner or anything. Well, and again, it throws me off that we have, like, a health bar. It just seems odd to me for a Pac-Man game. Like, I get it, the levels are significantly bigger and longer, so I kind of understand it, but with the amount of checkpoints, I would think... The amount of checkpoints, I think they'd... I feel like one-hit deaths would have been fine, but hey. Childhood game ghost? Hell yeah. There we go. I was going Super Saiyan? Oh my god. Health bar's odd for most games from the era of Pac. Yes, yeah, a lot of arcade games. A lot of the challenge was from the one-hit deaths. Did I push this the wrong way? I may have. Maybe so. It spawns there. No, this is the only way it can go. Oh, I'm an idiot. Just don't take the launcher. There we go. You like the health bar as a noob gamer? I don't know, I just feel like it might make the game a little too trivial. Although, I don't know, maybe late game gets harder. Sure, it gets more complex. I would hope so. Because I'm like, it's the second level. I'm like already up to 10 lives. There we go. Some games, the health bar only turns the one hit into a 2-hit. That is true sometimes. There we go. Yeah, I'll give this a 3 from what we played here. Respectable. I wish it were a tad snappier, about 10% faster. And the music being as compressed as it is a little distracting. But otherwise, I like a lot of what this game is doing. Two or three hit, right? Yeah, just like make the getting hit feel a little more impactful, because we have a giant health bar where you can take a bunch of hits. It's like, oh, I can just run into enemies kind of willy-nilly, and it's like not a problem. Pillars have no business needing good time. That's a nitpick. I'm not inherently opposed to that, but yeah, I could see some finding it a little obnoxious. Is fair. Okay, I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 5. All right. Next up, we have Pac-Man Maze Madness, and yes, this is Namco trying to take the Pac-Man franchise and license into the 90s. This was actually before Pac-Man World, so this is definitely a little more of a stripped-back, kind of pared-down experience, although I think it actually takes the Pac-Man formula in a decent direction, takes the classic kind of one-screen maps of the original Pac-Man and adds adventure elements, makes the maps longer, more involved. There's puzzle-solving elements. I quite liked the kind of evolution that they took here. But I will say there are a couple things about the gameplay that kind of rub me the wrong way, and certain things I'm not sure how to feel about, namely the fact that there is a health bar in this game. It feels very strange to play a Pac-Man game where it's not one hit. I think even making it like 2 or 3 hit, like the Pac-Man World games usually are 3 hit, I think that may have made, avoiding the enemies feel a little more impactful. As it is, it feels like you can kind of just get away with like running into enemies as you please. It's just too many hits, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe later levels get tougher with that as well. But I found it very easy to just like tank damage, which is very strange in a Pac-Man game. Also, additionally, the controls were mostly pretty good. Although I don't know if it was slight input delay or just the way that the character is animated. Sometimes it did kind of feel like, especially switching left to right. You don't have that like instantaneous left to right, quick on a dime switching that you would in a original Pac-Man style game. It definitely feels like the animations maybe are adding a little bit of downtime between being able to like flip on a dime. So I did notice that as well. And unfortunately the music here, no surprise on N64, is getting pretty horribly compressed in order to fit on this cartridge. I'm sure the PS1 version of this game sounds better, but overall, I think this is a decent package. If you like Pac-Man games, maze games, I think you'll enjoy this. It's definitely not as high octane. I think, honestly, this could have used like a 10% speed boost, and I think I would have enjoyed it even more. But yeah, it's definitely not as high octane as some of the earlier Pac-Man games, but there's definitely a lot more here in terms of the adventure and puzzle-solving elements. So I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I think it's a decent little game. Alright. I said impactful. Got him. Got him. Freaking got him, dude.
The, you know, the yuppies can pay you.
A good package, yes. Oh my gosh.
Get
Snake,
some
thank you for
sugar
the
daddies.
3, man. Yo, some music. Yo, Snake, have a good night. I assume this is how it would sound on PS1. Yeah, I mean, it's night and day. It sounds so much better. Alright, guys, we are down to 20. Let me try... We're gonna try Rat Attack, because I have no idea what this is. One of the last, like, weird, strange ones. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, Rat Attack. There you are. Rat-a-tat-tat. Understand the hate for... Well, it's... Hate's a strong word. It's not my preferred gameplay format. And there are exceptions to the rule. There are some exceptions that there's some collectathons that I enjoy. Alright, what the hell is this? Guess we'll go normal. One thing to be able to collect tons of stuff, it's another thing to be forced. Yes, that too. That too. I think most collectathons, a good chunk of the collectibles should be treated as optional and not mandatory. I would agree. One of the big reasons I have trouble playing Rare's games from this era, because they're like, oh yeah, you gotta get like 90+% of everything in order to beat the game. Alright, these characters have different stats. I have no idea what the stats mean. I guess we'll go Smokey. Theme select. House. This one's looking interesting. Yeah, interesting's a good word. Alright, I guess we're going house. It's the only one I could select. Ready to save the world again? Scratchy Cat? Good, because evil mutant space rats Washington and Jefferson have returned from exile. To make matters worse, Special Agent Pearl Haas. Wait, what? Why did I say Pearl Haas? Pearl has come missing. Gone missing. Reading's hard. Take your Eradicator, start smashing the rodent menace, and find Pearl. Remember, when you're trapped, or when you've trapped the rats with your Eradicator, walk over the Destructor to finally destroy them. When your rat counter reaches 0, I'll beam down the scratch door to transport you to the next level. This is a British game for sure. Okay, I've definitely played this. Hold the A button and move around to lay your trap? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? That just zaps them. And then I can respawn a rat. Sorry, what's the goal here? It's Ghostbusters with rats. Hurry up. What do you mean hurry up? I got a perfect bonus. What? Huh? I feel like I did nothing there. And yet we won. Hey, how's it going, Time? What did you come into? Rat attack. Oh, and it looks like the game crashed. Okay. Well, we call that instrument? Oh, it's definitely a synthesizer. You need to lasso the enemy. Yeah, but it's weird that you can, like, spawn them whenever you feel like it. I'm like, what is the challenge here? I'll be honest, I don't even know why I have AMD software on here, considering I've got a NVIDIA card on this machine. All right, let me try a different core here. Hopefully it doesn't crash after the first level. There actual sound there is. We just had a song playing. Okay. Really? Actually, why? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Wait, can I just spawn all of them? No, I have to spawn them one at a time. Why? Why can't I just spawn them all in at once and then capture all of them? Why do I have to like do it piecemeal like this? Jesus Christ, this looks abysmal. Yeah. Okay, so we spawn. I'm so confused. It becomes so trivial when you can just choose to spawn them in at your leisure. I don't get this. Like, where's the challenge here? Yeah, but tower defense, you don't get to, like, choose when the enemies spawn in. Yo, what's up, Fabian? Oh shit, a rat. Just seems confusing because when you bring the rat to the point, there's no cooldown. The rats immediately spawn. Is that what we're doing technically? Catching them and then bringing them there. Don't understand why the rats are eating everything like it's cheese. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Automod needs to learn context. Yeah, it doesn't like bite me. Which is kind of fair. I certainly wouldn't want anyone in here saying that to somebody else in here. Not a respawn button, it's a bring your captured rats back. It's just strange. Okay. Well, it's Ghost. It's things that can be used offensively toward others that it catches, which I think is fair. Yo, Teddy with the raid. How's it going, Teddy? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, folks. How we doing? Welcome to our N64-ATHON, the finale. We're down to like the final, less than 20 games actually. Just playing some rat attack. I have no idea how to feel about this stupid game. Teddy, how was the stream, man? I hope you had a great one. Save the best game for last. Going Quackers. How's it going, Juker? We got that one. That was a request a while ago. We did that one eons ago. You'll be happy to know it got. What do we give it? A 4? Joker's gonna be like not a perfect score. I can't believe it. I gave it a 4.5. Okay, it was close. I give it a 4.5. Yeah, the short length is definitely a deterrent. It's a bit of a downside for sure. Teddy had an interesting spread of games tonight. Big mix of stuff. Everything from fishing to soda RPG, where your bird wife eats you. What? Soda RPG, bird wife. Sounds incredible. Wait, this game is how much? Almost $2,000 complete? Huh? Sound is fuck. Yeah, sound tends to be another issue on N64 titles. Retro market is stupid, no kidding. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope everybody's doing well. You guys are here for the grand finale of our N64-ATHON. We're sampling every game on the system right now. Over 300 titles. Okay, we got it. Get the hell out. Alright. Yippee yappy. Yeah, this is a really strange game where we're like... Wait, do we have a boss fight? Stay out of Yippie's way till he crouches, then stand in front of a target and let him smash into the wall. Don't forget to jump out of the way. Okay. And then they hit the targets. When they gotta crouch. What's this music? It has screeching. It's dog barks is what it's supposed to be. Oh, there we go. I see. Did that do anything? Did they hit it? NTSC version's 800. Okay, so it's just the European release is scuffed for some reason. That was too far away, I think. Yo, Crab, have a good night, man. Thank you for being here, dude. I'm gonna capture him. What the fuck is this? Still like 760 more than you. Well, complete box N64 is dumb generally. You're paying a premium for that cardboard. There we go. Life lost. Redo level. I'm not gonna say I hate this game, but I certainly don't like it. Why the cardboard separate profit? Why did they not hit that? Oh my god. Okay, that counts. Just gotta hit him, get him to hit the other one. Man, what a boss fight this is. What an absolutely phenomenal boss fight. Just truly, truly incredible. Alright, crouch again. There we go. Come on. They're too far away. God damn it. This is the boss of all time. Yeah. How's it going, Nick? Still better than pork boarding? It's fair. Fair. Spec, the targets don't matter. Any wall's fine. Oh, maybe so. Yeah, the pork boarding was terrible. You weren't wrong, Juker. Yeah, it was awful. I hated it. This boss fight, this music cult classic potential. This or Mighty Pooh. Can I kill myself? I'm kidding. In Minecraft. There we go. Come on. Nope. Didn't work. My Mighty Pooh fight was stupid, but at least it worked just fine. We're not standing in front of the target. Somebody else said any wall was fine. I was testing.
Get some
Yo, Fabian, thank you for the 3. Thank God I can stop listening to that. Although, is this any better? It's different, at least. Music's driving you crazy. Yeah, it's bad. Come on, game. Dude, it's just wasting my time here. The game is wasting my time. Okay, that's 2. Are we good? Did we do it? Oh, there's more. There's a PS1 port that's $12. I don't think any version of this should be bought under any circumstance. Oh, there's a health bar at the bottom? Did it start as a full circle, please? It missed. I don't think the targets matter. Well, I think you still have to hit them. That's where the boss is dealt damage. This is one of the worst boss fights I've ever played in my life. I don't know, better than pork boarding. It's maybe just as bad. We get him, please. 5-hour version, Fabian? That's crazy. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the beds. Alright. I guess we'll try a little bit of the next stage. That boss was horrid. Treasure chest, scratch pads. I'm ready about... Yeah, I'm about to give this half a point and call it a day. I hate this. Yeah, but with pork boarding, I felt like I was doing something. At least it felt like I was trying to accomplish something, and just instead of just waiting for the AI to decide that it was going to charge for 90% of the boss fight. That's my issue with that boss. It's like I wasn't even doing anything for 90% of it. Catching rats. That makes it better than a 0.5. Wait, that spawns me. Okay. This game isn't great. You don't say, Double. You don't say. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, half a point. Torture. I've had enough. How long is this? 3 minutes? I don't think it was 3 minutes. $3 gets you... Although, yeah, actually, hold up. Can I skip it? Are we good? That's almost over anyway. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this is a 0.5. I despise this. Okay. Alright. For those that are new, by the way, for the raid, we are doing, like I said, we're sampling every N64 game with the ultimate goal to make a video covering all of them and giving ratings and thoughts on each one. And normally this is the part that I do off stream, but since it's over 300 games, like there's no way I'm going to remember everything I want to say. So we're kind of doing them as we go along. So I'm going to do a little talking head here for like a minute. And then we'll move on to the next game. All right. You can search it if you want more. You can find penis music. Why is it called that? Why is it even called that? All right. Next up we have Rat Attack, and this is I guess a puzzle game. It's sort of like mildly reminiscent of Kicks. You're this cat running around these stages, and you can hold the A button down and basically create this square in which you can use to entrap rats. And you're trying to keep the rats from ruining the rooms of this house. And that is pretty much the whole game. You trap the rats, you entrap the rats in the squares, you take them to a little spot where you can dump them, and once you get enough, rinse, repeat, they keep spawning. Once you get enough to complete the stage, you hit the exit, and you're done. And that's pretty much all this game is. There is also some boss fights that are genuinely horrible. I spent 90% of the first boss fight just waiting around for the enemy to start charging so that it would actually run into a wall and take damage. That was the entirety of the boss fight. Yeah, this is probably one of the worst games I've played on the N64. I'm going to give this a 0.5 out of 5. I would not recommend this to anyone, even major puzzle fans. This is probably one to avoid. All right. Just buy it on PlayStation, maybe buy it nowhere. How about that? I don't think this should be purchased anywhere. What about major rat fans? Avoid at all costs. All right. We can go ahead and move on here. I am taking requests, although the list is very, very, very small at this point. We have under 20 games left. If you're curious what we've played and what is yet to have been played, check out our games list there. Look for the tab labeled N64. The green column is what we have left. The red column is everything we've done so far. All right, I think we'll do... I'm going to get this out of the way because I'm really not looking forward to it. We have Premier Manager. I will not play this for very long because it is not my thing at all. But hey, it's try every N64 game, not just the ones that I like, or I think I'll like. All right. Like Gremlin Interactive. So this is one of the...
You've got mail.
This is one of the PAL exclusives. And instead of playing a sport, you manage a sports team. It is pretty much menu simulator. Football. All right. This is some menu design of all time, truly. When the game's all menus and your menus look like this. Oh my, why is the cursor laggy? Oh my god. Aging. The player's age. Looks like a PS1 demo menu. It does. Okay. Alright. Manager team selects. Some digging led you to find the primary song described as Penis Music is indeed a real track, Rubber Band by Jackal Queenston. Why is it called Penis Music, though? That doesn't answer the question. Alright, Newcastle United, I guess. Nickname is the Magpies. Alright. View fixtures. No fixtures available. Well, so much for that. Top team. No top teams available. No top scorers. Transfers. Oh, this is the worst N64 game? Yeah, it seems pretty bad. No results. Squad. Alright, can we have them just play a game? Match length 1 minute. This UI, dude. How do I get the game going? Next game, we click the soccer ball. Okay. Yeah, the big ball is it. Why does it all say skip game? No, this is the game. Yeah, no, this is it. This is literally the game. All right, did they play? Okay. Yo, what's up, Dennis? Good seeing you, man. Welcome in, sir. Yo, NSU with the raid. How's it going, NSU? Welcome, Raiders. How are we doing? Welcome, guys. Welcome to clearly the best game on the N64. Playing Premier Manager 64. How's it going, NSU? How was the stream? Thank you for the raid. Oh, you do actually get some. Oh my god, the frame rate, dude.
Really good run from deep, and they're giving him the
It's like the N64 equivalent of doing taxes, pretty much. Holy shit, there's actual soccer. You don't get to play, though. The game plays itself. Had a good stream. Hell yeah. Thank you for the raid. We're on the finale of our N64 marathon here. We're down to the final 15 or so games. Is this even a game? I might give this a 0.5. Just the present, like, here's the thing, right? All they had to do was get good menus and good UI. Right? Because that is the whole game, right? There are plenty of games that do a ton of other stuff that get the UI right. 90% of this game is the UI, and the UI is bad. It's crazy. We're going VGF, Fallout 4, hell yeah. I love Fallout 4. Game gets some undue hate from the hardcore Fallout fans, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, if you're going to be managing a team and using tons of menus, the menus should look and feel good. This does not. They can't get the function of the... No, I mean, it works. It's just not good. It's not... This isn't unplayable. I don't think we can define this as unplayable. No, it plays how it's supposed to. It's just not good. Fallout 4 was your first Fallout. Played it a couple weeks back. Really enjoyed it. Played it for the first time a couple weeks back. Dennis saw the naked gun. It was hilarious. Nice.
2 hours later.
Fallout as a whole is amazing. I would agree, Gecko. I would agree. Skip the highlights. Start game. Can I just start the game? Do I even have to watch the highlights? There we go. Yeah, you don't even have to watch the highlights. Apparently this is a port of Premier Manager 99. Yeah, this just looks like a bad late 90s website. Is what it reminds me of. 9 out of 10? I don't think the information is presented in a... The information is not presented in a intuitive way. The fact that the cursor lags is crazy to me. Like, it's a fucking menu. You couldn't have smooth cursor movement? Like, what? It's technically playable. This is one of the worst games on the system, I think. Late to get to the game. Oh, it's on PS Extra. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're great. I really enjoy 4. I think I have more time in 4 than any other. Well, except for maybe New Vegas. New Vegas might be. I don't know. I have to look at my Steam page. Barely play. I'm not doing a 0.25 just for the one. You know, it's a 0.5. Yeah, let's just move on. I don't think we need to. Can use the D-pad to select menu items as well? Can you? You can, yes. But like, why have a cursor if it's gonna be that shit? I have to assume it's a good management game. Maybe on PC and PS1. N64, not so much. And I was ready to come in and be like, you know, maybe it won't be terrible. Oh shoot, hold up. Oh damn it, one of my scores got messed up. I have to go back and figure out what that was. Yeah, this is getting a 0.5. There's like no excuse for this to be laggy. The highlights look okay. But like when the vast majority of the game is menuing. Can I give it a 0.1? Why does everybody want me to go lower than 0.5? 0.5 is my lowest, guys. That's all I'm giving it. Just because of a mouse, you don't think it's a 0.5? I mean, this, like I said, it's not just the mouse. I don't think the information is presented intuitively. Right? Hell, even the font here looks terrible. Like it's not presented well, even slightly. It's not a game. Cause the emulator, I'm not fully convinced it's the emulator's fault here. I'm gonna give it a 0.5. I've had enough. All right. Next up, we've got Premier Manager 64, and for those that aren't aware of what the manager-style games are, these are sports games, except you don't actually get to play the sport. Instead, you're like the role of like an owner or a coach, and the idea is that you're managing a team through a season, or maybe multiple seasons in some cases, and this is the only style of those games on the N64, and I was expecting to be underwhelmed because it's just not my kind of thing in general, but I was actually kind of shocked at how poor this game is presented on the N64. The menus look incredibly cheap and just poorly thought out. All the information is not presented in an intuitive manner. It's, you know, layers and layers of menus, and things just aren't presented well. And not only that, but the menus just look cheap, and I feel like a game that is mostly going to be comprised of menu navigation should have amazing menus, right? There are games, plenty of games on the N64 that we've played that have better menus than this, and then also have a game to go along with it. You know what I mean? They do allow you to see some highlights from the games in which your team is playing, which is neat, but it doesn't look very good. I mean, obviously, the real draw here is the management aspect, and unfortunately it just doesn't play very well. Also, the cursor on this game is shockingly laggy, which makes no sense considering there is very little being rendered on the screen here. I am amazed at how poorly this runs. I'm genuinely appalled. I'm at a loss for words. I'm going to give this a 0.5 out of 5. Okay. Love the egg-shaped soccer ball. Yeah, it's not even spherical. Polish a turd till it shines like a diamond. It's still a turd. It do be a turd. Yo, Fabian, dude, thank you for the 30 gifted. Thank you, sir. Fabian, let me know if there are any games you want us to play that are left on the list. Admittedly, there aren't many left. We get a 0. I'm giving it a 0.5 because it's technically playable. I don't think there will be a single 0 on the list. All right, that does get us to, is that 99? Going all in on Lego Racers. I respect it. It's going to be 99. That's going to be 304. Don't remember the color scheme being so whacked, Double. Did you play it on PS1? I mean, hell, it might look better on PS1. Thank you, Fabian. All right, let me get you a few spins in the pool, actually. It's going to be... You gag on the greasy meat. That's what she said. That's what she said. Get 3 spins of the wheel, Fabian. Thank you, man. We are one off from our 100 goal. I will be playing some Mario 64.
Mayo, chewy ring.
Yo, Starsky.
Get 1 medieval meal.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 19 months. All right. That does get us over the edge. Thank you, Starsky. Pop on Rakuga, kids. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. All right, how do you want to do the spins, Fabian? Are we thinking 3? Are we tripling? What are we doing?
I'm down here in the his house.
You know, the heezy. You know. All right, that does get us also to a 3 streak. Double and a single, do the double first. Okay. All right, here we go. Go, Bucks. Starsky, let me know where you want to throw a vote on the poll, by the way. We've got Fighter's Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2. Today is the last day to vote, by the way, so whatever wins at the end of the night, we're playing next stream. All right, that is going to be a roulette pack, Fabian, unless you like to wedge a respin. I may ask that we don't wedge below, because my stomach is getting over the 6 that we did about an hour ago. Still not feeling great after that. I really don't want the hot ones. I really don't. It's one of those stomach pains that starts to like radiate into your back.
This particular drop of hot sauce to be really hot.
Wedge below 6x. Yeah, just a quick 6x. Maybe we'll have mercy for now. Yeah, go easy on me. Had 3 tabs of the 6 or 7 that were all me.
She's built like a steakhouse, but she handles like a bistro.
I'm so honored, Gecko. I'm so honored. The PlayStation ones all have different designs from the N64. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. All right, what are we thinking, Fabian? Are we going to roulette? What are we doing? Let me know. I'm gonna play some Rakuga Kids. Going to roulette? All right. We're doing the double first, so we're doubling that. We'll do one more spin. All right, here we go. Good luck. While we're here, might as well mention a couple things. We do have a coupon. If you want to grab some packs. We do have some fun goals as well. At 200, I will do some South Park Rally Retro Achievements. And if we can hit 300 in a night within the next couple nights, Suragaya, which is a Japanese specialty shop that sells lots of video games, they're doing a 25% off mega sale. And they also have free shipping. So we'll grab some import games if we pop real hard. All right, Fabian's wedging above to the Bean Boozle. All right. We'll upset the stomach just slightly. Oh, the combo? The above play. Oh, shit. All right. Going for the roulette. Very nice. All right, let me get you this. There you are, Fabian. Thank you again, man. Let me also add... That's right, fuck magic, fuck beans. Can't believe it. Alright. Can't believe you'd say that. I'm gonna play some... I think it's pronounced Rakuga, kids? I don't know, I could be butchering it. This is one of the games that did not come out in the US, but came out in Europe and Japan. So we're going to play the PAL version. I have played this once before. I remember it being pretty dope. It's by Treasure, I think, right? It's an arena brawler with like a... almost like a hand-drawn looking art style. It's really neat. What about magic beans? Rakuga is basically Japanese for doodle. Okay, that would explain it. All right, just get my spreadsheet set up here. How many games do we have left? 17. Oh man, dude, we have so much more to get through. Luckily, there's about 3 or 4 of them that I've already played that we can kind of cheat and just do the video recordings for. Yo, Frowny with the raid. How's it going, Frowny? Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing? Welcome in, folks. You guys are just in time for some Rakuga, kids. Frowny, how's the stream, man? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to our grand finale of the N64 marathon here. All right. Story mode. So many Japanese Twitter art posts are caption RKGK, which is short for Rakuga. The more you know. All right, player one select. We got Andy and Astronauts, DDJ and Captain Cat. What? Captain Cat Kit. We gotta go with Ray and Cool's Ray, obviously. Good stream tonight. Played through Batman on Game Boy. Okay. Beetle Adventure Racing. Great game. One of my favorites. Very nice. Glad you got to play some decent games today. Reason Konami didn't bring this to North America is because they didn't think a kid-friendly fighting game would do it. Which... Maybe there was some basis in fact there. I don't know how well this did outside of the US, you know, how well it did in Europe or Japan. This game's kind of expensive, so I don't think it's sold super well anywhere.
Ready to rumble.
Oh, this is more of a 1v1 fighting game than I remember. I remembered it being more of like an arena brawler. This is like straight up a fighting game. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking Rakugaki Showtime. Yeah, that's why. Because that one's an arena brawler, right? Yeah, I think I was thinking of that game. Welcome break from Dragon's Lair and Bart versus the Space Fiends. Yeah, I can imagine, Brownie. Is this Smash? No, this is more of a 2D fighting game. Yeah, I have not played this one. I thought I had. I was thinking Rakugaki Showtime. And I don't know if either I'm bad at the game or just the gameplay's not that great. Seen clay fighters, now get ready for paper fighters. Yeah, this game looks incredible. I don't feel like it plays super great. There we go. Next, we need 3D modeled fighters. Wait a second. That's most of what we got on the N64. Then you mix this up with a PS1 game, Fabian. I think we're both thinking of Rakugaki Showtime. I think we're both thinking of that. Because that one's by Treasure, and that game's awesome. Yeah, this is Konami. I've never actually played this one before. I thought I had. Thinking scribble knots? Fair. Special moves. Well, I don't know how to do them, so you saying that they can be done doesn't help me. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good to play. To quote the wiki, the game is similar in play to a toned down Street Fighter. Just massage the D-pad and press all the face buttons. Yeah, it's just really sluggish. Might be the character. I mean, the other character doesn't look any better to play. I mean, this has the unfortunate reality of getting played not long after I played Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which plays amazingly. And compared to that, this is night and day. This is the game your parents bought you when you asked for Mortal Kombat 4 Trilogy, yeah. How did this review at the time?
Round 3. Fight.
75%. Oh, that's not aggregated. I see an 80, 80, 85, 45, 3 out of 10. They're all over the damn place. Huh. Yeah, it looks like it's drawn with like crayon or colored pencil or something. It looks cool. Unfortunately, it does not play very well. It's super sluggish. This looks awesome. It looks awesome. We're discovering it doesn't play awesome. This is Rakuga Kids on the European N64. We need Rakuga Kids Turbo, seriously, dude. Is he pulling out a shiv? It kind of looks like it. I think that's exactly what it is, actually. I don't recognize those lyrics, Roman. Looks great. Does it play good? No, I'm saying it doesn't. No, it's super slow.
You win.
Super sluggish. Yeah, it's not very satisfying, unfortunately. That was close. It's got to be a mistake. Character apparently fights with honor. Shiv to the kidneys. Yeah, it's a shame because this looks so good. Yeah, well, even if they let me perform a fatality, I wouldn't know what the input is. I don't get the feeling there's finishing moves in this. It's a loading screen? Game? Take your time. Surely I just accidentally picked the worst character against the second worst character? Surely. Surely. Definitely, that's gotta be what it is. Right? This guy's gonna beat our ass in turbo speed. I'm not getting that vibe here. He is popping off a little bit. Baby's first Mortal Kombat, which I wouldn't mind if it played well, but it's incredibly slow. It reminds me of playing Clay Fighter on the N64, which is not a good comparison. That's how it kind of feels. I'm expecting Nola to be actually a very good character. The way she can control spacing with those bombs is probably powerful in the right hands, though. I mean, it doesn't matter when it plays this sluggishly. More appealing art style than Clay Fighter? I would definitely say that. But in terms of gameplay, it's about the same. Bear tanks and Konami Crazy Racers? I believe that's true, actually, yeah. I think I remember seeing them in there. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm gonna give this... Well, what do I give? Like I said, it reminds me of playing Clay Fighter. Give Sculptor's Cut a 2. I'm thinking of giving it a 2. I almost want to bump it up to 2.5 just because of the art style. I don't know. I wouldn't play it again. I'd never play it again. I don't know if I can give it a 2.5 if I'd never play it again. I think I'm going to have to go 2. It just doesn't play well enough. Alright. Man, what a disappointment. Sheesh. Alright. Next up, we got Rakuga Kids, and this is one of the games that did not release in the US, but did get a PAL version. It came out in Europe as well as Japan, and this is a 2D fighting game by Konami that has a really unique, interesting, almost like hand-drawn art style, which actually looks really stunning. I think the game looks incredible, but unfortunately, the look is kind of where this game begins and ends. The actual gameplay here is not only really sluggish, but very simple. There's not a whole lot of crazy moves to pull off here. There are a handful of specials, but nothing really exceptional. I played this very soon after I played Mortal Kombat Trilogy on the same night, and it's just night and day. The Trilogy feels so much better. So, unfortunately, as much as I like the art style, the gameplay is dragging it down quite a bit here. I'm going to have to give this one a 2 out of 5. Hurts to do, but hey. Disappointed, Rakaku. Yeah, seriously. Request wasted. Well, we had to play them all eventually. I don't know, we're down to not many left here. We have 17 games left. I think let's do Air Border. I'm curious about Air Border. Another PAL game that didn't come out in the US. Air Border 64. By Human Entertainment. Man, frame rate once again not looking great. The most Human Entertainment. Man, simple controls, accelerate, jump, turbo. I guess that's all you need. Alright, lecture, street work, time attack. What is all this? Hello, Chris. I don't know if C for acceleration and speed is better or worse than B. I would assume B is better. We'll go Scorpion. Is this like Tony Hawk? Oh my god, it is?
Now it's showtime.
What?
Ready? Go!
Oh man.
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint. Or is it a race? What is this? What is this game? Oh no.
Checkpoint.
Maybe I need the lecture, maybe so. We might need the lecture. Yeah, my score is 0. We finished. It's Waifu Hawk. All I got was a time bonus. We got a C rank. I'm getting booed? Jeez. All right, game. Yeah, let's see what the lecture mode is. I assume that'll teach us how to play. All right, let's learn the basics. Gonna teach you the technical terms for your airboard. 2 types of stances, of course. Fakie and normal. Alpine freestyle boards. Okay, yeah, can we get to the part with like how to play? Z. Oh. Looks pretty nice despite the lack of polygons. Yeah. Yeah, the game looks good despite being, you know, not like a total visual stunner. It's just like clean. It's simple and clean, which I kind of like. Turbo to boost your speed. Let me use the turbo gauge. Oh, here we go. C left to right. You can switch from fakie to normal. Okay. A is our jump, of course. Use the control stick to climb the wall. What? Huh? Like in Turbo. That I guess that works.
Woo! Yeah!
Woo! Alright, we got a lip trick. It's supposed to be Zeta, right? Love 9 FPS gaming. Yeah, this is rough. Frame rate is rough. Alright, C buttons when you're in the lip position. Well, I pressed the C button. It did nothing. Looks like Trick Style on Dreamcast, but crappy. I was gonna say, well, Trick Style's not that great to begin with, right? Alright, let me, let's try to jump back into it here. My game is at 9 FPS, I don't want to play it. Fat pass. Damn, Dave is thick. Alright.
Okay, everyone, now it's showtime.
It's showtime!
Ready? Go!
Ow! Amazing, nailed it. Oh my god, bro. I think we're seeing why this maybe didn't leave Europe. Europe and Japan.
I die at this ruin.
I hope you're happy.
Checkpoint.
Oh, come on. Who was that? Fairy Godmother from Shrek 2? You talking about the drum going off on the drums? I'm guessing this is a drum machine. Is this Link? He does have the green pointy hat. This is Link with about 150 extra pounds on him. Oh my god, dude. Truly one of the video games of all time here. Yo, what's up, Self? Good seeing you, man. Welcome back to the stream. Linkflation. He's Lunk. Chonk to the past. This game might have sauce, but you want to be able to find it. Yeah, same here.
Checkpoint.
I don't know, these level designs are intriguing, but it's just like, when the frame rate's so bad, you can barely play the damn game.
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint. No! Every time he bumps. Oh! Game, please. Fucking hell. It's almost like this game's jankers on it. Imagine that. Couldn't it be in this stream? No! Is this the tree from? Yeah, this is the Deku tree. Oh my god, this is pain. Need another decade in the oven. I don't know if even that would have helped. This is disgusting. Yeah, this is awful. Is his ass hanging out? It looked cool at first. Yeah, it did. And then it got very uncool very fast. Oh my god, I actually did a trick. Nose slide, imagine that. Oh my god, backflip 360. Oh, now we're cooking.
How you doing?
Wait, I got no points for that. What?
Time is up.
Wow, I'm at a loss for words here on this one, guys. This is borderline unplayable. Zero out of 10. The lowest score it got was a 2 out of 10 by EGM. Got a 3 out of 10 by Joypad. 5 out of 10 by Edge. And then everything else is like 69, 70, 80%. Yeah, man, what do I give this? A 1.5? Might be a little generous. 1. Official Nintendo Magazine gave it a 69. Review speaks for itself. There's no comparison between Error Border and 1080. It's slow. Play controls are too basic. Little challenge. I don't know. The challenge is trying to work past the frame rate, I think. Yeah, I'll give it a 1. I'll give it a 1. It's pretty bad. There's many better waifu games. If you really are dying for a waifu game, there's better options. Okay. Alright. Next up, we've got Air Border 64 by Human Entertainment. And this is a game that did not release in the US. This was a PAL in Japan only affair. And I think there's good reason as to why this one never came to the States. This is a kind of a almost futuristic hoverboarding, almost Tony Hawk style game, but with some slight racing elements in which you're going from point to point, checkpoint to checkpoint, trying to get to the end of the stage before the time runs out. Meanwhile, you also have to do tricks. As you'll see from the gameplay here, this game ran absolutely horrendously, and it made it really hard to play with the frame rate being so low. There really isn't a whole lot in terms of the moveset here. The few tricks that I could pop off were very basic, and I don't get the feeling there's a whole lot extra to this. I really struggled to even play this enough to get footage for y'all. This was probably one of the worst games that we played, at least for the sake of this challenge. I'm going to give this a 1 out of 5 because there are some elements in which I like. The level design is actually extremely varied and somewhat ambitious. But yeah, the gameplay here definitely needed some time in the oven that it certainly did not get. 1080 snowboarding, this game is not. Yeah, 1 out of 5 for Air Border here. All right. Thought Airblade was the same team as Trickstyle. Airblade was by Namco, right? Published by Namco. I think Criterion developed it, if I'm not mistaken. I played Baroque. I have not played Baroque, actually. IGN article about Airborne USA getting canceled is funny. For the best. Let's see. What do we got left here? Should try it out. There's an English translation. The problem is I do my PlayStation stuff real hardware, and I don't have a way to do translated patches and such. I play them on a PS2. So I don't know. I'd maybe have to get some sort of ODE mod for a PS1 setup or something. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Let me get the Bomberman games out of the way here. These should go kind of quick. We did Hero already, but I need to do 64 and Second Attack. So let's do these real quick. Man, my stomach is just killing me. I cannot do 6 hot sauces, apparently. My stomach is not happy. It's killing me here. Alright, gotta know your limits. Dude, I literally, one time, toward the end of the stream, I did a few at once, and I kid you not, the pain was so bad that I thought I was gonna pass out. Like, I didn't mention it, but, like, it was bad. No, it's not needed to take a dump. It's just, like, I can feel it churning in my stomach, and my stomach is not happy at all about it. All right. Bomberman 64. I'm hoping we can get through the rest of these games. My goal is to get through everything tonight, so hopefully the stomach can cooperate. We're down to like the last dozen and a half here. There's 64 Bomberman games? I don't imagine that. Do I have Tums? I do not have Tums, unfortunately. I almost never have stomach issues. Alright. But I also don't normally nuke myself with hot sauce, so there's that too. The cure for a hot sauce-induced stomach ache is consuming a lot more than hot sauce. Yeah, the more hot sauce that is, yeah, of course. Right, Pepto-Bismol. No, I don't own any of that shit. I never need that stuff, typically. Eventually, it'll cancel out. Right, of course.
Okay. Into the toilet I go.
About to go to Taco Bell now, self. You can't come into the stream on an empty stomach. First mistake. Mission complete. Great job. Certainly clean up this planet. What's our next target? This is the one where you play as 64 Bombermans at once? The very same.
Into the toilet I go.
No quiero Taco Bell.
Oh. Sorry, I gotta get my fan going. It's super hot in here. Pandora, you love this game? One of your favorites. Well, we tried Hero and I was not wowed by Hero. Hopefully these are a little better. Do you plan to defeat them? Then I'll let you in on a secret. I've got a bone to pick with them. Because of the force field, there's no way you'll be able to get near, let alone get in the central base. Destroy the 4 anchors to the base. The field will be deactivated. You can destroy the base from within. It's asking too much to have you go alone, so I'll give you a hand. It's nothing like Hero, but it's also almost nothing like classic Bomberman. They're all just crazy. All right, Green Garden, Blue Resort. Let's go Green Garden, stage 1. Here to help, just like I promised. First, I need to teach you some basic moves. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Oh, and then there's one from Japan. Alright, lot to run. Yeah. A button to set a bomb. It'll boom. Yep. From what I remember of Hero, there was like very little actual bomb placing, which was really strange. It felt like just a separate 3D platformer that just got the Bomberman license kind of slapped on it. Game's controls are insane. Control stick to move, ridiculous. The frame rate's really solid here. I do also need to redo my... Well, I guess we don't have to redo my review of Hero. But I said 3.5 at the end of the review, and I think, upon further thought, Hero should definitely get more like a 2.5. Because I feel like all I did was shit on it in my talking head, and then I gave it a 3.5. Like, yeah, that's not quite right. Bomberman doesn't actually have lore, it's all a lie. Alright, how to lift and throw. 3 distances you can throw with the control stick. I feel like the Bomberman lore is kind of a ripoff of Mega Man. I wouldn't know enough about either to make a statement like that. Alright, what do we gotta throw here? Shittily edit it so you say 2 instead of 3. Oh, I died? Okay, well. When they made Bomberman edgy on the 360? Oh, yeah. Basically a puzzle platformer without a jump button for half the levels and then boss fights for the other half. Okay. Here we go. Up over here. This has got to be it. No? What? No, nobody remembers that. Fun game, and it turns to turn into what the fuck do I have to do? I was like, we just got in here. Why am I already lost? Maybe we needed more power-ups for our bombs. Can't wait for edgy Conker's Bad Fur Day. Isn't that already just Conker's Bad Fur Day? Or what they think is edgy. I don't know if the edge was successful, but... Did I open the mouth? I didn't realize I could open the mouth door. Waiting for a good Conker game. I don't know why I didn't think I could blow that up. Can't wait for a good Conker, damn. I'm with you. Conker's Big Reunion fucking sucked. Conker's Big Reunion? What is that? Kill it. Kill with bomb. Or not. Rolling around too much. I don't get it. There we go. Wait, did it die? There we go. Oh shit, no. Damn, the way you sink into the round there. Jeez. Oh, that was a checkpoint. Okay. See to change the camera. Oh my god, an N64 game with actual, like, significant camera control? Oh my god. Zero lives? Uh-oh. Shit, I'm already down to 0. Doing great. Doing great. Luke, good morning. How's it going? Canceled Young Conquer AR video game? No. No, I don't. I can't say I remember that. Don't think you want to remember that? This is my first Bomberman? No. I've never played one like this, though. I've mostly played the classic Bombermans that aren't... Like, here's a giant-ass map to explore. Need to find the green lights, like the one I stepped into before, to remove the crystals blocking the exit. So there's more than one of those. Okay, what the hell? Where are they? Where are they hiding out? You'll work with your dad soon, Luke? Nice. Much of the game is cryptic as hell and not well explained. Yeah, it seems that way. There we go. One more crystal out, so we just need 2 more. Rip off of Bobberman 64. Got him. Yeah, I definitely think we need to be utilizing the camera movement more, because sticking to the... Wait, what the fuck? Those are remote bombs. How do I detonate them? There we go, Z. I'm shocked how smooth this game is. The frame rate is unreal.
Yeah, you know, the yuppies can pay you.
Like, compared to most of the games we've played tonight, the frame rate on this is crazy good. When in doubt, Z. The emulator's faking it, is it? Does it not run this well? Real hardware's like 27. I mean, hell, that's still better than a lot of them. Here's the Young Conquer trailer. Everything feels smooth after Air Border. Yeah, 27's better than 9 for sure.
Property that has a huge following. We worked with Rare and came up with the idea of using Young Conquer.
So the first time Conquer walks across a couch and he starts bouncing. Wait a minute, how do you know that's a couch?
What the fuck is that called?
Young Conquer is basically a platformer
crush.
which
Line of
happens
fuse.
in your room.
You could be in a big room or a small room or a crowded
Yeah, that's a
room or completely
wacky,
empty space. The
wacky
game has to
Conquer design.
adapt.
Every single animation is related to the context. For example, if Conquer is close to an edge, he will play a vertigo animation.
F shouldn't be. I've got 0 drop frames.
Elements and characters added to your world on things that
Huge
are
Conquer
really
fan.
like
Young
your
Conquer's the
couch,
worst
your
thing you've
table.
ever
That is
seen.
gonna be the
Fucking
thing that
hate it.
blows many people away.
Oh, when there's not a lot of floor space, Conquer runs on the wall more. It's just that ability to adapt, and suddenly you're realizing, oh, I'm making, tactical choices based on the shape of this room. And if I move that table, or I just look at it from a different direction, those tactics change.
Oh, heck.
I think the idea that this isn't sort of a walled-off or standalone device, this is a Windows 10 device.
Well, they were so enthused
any
about it, too.
advantages that a developer gets on the Windows
Yeah,
10
yeah, it was
platform also exist on HoloLens.
Making a HoloLens application, it's a really fantastic opportunity. You have all of these awesome APIs and all of this great information that HoloLens gives you.
Spatial mapping is a novel feature of HoloLens. The HoloLens application essentially
How
fields
to make
around that world
cartoons look
and
so repulsive
identifies
these
the
days? That's a
objects in that
great
world through
question.
pattern matching.
I
The
don't
challenge
know.
is what do you do with this variety of world that you're scanning? It's an opportunity to apply a game to your world that is going to be different from room to room, from environment to environment.
Is HoloLens even a thing anymore?
Working with Asobo Studio gave us this
I
opportunity
don't
to
know. I
learn
don't
and know
think
what
so.
real developers out in the world are going to need to make.
They get
awesome
paid for how many
holographic
times they say
experiences.
HoloLens? Yeah, it makes
What
you
excites
wonder.
me the most is what people will do with this
All right, should
technology.
I try maybe a different
That's where all
level
the real
here?
surprises are going to come from.
Pick up a bomb. After placing it, you can pump it up with A to make it bigger. The pumped up bombs can make... They can break the bridge supports. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I never would have figured that out. First level, second world's a little more straightforward. Let's try that one then. I definitely prefer this to Hero. That's for sure.
Well, how do I look? Like shit, boss.
Yo, mama. Need pumped up bombs for several things here. I didn't say it was hold B. There we go. Okay. I feel like Young Conqueror could have been a neat experiment if it had like any other character. Bubsy? That's what they should have used. Corporate video as per usual when you watch a normal person talk about their experience with a Disney ride in a Disney mandated video. So I was very excited when I was in front of the Star Wars Ultimate Jabba the Hutt Gorgonzola ride at TM. TM. Oh, come on. Damn, I thought maybe that would go down. I guess not. The bridge? Yeah. Okay. Fuck me. It's trying to pick it up. 0 lives, let's go. Young Master Chief. Would have been perfect. Blowing yourself up, peak Bomberman. It's very classic Bomberman. Are you kidding me? Alright. Helps to not be bad at the game. It feels more like Bomberman than Bomberman Hero, though. The Bomberman Hero really did not impress me. Yeah, I think time quit. Knock it off. Shit! God damn it. I was holding B. I was trying to pick it up. Heard Bomberman Hero initially wasn't a Bomberman game, which would make a ton of sense because it really plays nothing like one. There we go. Try holding B when you press A. Okay, yeah, that helps. Progress. I feel like I'm being patronized. All right. There we go. Games certainly read the manual first kind of game. Well, and it's like we're at the point now where we have X number of games to get through. I want to get through these tonight. We can't be spending a ton of time on each game. I wish it were a different scenario, but if this had gotten requested a little earlier in the last couple weeks, I may have been able to give it some more time. Yeah, this seems decent enough. All right, let's try a little bit of second attack. Some of it's in the manual, but even then, some of it's cryptic. Yeah. All right, second attack. Yeah, I'd give that a 3.5. I'm guessing this is going to be a similar story. Saving Mario 64 for last. Well, the thing is, actually, I've come to think of it, I've actually played a decent amount of that. Like we did. Well, we did do Retro Chiva. That was Shotgun Mario, though. I've definitely played Mario 64 on stream, though. So I don't know. We'll see when we get there. We'll see how much time we have left by the time we're done with everything else. Because I know we have footage of it. It'd be funny if you just use the Shotgun Mario footage for the video. Everybody's like, wait a second. Do the talking head about Shotgun Mario, not even... No, we gotta include actual Mario 64. Giving Mario a shotgun was a pretty risky move by Miyamoto, but it ended up paying off. You could have found a legit copy of Second Attack when it wasn't unreasonably priced. What's unreasonably priced? What does it go for nowadays? Make it a bit where I think I played Mario 64, but it was actually Shotgun. Just confuse all of YouTube. Luce's 265. That is crazy. That is insane. Yeah, that's wild for one video game. We're playing the Bomberman 64 Japanese exclusive version. We ain't doing Japanese games here. Everyone will know it's a... That's true. What do you call a Frenchman wearing sandals? Philippe Philop. God damn it, Double. No, I don't have an incentive to do. Here's the issue. Japanese games, there's only a small handful, I'm sure, that we haven't played that would actually be playable for us. And I don't think it's really worth our time to try and like sift through like a partial library like that. Especially when nobody's gonna know what the games are. Nobody's gonna request them. Right, I feel like we're already getting a little long in the tooth with N64 as it is. As much as I've enjoyed this, I think it's about time to be done with it. How many Japanese exclusive games are there? There's a decent amount, but a lot of them are gonna be language barrier problems. Quest Tetris 64, but with the biosensor attached. Shit's got a heart rate monitor. I don't want to play all the Mahjong and Shogun games. Yeah, I definitely don't. Definitely don't. How did this review? I'm also curious. How did this review and how did it review compared to the last one? It's the only game that supports it. Peripheral releases for one game. Save it for another video. Oh my god. Well, again, there's a lot on there I wouldn't even want to play is the problem. So this game got a 69 on game rankings. The first game got also a 69. Okay. Which is about where I was going to be, because I was going to give the first one a 3.5. What is this place? This isn't where Pommy went to sleep. Bro, you're hatching in prison. Also, Bomberman's eyes there. It's amazing. It's an unusual egg, so you picked it up. Oh, why'd you have to go and do that? Pommy was just sleeping in the egg. Pommy wasn't lost. Pommy wants to leave. Can you help Pommy? This game's a lot like the way they do single-player Bomberman campaigns nowadays. Is it like how they did on the PS1? I mean, I haven't played any of the newer ones. Some of the PS1 games feel like kind of like Pac-Man Maze Madness from earlier. It's like same basic gameplay, but just bigger levels, more puzzle solving. Fake gamer. You're killing me here today, Time. Don't recognize Pommy. Pommy's the cutest here in the whole galaxy. Must play every Bomberman game, including the edgy one, including Act 0. R2 had an interesting campaign, apparently. Unfortunately, nobody bought the game. Yeah, I was watching a streamer play it on release day, and, like, the day it launched, they were having issues getting into lobbies. Because, like, nobody bothered. Tommy's mad. Is this Kirby? It's bootleg Kirby. It's almost like they forgot to advertise it and overpriced it. Imagine that. Firestone. We can use bombs again. Hell yeah. Now we should be able to get out of here. Yeah. Wow. The complaint R2 is pretty much just they're trying to salvage the dead Barman R Online free-to-play game and turn it into a retail game. Very well might be the case. What are you doing, Bomberman? Fall upon me. Yeah, see, this feels like... There's a couple on PS1 that play a lot like this. Did I just trip on my own bomb? Bruh. Awkward. Got confused by the Super Bomberman R Online because you were like, but the game's already online. Didn't understand it was a new game. They like labeled it differently. That's a little misleading. Lobby was pretty sparse time, yeah. Yeah, I figure the power-up textures are broken. It's not gonna change too much here for me, though. It is what it is. Still playable. Bro, killing more poor Pommy. I'm doing what I gotta do. How's this game run? Last time we played it on an emulator, it was unplayable. It seems fine, Fox. Yeah, it seems to be running well. In fact, the first Bomberman 64 was like silky smooth. It's crazy. Everybody's like, yeah, it doesn't run that well on real hardware. I'm like, shit, this is like 60 FPS. To put down a bomb, you should get as far away as you can. They're telling me that now. What is the... What is the analog here? I'm holding up right now. This is down. Why are the controls at an angle here? What the fuck? Just to confuse the shit out of me, apparently. Emulators are fooling people into thinking their N64 can actually run games. Damn. Does the D-pad work as well? That's a good question. It does. But it's skewed the same way. I mean, I kind of get it because we entered from the last area from the left. But it's like treating the analog and the D-pad movement like the camera's 90 degrees. What the f— that's so confusing. It's throwing me so far off. Where's the input display? I ain't lying to you. I feel like it shouldn't be doing that. I mean, I don't know why the emulator would do that just for this one game. Bro held the analog stick when turning on the N64. I mean, it was fine up until this point. Bomberman's drunk, it's finally getting to him. I'm hoping once we exit this area, we'll be fine. Yep, now it's fine. It was just that one room. Really odd. You see? Well, it was fine when I re-entered the room too, so I don't know, maybe it was just like a weird fluke. But if you could destroy it if you threw a bomb up there. Yeah, I don't know why they would have changed the angle going back into the room though. Like, was the angle busted before then? Like, because the game was wrong at some point there. Got him. Most broken N64 game, bruh. Disappointed. There we go. Get that heart. I'm not playing Superman 64. We're not playing Premiere Manager. Room service.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And
My day is ruined. I think if we destroy that, the sewer will stop. I wouldn't count on that if I were you. Flame on! Alright. I almost said Sean Evans. Chris Evans. Regrettable this game is less like the first one? I respect it. First one's a little more open and cryptic. This one's a little more linear and story heavy. And I think both approaches are interesting. I don't think one's inherently better than the other. I think they each have kind of their strengths. I'm feeling 3.5 on both of these. And then Hero like a 2.5. Let's see which is stronger, my flame or your bombs. Prepare to lose? Bruh. Oh my god. Many other Bomberman games with campaigns like that? True. And I just died. Well, I did lose. Continue play? Is it gonna put me back here? Please? Close enough. God damn it. Still alive? Finish him off. Come on. He wasn't kidding when he said prepare to lose. How is that like 1 health left anyway? There's like no shot. Alright, can I skip this? I'm guessing no. No. You could read how much health they had. Yeah. Yeah, the game's input reading. Stat reading. Game's cheating. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Ah, shit. Oh, come on. I actually hit him. Oh, god damn, it's so easy to fall in the water on the side there. Sheesh, dude. Why is that there even? Why can I fall off the side? Can I throw the other bomb? Damn it, how do I keep doing that? Apparently me and this game's controls are not getting along. Mad 'cause bad. I mean, we've probably seen enough here. I got more games to get to. I'll give both of these a 3.5. I think they're both decent. Both have their merits. Peak Bomberman gameplay. Yeah, I'm trash at these. We'll just move on. I got more games to get to here. Okay. Let me record some quick talking head for these. All right, I'm gonna do all three again. What makes a jank what? What now, Kraken? What the what now? What makes a janked? Playing far too many whack-ass video games. For one. Alright. Everybody blows themselves up in Bomberman, and if you claim that you don't, then you're lying. It's a rite of passage, bro. Okay. Next up, we've got the Bomberman games. There are actually 3 on the N64. We've got Bomberman 64, Second Attack, and Hero. I'm going to start with the 64 games, and these are a really nice, I think, evolution of the Bomberman franchise into the 3D space on the N64 here. The first game is actually a little bit more open in terms of its level design and how it functions. It's definitely a lot more cryptic as well, and there's a lot more puzzle solving that I would say that goes on in the first game, which may or may not be your thing. But the second game, Second Attack, is definitely a more linear But then you get Second Attack, and Second Attack is definitely a much more linear kind of story-focused game, has a lot more narrow corridors, and plays more like a Bomberman single-player experience you might have on, say, the PS1. I think both have their man, I'm getting tongue-tied today. I think both each have their own individual strengths and weaknesses to a degree, but these are decently fun games. I think this is the kind of games that needed to be made for the Bomberman franchise in order to survive the 90s and be on the N64. I'm going to give both of these a 3.5 out of 5. I think really which one you end up preferring more is probably going to depend on the style of gameplay. You know, do you like the more open kind of puzzle-solving cryptic style gameplay of the first one versus the more linear story-heavy basis of the second one? Now, Bomberman Hero is an interesting case because this one feels like a very strange release. Not only does it unfortunately play worse than the other two games, but also it just doesn't really take advantage of the fact that you're Bomberman. There is some work involved in like trying to rope in some bomb action here, but for the most part, this is just like a standard 3D platformer. I don't know if this was not a Bomberman game initially and then got the license later on, but it would definitely explain why it really doesn't seem to match the vibe and the actual gameplay style of the other two. I was not very impressed by Hero at all. In fact, I thought it was pretty mediocre. I'm going to give Hero a 2.5 out of 5. I would definitely recommend the other two before Hero. I think Hero is probably best left for Bomberman super fans and could probably be passed by most others. Okay. All right. Don't have fun. We're dead serious here. Totally dead serious. No jokes allowed. All right. Dennis will have to edit out a couple flubs there, but that's okay. All right. How many games do we have left here? 14, bro. 14. Luckily, I don't need to do 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, arguably 5 with Toy Story, but we should probably do a little Toy Story. Fix it in post. Fix it in post. I mean, the thing is, if I got it perfectly, it'll get chopped up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. In fact, I should make more mistakes. Let's do some Banjo-Tooie here. We did Kazooie. Let's get Tooie out of the way. I believe I gave... Did I give Kazooie a 3? I'll have to double check. Either a 3 or a 3.5. Fuck yeah, it's time. Well, don't get too excited. I'm not playing it very long. Did it crash? What the heck? What? Hey, get out of here, AMD. What are you doing? That's a problem. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me try reloading that. Could be an issue with the core. Literally unplayable. 0 out of 5. Makes my job easy. No. There we go. Okay. Yeah, not sure why I was having trouble the first time there. You add time, will I play it longer? Ramen, I don't have the time, dude. I just don't. We got shit to get through. If you wanted it to get more time, it should have been requested earlier. I gave Kazooie a 3.5. And it seems like some people tend to like this one less. Maybe with the -1. Yeah, if we didn't still have like 10 games to do, I'd be a little more receptive. But I'm like, we got too much to get through. And I really don't want to extend this another day because I know there's gonna be no requests if we got like 10 games left. So we just gotta get them done today. 2 years have passed since Gruntilda the Witch was defeated by Banjo and Kazooie. Game has at least a couple frames on N64. You'll imagine it'll have quite a few more in emulator. From your understanding, this game is only liked by freaks. Sheesh. Tell me how you really feel. More annoying sounds for the talking, yeah. So Kazooie got a 92. So we got a 90. Nintendo Power referred to this as the perfect cross between Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Basically a Metroidvania, but it doesn't present itself that way. Oh boy. And also all the, like most of Rare games, the intro cutscenes are unskippable. Get ready to cry? Someone's about to die. GamePro remarked, the game is so large players might lose their way and forget what they're supposed to do. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's go, bronze. Backtracking is intended. You're not supposed to do everything on your first visit to a world. You usually can't. Yeah. And the first game generally, does it have that problem at all? Does Kazooie have that problem ever? Ukulele has the same problem, yeah. More game knowledge you're going with, the more efficient. Well, of course, of course. Yeah, we won't be playing this very long, just enough to get footage. And this will probably be another 3.5. I gave Kazooie a 3.5. I gave Donkey Kong a 3.5. Kind of hate it when collectathons don't let you 100% the levels on first visit. Yeah, it's a little triggering to the completionist in you. Only once in Kazooie where 2 levels open around the same time. Gave Donkey Kong a 3.5, I did. Surprising? Well, it's mostly hinging on the production and presentation. Like, the gameplay's fine. Just because it's not something I would be into isn't gonna mean I'm gonna just, like, actually dunk on it, you know? Alright, can I play the video game? There we go. Spiral Mountain. Wait a minute. This is 2E, right? We start in the exact same starting area as the first game? Hurr, stupid barren bird coming. Skip Bottle's death scene? That's where Banjo lives. It's just, it threw me off there for a second. I'm like, this looks exactly the same. That'd be like if Majora's Mask started in the same village as Ocarina. Right. Those almost couldn't be any further from each other. Not gonna believe where Nuts and Bolts starts? Never believe it. Klungo, minion with a mission. Hur, hur, hur. Have all the moves at least? Yeah, thank God. Klungo is mad now. Your game ends here. Bruh, already? Makes my job easy and quick. Clever Kungo, hide behind Magic's shield. Now show Bear my special potion. Bro, I hear eating glass. Seriously. Alright, how do I attack him? Just woke up to Banjo Capuzzi's. This is a tragedy. It's RNG. You can either become invisible, become giant, or split into 3. Interesting. Ton of things that are randomized. That's fascinating. Nasty barren bird hurts poor Klungo. You asked for it. Why don't you run off, fool? Forget this ever happened. Your good idea. But you not seen last of Klungo. Klungo coming, mistress. Please beat failure Klungo with broomstick. Amazing. Wah, wah, wah. He wants that, apparently. Bro's got a shame kink. Game has an unused multiplayer mode where a second player controls Bottle's ghost and can control the enemies and try to kill the first player. Interesting. Don't kink shame. No kink shame in Klungo. So one of my silos, open up some more to create a network of shortcut tunnels. Oh my God, bro. Moments like that make me wish I didn't have ears, you know? They're all gone. Come and see me in my throne room. Every character in this game, yeah, it's a little abrasive. What do you call a Frenchman that has been attacked by a cat? Claude. Got him. Got him. Absolutely got him. Jank voices Banjo 3 characters when? I'd be perfect for the role. I wonder what a Kyle character in the Banjo universe would sound like. That's a good question. It would just be random Michael McDonald, like, ad-libs. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Alright. King Jingling's throne room. More cutscene. Yeah, I'm like, can I get to the fucking game already? Classic Rare. I mean, I expect this with their games, but still, it still never ceases to amaze me. Crush, you hate this game. Damn, hate's a strong word. Not gonna understand the game's lore if there's no 2-hour intro. You'll beat it, but you're not having fun. Why bother? You don't enjoy it. Say drop it at that point. We got a piece. Go and see Master Jiggy Wiggy in his temple. Jiggy Wiggy. You're convinced you don't get it? How much have you played of it? I mean, sometimes there's nothing to get. It's just you don't care for the gameplay. Right? Like... You're 4 levels in. I don't know. I shouldn't speak since I haven't played it, but I'm sure others could chime in. But I imagine if you're 4 whole levels in and you don't find it fun, I don't think the rest of the game is going to convince you that you need to keep playing. Ten years after release, a YouTube think piece would reveal every data mine Kyle voice line ends and play a better platform.
God damn it, baby, no, I ain't lying to you.
I'm only gonna tell you one time. What's up, Shockwave? Feel like this gets better on replay. You can plan a route and shit. I can kind of respect the randomized elements as well as the Metroidvania style gameplay. They should sound like that. All the characters should sound like David Lee Roth. I agree. Oh yeah.
(3:28 a.m.)
All of the cutscenes. Flat Out required you to use a strategy guide? Yeah. They overcomplicated it, you think, Crush? They lost their way. That game looks great. As most of Rare's games do. Basically all of them. Alright, God, it's almost 1:30. Still got how many games left? We got like 9 more games to do. I'm gonna have to move on. I'm just gonna have to move on. We ain't got time for this shit. Yo, Bell, thank you for the raid. How's it going, folks? Welcome on in, Raiders. How we doing? Welcome to our N64-ATHON. Alright. I'm just gonna do a review for this. We gotta move on. Probably better than you give it credit for, just not really enjoying it much. I mean, I think games can be objectively good and you can just not enjoy them. I think that's perfectly acceptable, perfectly valid. If you don't care for a specific style of gameplay, I think you can be like, this game is good, I just don't like it. I don't enjoy playing it. Right? You don't have to be like, well, I don't get it. There must be something I'm missing. It's like sometimes the game just doesn't gel with you. If you don't enjoy it, you don't enjoy it. Let's go on, Bell. We got after this, we got 9 games left. We're gonna try and barrel through them tonight. We're gonna go a little rapid fire, so apologies to anybody coming in not used to us swapping games a bunch, but yeah, we're gonna be moving at a quick clip here to get the rest of these done. I think. Original was made more focused, perfect size. This one took the bigger is better mentality and made it super overwhelming. That I can understand. Then back to Japanese train sim. Of course, yes. Of course. All right. Let me get a review done for Tui here. All right. And of course, following Banjo-Kazooie, we have the sequel, Banjo-Tooie, and in some ways this is more of the same game in terms of the way it controls and the general platforming elements here, right? Very much the same here. Although, at least in this one, you get every move right from the get-go instead of being locked out for a bit. But other than that, yeah, pretty much plays the same in terms of controls. The gameplay, though, shifts a little bit in terms of how it's presented and how you're able to get through levels. And what I mean by that is that a lot of these levels are not necessarily fully completable on first go, which might trigger some of the completionists. It plays a little kind of like a Metroidvania in that sense, in which oftentimes you'll have to go back to a previous level in order to obtain more of the collectibles, more of the completion. So that may or may not work in your favor. This game is generally more cryptic as well as Kazooie was, so that may or may not be your cup of tea. Got multiple people in my chat when I was streaming this telling me that they were forced to use a strategy guide or that things just took forever. A very cryptic game, so take that as you will. I think generally from what I was able to glean here, I would say I liked it about as much as Kazooie. So I will also be giving this one a 3.5 out of 5, but keep in mind there are some significant differences that hide underneath the surface here. All right. Tui's basically a 3D Metroid. Yeah, exactly. See, it seems like a divisive game, for sure. I'm getting that vibe from y'all. Absolutely. Slower pace, more drawn out, more focused on exploration. All right, essentially the first game was a little more linear. Right. All right. Let's see. What do we got next here? Did we do Ogre Battle? Yes, let's get Ogre Battle out of the way. We got about 9 games left. There's a few extra I'm gonna have to do some talking head for, but for one reason or another, either I already have footage, or in the case of like Hey You Pikachu, I'm not really gonna be able to play it on emulator here, but I have played it in the past, so I can still discuss it. All right, Ogre Battle. This is a tactics game. Oh boy, my favorite. Well, I don't discourage people from trying it. It's not likely, or it's likely not for you, but a lot of people love it and think it's great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of these games, I feel the same way. Like, even if they're not necessarily for me, I'm not going to tell people not to play them, or I'm not going to, like, absolutely dunk on them in terms of my rating for them just because I don't care for the gameplay. All right, it's helpful to be able to detach your own personal.
We can stay up late, swapping manly stories, and in the morning,
I'm making waffles. Here's the next 6 hours. I'm giving it 15 minutes. Maybe 20 if we need it. That's all it's getting. If we don't get anywhere, then it is what it is. Replay Banjo-Kazooie 100% every few years. Never attempted Tui, though. Really good game, but you need to be in the turn-based strategy games. Yeah. StarCraft 64 versus this. Should I play the tutorial? I guess we'll try it. Is this your first time here? Beginners need not worry. I'll teach you how to play this game. Let's start. All right, the field map, organized screen, practice stage. Oh my lord. Stronghold commands. Holy fuck. Oh, so we're gonna wing it.
Look out, princess. Here comes the new me.
We're gonna wing it.
First things first. We need to get you out of those clothes.
All right. Losing condition, invasion of your headquarters. So we gotta get the enemy headquarters and not lose ours. Shrek 2 was on N64. No, it was not. No, there's no Shrek on 64.
Do you think maybe he's compensating for something?
Called Grunty's Revenge Banjo Half Zooey. A little half Zooey. Alright. The capture of Tobelisk is complete. Not many RPGs on the N64. No. Certainly not. Alright. Attack Vincent. Wait, what? What do I attack? There are 2 Castlevanias. I need to pick my unit first. Okay, oh, there we go. Play a lot of scuff games so you can appreciate different people. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of games I think that are objectively kind of shit that I love. And that others would probably assume, like, why do you like this? Well, you know, I don't judge too harshly what people enjoy if it's not something I dig. I would hope, you know, everybody extends that same courtesy to everybody else. Practice mode is just the one unit. Real game, you have multiple. Oh, of course, yeah. Look, I'm not saying it's a good game. I'm not, but well, it's a fun game. Good and fun can be different, in my opinion. And some would argue, well, if it's fun, it should be good. And I don't necessarily disagree with that sentiment, but there are elements of a game that, like, objectively are either good or bad, right? Like, graphics generally are either well done or not, right? There's plenty of games that have, like, really shit graphics that I love playing. Or, you know, you know, if I'm playing a racing game and the handling's bad, but I enjoy it anyway, you know, like that sort of thing. If you like Superman 64, you got problems. Yeah, very low bar, I think, if you enjoy Superman 64. I almost envy it. Because that would mean
this
almost
looks like a job for Superman.
That would mean almost every game would be good in their eyes. Which would be impressive. I'm getting there, time. Give me a second. Good and cool are not the same thing either. Absolutely. Wally Bear and the No Gang, yeah. Yeah, like I sort of weirdly like Cosmic Race, even though it's an absolute dumpster fire of a game. All right, let me try a. Can we try a full game? Go into most things without just trying to have fun mindset. Yeah. Yeah, like I watched a bunch of the Pauly Shore movies recently, and like I wouldn't call any of them like cinema. Right? In fact, some of them were kind of bad, but I had fun. I enjoyed them. How do we get out of here? The pause menu doesn't have... Well, I was going to say pause menu. It's a pause screen, really. There's no menu. I guess I'll just reset the game. This seems good, though. I don't know. How did this rate back in the day? This feels like a 3.5 or a 4 to me. Of, like, what I've played of tactics games, this seems very respectable. Like, the look of Superman 64, you were very young when the 64 was contemporary. It just reminds you of being small, but the game is absolutely trash, yeah. It's got an 82, yeah. 4 out of 5. That's about where I'm at. Remember being mad at Ogre Battle because you couldn't control the fights directly, Cyber? Nice, man. Welcome in. How's it going? If you didn't know what you were getting into, I could imagine being upset. That was like when I rented Halo Wars and I went, why isn't this a first-person shooter? I had one of those moments myself. A few of those, actually. All right. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. Indirect control makes you fussy. Smooth brain admission as a grown man. Amazing. There's an RA set? Of course there is. Watch the new game take forever to get into. How many games are left? 8 after this. Maintain that Sonic fans have been playing straight trash for years, but they still love playing them. You know, I feel like we always come back to Sonic. The intro will be 2 hours at minimum. All right, you know what? Speed run. We played some of the game. I'm giving it a 4. Is this like one of the only tactics games on the N64? I mean, we had StarCraft, we had Command and Conquer. This is the only like fantasy RPG tactics game, which I think definitely deserves some credit. Yeah, Mania was great. Generations was really good as well. Beyond that, I don't know. Has Sark completed this? I hope not. I hope nobody requests it either. That would be mean. That would just be mean. That'd just be mean. God, Heroes. Well, Heroes is not a good sample of what 3D Sonic can be. I mean, I don't think 3D Sonic is ever truly perfect, but Heroes is about one of the worst starting points you can have. Probably deny it. Yeah, I would imagine. All right. Next up, we got Ogre Battle 64, and like StarCraft and like Command and Conquer, this is a tactics game, although it's really the only like fantasy RPG tactics game on the system, so I think it does deserve some credit for that. If you're into tactics games, you know what's up here. Of course, you've got an overworld map and then units you can control. A lot of the missions are basically claiming extra land from your enemies and getting their headquarters eventually, and also there is of course some turn-based combat in the mix here. I think this game, if you're into tactics games, is definitely one worth checking out. The presentation here is phenomenal. There's a decent story mode that has plenty of well-written dialogue and some really nice sprite work, and overall this is just really well presented. I'm not a big tactics fan myself, but I have to admit this one seems very solid. I'm gonna give this a 4 out of 5. Okay. Unleashed better don't at you than Generations? Really? That good? I mean, I like Generations a lot. Unleashed, I feel like I've heard mixed things about. I said what I said. Okay. All right. I respect it. All right. Did we do a little Toy Story? Yeah, let's do a little Toy Story. Even though I've played this game to completion, it's the PS1 version, so we'll do a little Toy Story. This is a great game. This is probably gonna get a 4.5, maybe a 5. I really like this game a lot. Generations is just Unleashed but easier. Are we saying Generations is Smooth Brain Unleashed? It's more palatable for the game's journalists. Damn. Anybody that likes Unleashed more than Generations says it because they always just pick the daytime stages and skip the Werehog stage. That's what I've heard, is that the Werehog stages aren't very good. That like the non-Werehog daytime stages are decent, and then the Werehog ones are kind of where shit hits the fan a little bit. Nah, Fabian, you enjoy the Werehog levels? One of the best licensed games of all time. One of the Traveler's Tales best. Yeah, one of the best licensed games. I don't know if it's a 4.5 or a 5 though. I am open to hearing opinions here. I platinumed this game on PS5. Loved every second of it. I'd have a hard time really nitpicking much. 5 it smashes. Yeah, I'm like, if I give it less than a 5, I think I have to be able to critique it, and I don't really know what I'd slam it for. 4.5, it could be better. How could it be better though, Raw Man? Right? I feel like if we can't articulate how it could be better, then we gotta go with the perfecto. Also, I will totally admit bias, and Toy Story 2 being one of my favorite one of my favorite movies as a kid. The controls. I don't, for a 5th gen platformer, I mean, how much better can you get? Can't kill Woody in the game, 3 out of 5? Oh, the camera? I could see that, but I don't know. I guess I'm just too used to 5th gen cameras and working around them that it doesn't bother me enough. Have you played a 5th gen platformer? This is the camera. This is one of the better cameras you can get in the 5th gen. Yo, how's it going, Elemento? Welcome in. Jump on the zip lines to slide down them. Compared to Spyro, you're like, wow, Spyro's cameras. Is it that much better? I don't remember having much issue with the camera here. Did we do Ogre Battle? We just did. We just did. I gave it a 4. This could be a fun one for RA. I've been thinking about doing RA for this. Well, actually, speaking of our vote this week, we're going to play whatever wins next stream. I was going to do retro achievements for whatever game wins. So currently it's Lego Racers. Today's the last day to vote. How do I like the menus? They actually weren't that bad, although we didn't get to play a whole lot because we're in kind of the final stretch here. Too bad I'm gonna play Lego Racers instead. Yo, Retro Bear, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Too many games get hate for the camera this era. I think so. I think the camera is. People make a stink of 5th gen camera a lot. Yeah, how's it going, Roge? Or is it Rogue? Welcome in. Thank you for coming on through. Retro Bear, how was the stream, man? Yo, finish the Hexen remaster? Nice. Hell yeah. Need to give 3D Sonic a proper chance. Yeah, I would recommend if you like old school Sonic and you want kind of a nice blending of the two styles, Generations is a good place to start. All right, defeat the robot. Fuck him up. I can only attack when he's chilling? Free for people that own the OG ones? Yo, nice. Any game's gotten a 5? About 10 games have gotten a 5. Paper Mario got a 5. Cruisin' World got a 5. What else got a 5? There's a few 5s. Mario 64 is gonna get a 5 for me. Gotta still record that review though. Rat Attack got a 0.5. There was a 5 in there. 0.5 is still a 5. 5 with the decimal. Put a decimal point before it. I'm trying to think what else got a 5. There are a lot of, I think, what else? Yeah. A good number of racing games. I'm a racing game guy, so, and there's a lot of good ones on the N64. I think we joked back when I had like I had given out 4 or 5 5s, and they were like almost all racing games. Then a few non-racers have gotten some 5s since then. Shotgun Mario would get a 6. Absolutely. Wave Race, right. Snowboard Kids 1 and 2, yeah. Stand by those. Oh, right, both Bust a Move games. Which is probably pretty generous, but, I mean... Not taking advantage of the N64, really, but they're just excellent ports. Glad I'm still on. How close are we? We got, like, 7 or 8 games left. Will I rank the games I gave a 5? I don't know. Do people want to see that? I wasn't planning on it. Oh, yeah, Majora's Mask got a 5. Killer Instinct. Mortal Kombat. I could maybe do... Well, the thing is, the video is already going to be so fucking long. Not like splitting hairs. Yeah, it kind of would be. split the video in two. Almost gave Rayman 2 a 5. Got very close. How long do I think the video is gonna be? Like 4 hours? Yeah, it might be like 4 or 5 hours. Well, the problem with splitting it into parts is then you have to juggle between two videos. Like if all you're doing is looking for games you're interested in, right? I expect people are gonna skip around. So I don't really see the point in splitting them up, because I feel like it'll make it less usable as a resource. Is you a Filthy Frank video? I know the one you're talking about. Bro's too fast. Dated concept. Yeah, I think just having one place to go where you can reference and it has every game, I think is the more valuable resource for most people, probably. I'm actually surprised how visually similar this looks to the PS1. I expected it to look a little more different than it does. So we won't play a ton of this because I've got footage of me playing this whole game. I'd be trying all the football games, trying all... No, it's gonna be every game. I think that will catch more eyes and get more clicks than being like splitting it up that way.
Hey there, Buzz.
50 coins. Be a pain to add time codes. Well, you just do it alphabetically, and then you have...
You're mocking me, aren't you?
You have time codes for sections of the alphabet. Only a pain for the editor. Stomp icon. How do we stomp again? There we go. Down C. Beat Ninja. You're damn right I did. Still one of my proudest gaming accomplishments. Had this game on PS1 you were a kid and hated it? Don't mind it as much now, but you're not. What made you hate it? I think this game's great. The editor get a fat paycheck. I don't know if Dennis wants me to disclose that. All I will say is that I have lost... Well, is that accurate? Yeah, I've lost more money on YouTube than I've made.
Over here.
How's it going, Damon Shard? Do I have a favorite game so far? I mean, there's a lot of favorites. We were just talking about the games I've given a 5, and I've given probably a dozen or more 5s at this point. Perfect scores. I would say beyond the typical, you know, Mario 64 wave race, kind of the ones people expect. If for anybody that is curious and wants to try what I think's a 5 on the system, I definitely recommend the Snowbird Kids games. Those are phenomenal. We gave Killer Instinct Gold a 5, which I think is the best version of Killer Instinct. This is basically the most expensive. Yes, most expensive editor in the biz. Well, it is a tax write-off, but I mean, that's still money out of the pocket. Would I give Mischief Makers pretty high score? I think a 4. Gex is good, but I couldn't quite give it a perfect score. I do like Gex. We played a bunch of Gex last week. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up that way, but it works. Perfect Dark. I did give that a 4.5. Not perfect in my book. Close to it, but not quite. Don't worry. Yeah, we still gotta do Gex 3 here. We'll have to do a little bit of that tonight. Yeah, I've still gotta do World Is Not Enough 007.
Buzz.
Remaster remind you how fun it was? No, it's not perfect. Yeah, when you compare it to like a Mario 64, it doesn't quite get there. Oh, it's 5 sheep? Damn it. Should we get controversial, say the other 007 game's better than GoldenEye? I don't remember how much I enjoy it compared to GoldenEye. I think they're about the same in my book. 007, the one where you could deck M in the face. That's the PS1 version of World Is Not Enough.
Hey, Buzz, over here.
Right, you got voice acting in this version? Yeah, right?
Hey, Buzz. Need a hint?
The sheep icon is sus. Oh, so also Mr. Potato Head looking sassy. Alright, see if I can get the 50 coin. I forget how many Pizza Planet tokens I gotta get before we unlock the next stage. I was gonna do a little bit of stage 2. Like I said, if we need more footage of this, I've played this to completion already, but just want to make sure we have enough easily accessible in this spot. Potato Head, always the king of sass. Oh my god. Damn, no coin? Shit, we might have to go downstairs. Oh, it's over here! Damn, game. 70s Potato Head? I don't believe so. The OG Potato Head commercials? Nah. Where's Pasta Head and Rice Head? Rice-a-roni Head. Alright, just need one more coin, then we got the 50. I thought I was gonna grab that. Tragic. Lasagna Face, your favorite 70s toy. Lasagna Face? Alright, there we go. Yeah, this game holds up. This is a banger. I'm gonna give it a 5. Some might question that. I would honestly, I would be the first to admit that, like, if somebody wanted to give this a 4 or a 4.5, I'd be like, you know, fair, valid. But I vibe hard with this game.
What's a game sphere?
Only the most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans. And it's spherical. Spherical! Alright, that's 3. We're gonna exit. Should be able to play the next one now. I think. I actually did pretty good for having not played that very long, getting 3 of the 5. I'm happy with that. Alright. Every time you hear lasagna, you think of that tweet with a photo of a lasagna on a pair of shoes, and the guy spells it what? Lasagner? Lasagner. Alright, Andy's neighborhood. Pete the Pepper. The Pepperhead guy? Hell yeah. I mean, I don't know. The only thing I must admit, I'd be tempted to maybe not give it a 5 because we don't get the FMVs from the movie like we do in the PS1 version. PS1 version, you outright get movie cutscenes, which this version does not have. Jan collects old Mr. Potato Head toys. When I don't know if I need to collect more things than I already do. Should I have recreated the movie scenes in engine? That would actually been kind of cool. I mean, I get why they don't, though, because this would have been the only version they would have needed to do that for. Right? Dreamcast, PC, PS1, all could have played just the FMVs. It's a positive in your opinion? Really? Oh shit, I almost missed him. Yeah, you can beat this just by staying in front of him and just knocking him back every time. It's pretty entertaining. Imagine somebody's collecting so many Potato Head toys they could jump in a pile like Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck and his coins. Give you FMVs like in Mortal Kombat Mythologies or give me none? Wow. Yeah, you got him. Then break the legs, bust the kneecaps. 5-year-old you thinks I'm the smartest man alive for the race exploit. You're welcome, that tip's free. Yeah, the kite boss. Yeah, I was gonna do that and then call it. I really don't even need to do this, but I just can't not play this game. It's too fun. Oh, shit. You're supposed to get these rocket boots, and that's how you beat the race. That's how you're intended to finish the race. But we don't have the rocket boots yet. I can't resist some Toy Story action. I can't. Yeah, that's the intended way. We ain't doing the intended way, though. Yes, sir. Game's too easy, 2.5. Bruh. Oh, this bit actually, like, even now, even though I've played this game before, this bit always makes me anxious. There's some nasty verticality in some of these levels that are just, like, still anxiety-inducing to me. And when you fall from all the way up here... Oh, boy. Alright. Suffering a tight fucker. That's a way of putting it, for sure. Got the Zerg kite. Shit. Come on, hit him. Where the fuck? They went so far out the game, thought I was done. Some pink lady apples city, oh nice. Some of these bosses are like, what the? Yeah, the bosses aren't inherently the best here. There we go, got him. Nice. All right, we're gonna be done with this one. We got other games to get to. Yeah, this is a 5. I'm being generous. If I was going fully like objective on this, I'd probably give it more like a 4, 4.5, but I'm gonna give it a 5. This is one of my favorite games. And it's my list, and I can do what I want. All right. They're from Australia. They're going to the UK sometimes, too. The more you know. All right. Let me do a quick review for this. All right. Next up, we've got Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. And this, I'm just going to outright say it, is one of my personal favorite 3D platformers of the 5th gen. I know objectively it's probably not up there with Super Mario 64, but I love this game. I think it's one of Traveler's Tales' best games, and it's one of the best licensed games, personally, in my opinion, ever. And it's just an absolute fun time. Great 3D platformer with really solid controls. You play as Buzz Lightyear, of course, as the title would imply, and his moveset is really nice. There's a decent variety of different mission objectives in each stage. You get 5 Pizza Planet tokens you gotta collect in each stage. Well, you don't have to collect all of them. You can kind of do the Mario 64 route of collecting which stars, you want as you go along. And I just think this is just a lovely love letter to Toy Story 2 as a movie. Traveler's Tales clearly cared to make a really solid licensed game here, and it shows. And it's personally one of my favorites. I did the platinum on the PS5 version, the PS1 version on PS5, and just had an absolute blast with it. I had to force myself to stop playing it for the sake of this video. So, yeah, this is getting a perfect score from me. One of the tip-top best licensed platformers of the era. Okay. Shooting YouTube videos. We are. All right, guys. We're getting down to it. We were talking 007. Let's do some 007. Let's do some 007 here. Got The World Is Not Enough. Buzz has so much more Riz than Woody. Damn. Woody getting called out. Riz is time consuming. It's tough being Riz Master. Love Pierce Brosnan.
There's a name to die for.
Brosnan. There's a name to die for. Yeah, I recall this being about as good as GoldenEye. Am I crazy in saying that? I think it's by Eurocom, right? It's a little different than GoldenEye for sure, but I don't know. How did this score back in the day? I've actually, I played through, did I beat this version and the PS1? I think I've played through both. They are different games, by the way. This one's Eurocom. The PS1 game is by Black Ops Entertainment. It's actually third person. Love girls. Hey, amen. Amen, brother. I don't know. I think it depends. There's trophy husbands. I just gotta find you gotta find your sweetheart streamer girl. It's okay, I'm looking too. All right. How did this rate? 81. Generally positive reviews. Superior to the PlayStation. Damn, the frame rate? This looks amazing, actually. Holy shit. I mean, toast fair. Fair. But I think on some level, I don't know. I think some people learn to love, whichever sexes they're into. But I think for a lot of people, it's just strict genetic, hard wiring. K for the tactics. You guys are killing me. Okay. Strategically homosexual, Jesus. Alright, collect equipment from the safety deposit box. Avoid civilian casualties. You've been dating, Cindy, have you? okay-ish experience. Feeling, well, you don't want to get too deep in your own head. I think a lot of times we tend to assume things or like expect the worst. You know what I mean? I think you kind of have to get out of your own way sometimes. That is not the Fabian strategy, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Are we sure? Are we sure?
Good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
The name's Bond.
More luck on Hinge than
James Bond.
Tinder? I can believe that,
Ah,
Roman.
Mr. Bond. We have a safety deposit box waiting for you.
What did I give GoldenEye? Did I give it a 4 or 4.5? I gave it a 4.5. I think this is also going to be a 4.5. Spoilers. Yo, how's it going, Lissy? Yo, thank you for saying that. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I put the hours in. I'm glad people... I'm glad it doesn't go unnoticed by people. Yeah, I've been cutting back a little. I'm sure some of y'all have noticed, especially compared to the last couple months, but... Yeah, I mean, we're still going to be here, you know. 7, 8, 9 hours a day. 6 days a week. It's easy to do this when I love it. And you guys make it so easy, too.
Yes, Mr. Bond. Your safety deposit box is ready for you in the privacy booth.
Hey, Cindy, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. All right. No, this is different than the PS1 game. This is a different developer entirely.
Good afternoon.
Bro, no, I've got so many bromances. Like, if I was in the guys, like, there would definitely be, you know, some moves made, if you feel me.
Yes, Mr. Bond. Your safety deposit
All right,
box is ready
which
for you
one
in
is
the
our? Oh,
privacy
in the
booth.
privacy booth. I see. We got our stunner watch. Okay. Yeah, this is by Eurocom. And the PS1 game is by Black Ops Entertainment. If you've played like Tomorrow Never Dies on PS1, it's the same devs as that on PS1, so they're very similar. Alright. What is our objectives here? Collected the equipment, avoid civilian casualties. That's all it says? Interesting. Okay.
Good afternoon.
I like that we're just holding it up like this. Let's go unarmed.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ah, Mr. Bond. We have a safety deposit box waiting for you.
Did I not? Isn't that what I got the watch from?
Do you have an appointment, sir?
Of course. Of course I do.
My God.
My God.
I'm sorry. I can't
She
help
can't
you.
help me.
Sorry to disturb you. Yes, Mr. Bond. Your safety deposit box is ready for you in the privacy booth.
Okay. Oh, it's this one? There's 2 privacy booths. Getting turned around. How do I... There we go, man. All right, B's your action button. There we go. Okay. We got an appointment card, flashbang gun. There we go. Yeah, there's a number of 007 games in the 6th gen. Yeah, there's like... Well, I think there's 4 on Xbox as well. Yeah, there's From Russia with Love. That game's great. And it features Sean Connery as the voice. It's fantastic. Nightfire is also great. Agent Under Fire is the first one that came out, and it feels like an early 6th gen game. It almost feels like a Gen 5.5 game, really, in the way it plays. It's not the best. And then what's the other one I'm missing? Under Fire, From Russia with Love, Nightfire. I know there's a 4th one, and I'm just like blanking on it. What is it? I think I own them all. Oh, Everything or Nothing. That one's fantastic. How can I forget that one? Oh yeah, there's GoldenEye Rogue Agent as well.
Good afternoon.
Everything or Nothing is incredible. Fantastic game.
Do you have an appointment, sir?
All right. A and B to cycle the gadgets. We need our card, don't we?
Do you have an appointment, sir?
The messages? 5 out of 5. 5 just for the theme. And it's got, oh, what's her name? from American Pie. Shannon Elizabeth. Speaking of hotties. Quantum of Solace. Yeah, there's definitely more on the PS2 because the PS2 just had a longer lifespan. All right, appointment card. Card confirming appointment. There we go. Z to use it. There we go. We're in.
Excuse me, sir. Please remove your firearm.
Hope the Bond game from the Hitman team's good. Yeah, the one by IO. I would be shocked if they somehow managed to screw it up.
I retrieved the money. No doubt Sir Robert will be pleased to see it again.
Rogue Agent's weird. Pretty sure it's about a guy with a golden eye. Which you don't think golden eye is about. Literally a man with a golden eye.
I'm just a middleman. Take the money.
Your last chance. Give me a name.
You still threaten me, even without your weapon?
Oh my god. Alright, new mission objective. Crack safe, obtain swipe card. Where's the safe? The meme about Pierce Brosnan having the wide mouth. Yes, I have. Because the way he holds his hand up with the gun, like, lines up with his mouth. Yeah, you know what? I'll throw it on just so you guys can see what we're talking about. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So here's the GoldenEye box art. You see, like, on the left-hand side, from the side of the gun, those are his fingers, but it looks like his mouth. It looks like he has two mouths. Like I said, once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's so cursed. Just like the angle they shot the photo at. The hand lines up perfectly. Okay, you're all welcome. Thank Chi. Steven Tyler Bronson. Oh, that's so bad. Dude, the amount of Steven Tyler in Aerosmith videos I've seen where the comments will be like a normal human being, and it's like a regular mouth emoji, and then it's like Steven Tyler, and it's like 3 times the size. Alright, can we open any of these doors? No. Unless I'm just dumb. Oh, it's B. We're looking for a safe, apparently. Oh, I don't want to be unarmed. Steven Tyler, the inspiration for Omega, lol. God damn, it's savage. Man, I keep wanting to press A instead of B. Well, I just took the elevator. What, now I'm taking the stairs? This is the exit. I'm sure I'm not supposed to. Oh, god damn. Oh, fuck. No.
You better get out of there before the police arrive.
No. Abort mission, dang it. Is there a level select code in this? Just for the sake of getting footage, I'm curious. Cheats enabled by getting agent and secret agent times. It looks like there are no level select codes. That guy cannot aim. No, he can't aim for shit. I guess I'll restart. Yeah, I don't know how much usable footage I'm gonna have on this one.
Good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
The name's Bond. James Bond.
So go a lot faster now that I know what I'm doing, though. have a shit ton of Twitch emotes, bruh. What happened? Getting some gift subs, my guy.
Aim it.
Don't see him without an appointment. No, I know. I've got my card.
Excuse me, sir. Please remove your firearm.
Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd the fucker go? Oh, he died. Well, that would do it.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot.
What was that?
Got him. Bond's aura killed him. We didn't even have to shoot him. Way better than GoldenEye. It's real. I mean, I gave GoldenEye a 4.5. I feel like this is on a similar scale. I could see preferring this one. It's definitely more action centric. Definitely just jumps you right into it a little quicker. As from watching a DJ, yeah, I saw they were like giving away. They're giving away that emote if you just watch like 15 minutes of the DJ category. All right, where's the safe? Well, GoldenEye is a lot more objective based, and I feel like there's generally less enemy killing. Generally, and it's not like a huge difference, but. Card swipe required. Collect Sir Robert's money from the vault. Crack the safe to obtain a security swipe card. Okay. Where the hell is the safe? Here we go. R to aim at the safe. We need a safe cracker gadget. Nice. There we go. True for like Bunker 2, and there's bits like Train where you can corner yourself, have to die, reset. Yeah. There we go. Oh, shit. Game brought to you by Motorola. No, damn it!
The mission has been compromised.
I'm an idiot. Why'd I shoot him?
Before the police arrive.
Will I have more objectives if you're playing on higher difficulties? I believe so. I believe so. You know, I know we didn't get a ton of footage of this, but we gotta get moving. I'm gonna give this a 4.5. Very good. Very, very good. It will be enough footage for the sake of the video. All right. Explains why I'm saying GoldenEye's not. No, I'm saying it's more. No, you're mixing it out. No, I'm saying GoldenEye is more objective based generally. GoldenEye 007. The footage is not enough. All right. Next up, we've got 007, The World Is Not Enough, the, of course, follow-up to GoldenEye. And I actually really like this game. This was not done by Rare. This one was done by Eurocom, whereas the PlayStation versions were done by Black Ops Entertainment. The World Is Not Enough did release on both, but they are vastly different games. The PS1 game is a third-person shooter, whereas this is taking more cues from GoldenEye being a first-person shooter. And I think graphically, this game looks great. The intro is really solid, and the gadgets you get to use as Bond feel, you know, very true to the franchise and really instill that James Bond spirit. The gunplay is excellent, and I can't really say too much bad about this one other than, like, it's not as iconic as GoldenEye. I don't know if I'd say the multiplayer is nearly as good, but I think this is, by and large, definitely a solid, respectable follow-up to GoldenEye, and I think more people should talk about this one. I'm going to give it a 4.5 out of 5. All right. Need to clean your... You're all good. These things happen. These things happen. It's 007, the other one. I feel like that's how this one's treated, which is kind of a shame, because in a lot of ways it's just as good. All right. What do we got left here? I guess we'll do some Gex. We're getting down to the wire here. Chat, say Gex. We're doing some Gex. We won't do a ton of Gex. We'll do some Gex. Deep cover gecko. Say checks.
1 hour later.
1 hour later. Gex is fun. I don't know. I feel like this one is kind of just like more of the same from Enter the Gecko, but not, I don't know, just the level design not nearly as memorable. It's probably about on par, but I would definitely say I prefer Enter the Gecko. All right, I do want to mention, man, that cover art looks so cheap. I'm used to the PlayStation cover art, not the N64. Wow. Do want to mention a couple things. We do have a coupon on packs if you want to get 20% off. We do have some goals tonight. At 200, I will be doing South Park Rally Retro Achievements. At 300, if we can hit 300 in a night, we'll do some Surigaya as well. Like how Gex was really like the Crystal Dynamics official mascot. It basically was there for a while, yeah. Hardcore Gex or softcore Gex? Oh, you know hardcore Gex.
Mr. Gex and Agent Extra had worked together for a jolly long time, solving international mysteries, putting away some very bad chaps.
The 3D mascot for a while too, yeah.
Timely end when Agent Extra was mysteriously kidnapped.
Kidnapped. Yeah, and for some reason in this game, there's the one female character, Agent Extra, and she's live action.
I fear he will be lost.
And everything else is cartoon. I don't know. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine on that. Yeah, human live action.
Gex.
Oh, there she is. Oh my God, they actually got her in here.
Poor kidnapped minx.
Hey, Tiger. Guess where I am?
I'm actually impressed. Wow.
Rez is back, and he's kidnapped me to get to you. He's attacking your secret island.
I would not have figured they would have squeezed this on the cartridge.
Speaking of secrets, you want to see my...
Does this game have different Gex voices for UK, US? I would assume so.
This place is giving me the creeps.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. All right, the poll. We're into the PS1 version from Blockbuster. Classic.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Lock and load. What'd I give the first Gex? A 4? Or I say first Gex. Gex 64. The first on N64. This is really the second game. I gave it a 4. And this might be another 4. Hey, what's up, Alpha? Do be Gex. We be Gexing. It really just is Gex 2.5. It really does feel like a... It feels like a DLC. Which is about right. Game's obsessed with the... Well, they have to give you a chance to put the Rumble Pack in. That's why they ask you about it. Because remember, there was only one slot on the controller. And so you could either have the Rumble Pack or the controller pack in, which allowed you to save. So oftentimes you had to switch between the two. That's why the game constantly... That's why so many games constantly ask about it. That's why Xbox controllers had 2 slots and Dreamcast. They knew it was good. I feel like the game looks better. Does it run worse than Enter the Gecko did? I feel like it's chugging a little bit more. If you want the rumble pack in, put it in now or die. Alright, how do I... Oh, I think we can... Yeah, I think we swipe the presents back at him. Shit. If I can time it right. There we go. Got him. Well, N64 games wouldn't recognize a rumble pack if you didn't have it inserted when you turned it on. If you try to plug it in when it didn't expect it, right?
Somebody tell Jackie
Fuck 'em up.
Brown I found her hat.
Easy remote. Easy remote. Can't just insert rumble packs without asking. Yeah, you need... God damn, this is going in a weird way. This is going into a weird territory. I was gonna say you need to ask for consent first. That's just a good general rule of thumb in all of life. Get consent. Just a generally solid rule to live by. Consent is important.
Let's get it on. Yes, we have a winner.
All right. Enter name for the game. You already know. Beautiful. Okay. It's why, yeah, ask MasterCard, exactly. All right. Can we go into any of the other levels from the get-go here? I don't actually remember. From the get-go here? See if any of the others are unlocked. They might not be. Slappy Valley is locked. We got Rec Room, though. Top 3 geckos? Just in general?
Welcome, sir. Please, come on in. Entering the training area should allow you to brush up on your skills.
Oh, this is a training area. Okay. It's just like Earthworm Jim 3D. I would say Gex is in the top 3. You gotta have the Geico Gecko. What's number 3? Are there any other big geckos? Any other major geckos we're forgetting about? The one on your porch? That one you saw at Burger King. Rango? What is Rango? Isn't Rango a chameleon? Or am I misremembering? I don't think I've seen Rango. It is a chameleon? Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen Rango since it came out. That's a throwback. Is Gex good? I would say so. Mondo Gecko from TMNT? Sure. Sure. Clueless. Let's try this. Lizards all the same. Sorry to any lizards in chat. Forgive me, lizards in chat. Oh, I need 3 remotes for that? Damn, dude. Getting blocked out of here. King Gizzard would like a word. King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard. If you visit furry websites, you'll notice there are many kinds of geckos. You'll learn so much. All right, we'll do like 1 more remote. Again, sorry, we're moving quick. We're moving quick here. We're in the home stretch. I can see the finish line.
Make me like the fresh maker.
Deviant art, stop. Turn back before it's too late.
Show me the money, baby.
I want to go to sleep. Well, this is my 6th day in a row. We've been pushing hard, and I'm more so. It's less so. It's less so needing to go to sleep. It's more so just wanting to be done with this project at this point. You know, we've been doing this for what, 16 days now, something like that. Like 2.5 weeks. Can I get up on there? Come on now. Gex, you bastard.
You have the moves of a young
There we
Ruby
go.
Galinda.
Gonna hate the N. Well, no. Nah, I could never hate the N64. Beware of the elves.
You better run. Hey, cowboy.
Thought the trilogy got ported. I wish it was someone other than Limited Run doing it, but
I made the ice for Terran.
beggars can't be choosers. Like, I'm not really a beggar. I'm like, I already own the best one. I own Enter the Gecko on PS1. I'm kind of set. Is that ray trace reflections on the ice? Yeah, no, visually this looks great. Is the port no good? No, I'm sure the port's fine. It's more so just Limited Run doing it. As a company, I disagree with a lot of their business practices. I think the artificial scarcity kind of business model they have is, well, and the fact that it takes so long for shit to actually get shipped. Yeah, I did well, yeah, and there was the whole CDR debacle that I covered on the channel. Is it scuffed on Switch? The image is broken? Where is the YouTube channel? We have a link just for it. Go up here. There we go. Easy remote. Easy remote. All right, do I get the 3 so I can get to the next level? I guess we're here. We're here. Today's gonna be a little bit of a longer one, I think.
Lock and load,
Guys are lucky. Yeah, after this we have, what do we have left? We have 2 Star Wars games, believe it or not. 2 Star Wars games. We have Scars, Destruction Derby, Chameleon Twist 2. And I think that's it. There's a couple that I'll have to do reviews for that we haven't technically played on stream, but that's because Midway is broken. Well, Mario 64 we've technically already played, and then Hey You Pikachu. Not gonna be able to play that, unfortunately, on the emulator. Was the Gex remake like the Croc No, it's not a remake. It's a remaster. Yeah, it's a port.
The Iceman is hot. The rebels are there.
Got an ad. Why do I take issue with them? Because they ask for your money before the product's even close to out. Oftentimes you'll wait a year plus, and they just get to hold your money. And then with the whole D debacle, I did a video for it on the YouTube, but they shipped out a collector's edition 3DO game and shipped it on recordable CDs instead of actually pressing the CDs, which if you know anything about compact discs, you'll know that CDRs are not as robust. They are not as... They're not a professional product. They're not a professional product. And then passing it off like some premium collector's edition is a problem in my eyes. They removed proper saving? What, in Gex? It relies on save states? What the okay. South Park Rally gonna be lat? No, we did Rally already, Double. Yeah, we already did. We did Rally already. Discs don't last very long, Ick? No, they do not. No, I mean, they're fine for burning music, but they're not a long-term storage medium. CDRs, due to the way that they work, are just naturally not going to last as long, generally speaking, as a commercially pressed disc. And they tried to make some claim like, oh, well, it's because we were having issues with compatibility on certain models of 3D. I'm like, bro, these 20-year-old machines with, like, lasers that are going bad, a CDR is going to be less compatible than a standard CD. Like, are you kidding me? Are PS1 games pressed? You mean like old school official releases? Of course. You know, all official release compact discs from major manufacturers are pressed and not burned.
I'm just a nose grabbing an indie away from the end. Warning! Yellow patch! Warning!
Well, they should use CDRWs, so when you get sick of one game, you can send it back to LJR, they can burn another. Oh my god. Can I mess these guys up? There we go.
Check me out!
That's one. Square did late reprints. Hold them on Amazon. Yeah, I mean, they're a silverback disc, but they're still pressed. Yeah, it's just because Sony doesn't do the black disc manufacturing anymore. No, you didn't start anything, Double. No, I have very strong opinions about limited run games, and I've basically boycotted buying from them anymore. That's fine. You can ask a question. That's totally valid.
Hey, I'm snowboarding here.
Pretty late. Wasn't that up till last year? Were they still producing them until last year? I know they were selling them until last year. I don't know. They may have been just selling off remaining stock. I don't actually know if they were pressing them till last year. I know you could go on Square's website and buy them.
Let's get it on!
All right.
Yes,
Now we can play a little bit of the second level, and then we're going to move on. Yeah, this is... I would give this a 4. This is better than I remembered it being. Fortunately, I have bad experiences with them since shipping was anyway like 60 bucks. Hearing these horror stories make you want to not order from them. Yeah. Sonic X Shadow Generation Special Edition? Did they handle the special edition for that? Oh boy. Why in the name of Gex is the game maxing out their CPU? Yeah, these games should not max out a modern day processor. That's fucking crazy. What? Excuse me?
It's tail time.
Who needs PC games optimized? Like being able to get them, try the older games you never... No, that's fair. It's reasonable. Yeah, I just asked why I'm not a fan. I do not remember this level at all. This looks scuffed.
With my trusty magnifying glass, I can spend the entire day...
Too much tail time maxes out them CPUs, apparently. I do like the costumes. The Gex costumes. Bro's got the Sherlock Holmes fit. Forced scarcity. Yeah, that part annoys me, but honestly, more so than that, it's the turnaround time and the fact that when you pre-order, you pay right then and there. And it's like, why are they holding my money for a year plus? I think that's insane. I think it's reasonable if you pre-order something, then they force all the money down. I don't think you can do like a partial payment for the pre-order. You have to pay in full. And then you end up waiting. Like for the D Special Edition, I waited, I think, close to a year and a half. And then I got it, and it turns out they did it on CDRs anyway. And it's like, that is not what I paid for. Not only did I have to wait forever, but then it's not even a professional product. It's like, what? Yeah, Dion 3DO is the game that was the last game I ordered from them. All right, yeah, I'm going to move on. This is a 4. Solid game. Glover plush, limited run, of course. Of course they did that. Of course. All right. Why not just buy a glove and put some stuffing inside of it? Same difference. All right. Gex 3. All right. And of course, following up Gex 64, we have Gex 3 Deep Cover Gecko. And this is another case of a sequel kind of just doing more of the same. Crystal Dynamics really had figured things out with Enter the Gecko. And this really just does feel like Gex 2.5 more so than it does 3, but that's certainly not a bad thing. Nice, colorful, shoot, dang it. We got nice, colorful presentation here, as well as a great host of additional levels. Also, for some reason, and this kind of blew my mind, you actually get some FMV here. There's an agent called Agent Extra, and she's, for some reason, live action, whereas everything else is cartoon. But they actually have her shown at the beginning of the game, and on N64, they actually managed to squeeze those FMVs in. So I got to give Crystal Dynamics credit for that. That was pretty impressive. I gotta say, overall, I think the level design is not nearly as fantastic or as memorable as Enter the Gecko. Maybe that's my own personal bias and nostalgia showing, but I thought this was overall, on the whole, a decent follow-up. It plays it a little safe, but I think when you got a formula this decent, it's hard to go wrong. I'm going to give this one a 4 out of 5. Okay. I forgot the magic marker. What magic marker, Quack? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Quack? All right, how many more games do we have left? We've got 2 Star Wars, Scars, Destruction Derby, Chameleon Twist. Okay, so we have like 6 games left. Let's do Chameleon Twist 2. Do another platformer here. I don't get it, Kyle. Agent Extra's real because TV has live action, also has cartoons. It's actually pretty genius social commentary. It flew right over my head. Clearly. All right, Chameleon Twist. Back-to-back Lizard Gaming, actually. Published by Sunsoft. I think I gave the first one of these a 4.5. I actually really liked the first one. A very unique game. Top 3 chameleons. I don't know any famous chameleons. High voltage screaming action. Bro, if that doesn't get you hyped, I don't know what will. Yeah, other than Rango, I guess, right? For some reason, the second Chameleon Twist has Ugly Chameleon instead, right? Chameleon 2, Twist 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, how did this one review? 49. Yowza. I think that is significantly lower than the first game. Yeah, the first one was mixed. That unblinking stare. Who needs to blink? Blinking just means you take in less stimuli. Right? He is fully alert, fully aware 100% of the time. Alright. That's a gecko, bruh. They're trying to get some of that sweet Gex money. Weather's beautiful again today. Yeah, Creepypasta leaving that title screen up would let him slowly advance to the audience. This is one of the cutscenes of all time. Yeah, for sure. What on earth? Okay. No, did I skip it? I was just trying to advance it. Alright, I guess we're in. Long time no see. Come on in and have some fun. Your tongue has been powered up. What? What the hell does that mean? Me skipping cinema. I apologize. B and then A. What? There we go. Had to wait a little longer there. That manifestation of that Dimitri Martin joke? When you have a fat friend, there are no seesaws, only catapults. Jeez. Z and then A? Oh, right. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Shit, I'm bad. The controls do take some getting used to.
It's been a long week.
It has very much been a long week. Truer words have not been spoken. But it's okay, we're in the home stretch now. And then we'll get going with Dreamcasts. Game needs the tutorial level. Yeah, the controls are a little funky. Damn it. Although, I don't remember having this much trouble with the first game. I'll be honest. B and then A. I must be pressing A too early. Any plans for libraries after Dreamcast? I'm gonna see how Dreamcast goes first. I was thinking about maybe doing Saturn, but I want to see how Dreamcast goes first. Because I'm still not entirely convinced we didn't just hit a fluke here with N64. Maybe people were really into N64 and maybe nobody will care about Dreamcast. I don't know. We'll see how Dreamcast goes. Can I not do this? Can we leave? I think I would be better off just playing the standard level. What am I gonna do once I've sampled every retro game? I don't think I will have ever sampled every retro game. Dreamcast is notoriously unpopular. I don't know if I'd say that. No, I don't know how it's gonna do compared to N64, that's all. Now, in the past when I've done Dreamcast, I think it's done pretty well, generally. Come on, why is it eating my input there? I'm gonna master every game on Retro Chibi. I was gonna say, I have no concern about running out of content. Right, between these style of streams and then also doing retro achievements and, you know, real hardware PlayStation streams and, you know, there's no shortage of things to do. Can we zoom this camera? There we go. Okay. Like, I can zoom this camera out, right? Remember the shuffler. Rip the shuffler. The shuffler had its moment. Shuffler, hardly know her. Find any of the audio cards annoying after hearing them a bunch? Not really. Not really. I mean, most of the ones I've made commons are ones I like hearing. You know? Shit. Remember the wheel? You say that like we haven't spun wheels in like the last... Like literally earlier today.
Isn't that special?
The Fallout cards. The true OGs. Remember the Fallout cards. No! Rare audio card that pisses me off whenever I hear it. Yeah, I can't really think of any that like bother me. And if they did, I'd probably either get rid of them or make them more rare. Or, you know, you do something to rectify it.
You want die like last men visit Amazonia? What'd they die of?
Crushed pelvises.
Yes!
No, come on, press Joe.
In heaven.
Okay, we're fine.
After
Good
lengthy
enough.
computations, I, Vamputer, have decided the fate of the men. Vamputer sentences them
To death. By Snoo Snoo. Spamming these nuts for 30 straight minutes. Yeah, that would get a little old. That would get a little old. Yeah, this level design, I don't know. I don't hate it, but it does seem worse. Like, I feel like visually it looks better, but the level design is making very little sense. This is like classic 3D platformer, like, oh, we don't need to make anything make sense. Just have everything fucking float everywhere. Which I always feel like, I don't know, it adds to like, there's like a level of cheapness I feel that it adds. When like they can't make levels that look like they could exist, you know, at least it somewhat exist in nature, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I like it when it's like some bonus levels or like part of a game, but when it's like the first impression, it's not great. Mario 64 criticism, but it does it sparingly. Right? I mean, I guess we got to get a level or two in to see what this is like, but...
Where did you learn to fly?
The HUD-less design. I like how you say that, and then we have a little bit of HUD element on the top left there now. But yeah, it's pretty slick. I don't know why this has a 49. This seems incredibly harsh. Oh, fucking shit. Uncharted? Well, I really haven't played Uncharted.
Oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my monster condom that I used for
my Magnum Dom. Mario 64's first level doesn't have bottomless pit. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are some levels like that, but it's not like they went every level. Oh, we don't have to justify how this level's laid out.
It's so bad.
Seems better than most 3D plat. I would say so. Yeah, I don't know why this didn't get reviewed well.
Did you call moi a dipshit?
Yeah, it does feel a little like Klonoa for sure.
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole. Ooh, that frame rate there? What the hell? Am I supposed to drop down here? What? Oh my god. Okay, it checkpointed me, I think.
Fuck you, asshole.
Maybe at the end of the level, there's gonna be an NPC that's like, you didn't collect enough things, go backtrack. Ukulele, I could see that a little bit. I haven't really played that much myself. I should mention too with the Dreamcast, the streak stacks. So at this rate, we'll have Dreamcast. You know, assuming we keep the streak on Wednesday. Just gonna throw it out there. That if we hit the goal now or tomorrow, right? If we can double up on a streak. I'll start it on Tuesday. Throwing it out there, and we do have a coupon. Just saying, just saying. Dreamcast is pretty much ready to go. I think I need to slightly adjust my layout. I need to make a logo for it too. Yeah, otherwise we'll start it. Assuming we keep the streak that we currently have, we'll start it on Wednesday, most likely. Parasol. Will I be playing any games online? No. What are the Jank Quest votes? Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, Toy Story 2. Lego Racers currently in the lead. Yeah, it's looking like it's winning tonight. I mean, we've pretty much slowed to a crawl on Streamloots stuff today, so. It's just another reason to play Crazy Taxi. I mean, I'm not gonna not take the opportunity. But no, I will try to show some restraint. Do we get a parasol item or what? Like, oh, there we go. Z. I don't think that was in the first game. I was gonna be like, guys, I don't have enough Crazy Taxi footage. We gotta play it for another hour. We gotta play it for another 3 days. Y'all just don't understand. Alright, I'm gonna give this game a second level just to see if it improves. I do feel like this is weirdly a step back from the first game. I think the level design's significantly worse, which is a little unfortunate, but it's still good. You're going to work, dude. It is cute. I've only heard S Club 7's Don't Stop 12 times today. We need more. We need more. We necessitate more. Okay, why is the background just straight up full-on blank white? What is going on? Why did they give up on the level design on this game? Creepypasta level. Yeah, it's just like it's like they stopped caring. I don't know. Like the idea that's viewed poorly because it becomes a sleeper horror game. Well, considering most of the reviews called it a easy, cute children's game, I doubt the validity of it becoming a horror title. So confused by the mismatch between the in-game model and the cover art? Yeah. Like, this is a kid, it's actually quite okay. You gotta use the tongue. Well, of course, yeah. Well, no, what's throwing me off is the fact that I feel like the level design was better in the first game. Like, we just got, like, this ethereal mess of floating crap in this game, whereas the first game had, like, proper levels that felt Like they were designed. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what? I was on that one too long, I guess? Theory Sunsoft are back in business. Wonder if they'll re-release these. Did they publish the first one as well? Named your indie game Ethereal Mess of Floating Crap. You're welcome. That one's on the house. Skip the cinema intro where we got thrown to the sky. Well, that's true. But, like, I don't know. It just seems like an excuse for lazy level design, which is sad to me. Because the first game didn't have that issue. Let's just loop the back. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. You gotta find the right sequence of floating platforms here. Don't know why this chameleon's walking on two legs, bruh. Immersion ruined. Throw it out. Am I just back at the start again? I don't even know anymore. I can't even tell. It all looks the same. Total dumpster fire, 8.5. No, I think it's still good. I just significantly prefer the level design of the first game. I feel like it was more thoughtful. It didn't look as cheap, too. It's just, this seems lazy. Like, who needs to design shit when you can just throw stuff in a white fog? Level design doesn't have to make sense. I'm gonna give this a couple more tries. Wait, this was wrong, wasn't it? It was wrong. What's right here? Okay, that seems correct. Up here? It goes backward. Then we're just back again. Game, why you would do this? Why you would do this? You had such a good thing going with the first game. Alright, so it can't be that. It's got to be this one then? This is also... Oh, there's one behind. Bro is sneaking back there. God damn it. Was the game from last year or whatever where IGN said one of the worst games of the year, 6.5 out of 10? Did they actually do that? Like, unironically? Did that actually happen? Yeah, so I didn't even know there was a platform back there. The camera was hiding it. This has got to be the right one. All right, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I've got a 1 in 3 chance. I'm going left. Left is wrong. Left is wrong. Going front. And that's just back here. God damn it. This is so annoying. All right, so it's got to be the one on the right then. It has to be the one on the right. It just has to be. There we go. Obnoxious. Game wasted my time. Nope, shouldn't have gone for it. Fuck me. Okay, good thing there's decent checkpoints. Sounds like a parody, but life itself is a parody at this point. Fair. Okay, there's Mr. Nightmare Bunny Man. Got used to your new body. The boss is waiting for you to do your best. Okay, we get a boss stage. Checkerboard patterns are, yeah, they are stretched beyond belief. What the? Okay. Yeah, that. Interesting. One of the choices of all time. Dude, even this is like an ethereal nowhere land. What the fuck? They just gave up. Okay, I was gonna say, you should throw items out. Nice. What's with the maracas? I don't know. Man trying to try out for Samba de Amigo? Not sure. I'm gonna die here. Unless we clutch it out. Oh my god. No, dude. Oh, just look at how close I was. Sag. Okay, continue. Does it put me at the boss? Excellent. Game seems to be very, very fair with checkpoints. Continues. It's the Spyro mushrooms. It's a dead ringer. They stole them. Oh, there are hearts in the corners. You know, it's 3 a.m. I'm blaming sleep deprivation at this point. I'm blaming brain fried from 2.5 weeks of N64 at this point. Son of a bitch. I don't remember the enemies being so spammed in the first game, too. N64 brain rot. I got that N64 IQ drop. There we go. This is what it does to a man. Guys, I've lowered my IQ for y'all's entertainment. There we go, we cleared it. Alright, I want to see if the second level is more ethereal, everything's floating bullshit. Carnival Land. Sounds promising, right? A and B? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. Why is that out there? What? Okay. Dude, it's more ethereal nonsense, man. What happened to making stages that make sense? They gave up. They gave up. They gave up. I know it's like a weird thing to nitpick, but like it really bothers me. I get it on occasion just to mix things up, but when every level just feels like a random hodgepodge of just like we threw this shit together because we could, not because it makes sense. I don't know. It's just, it feels like super lazy level design, especially when you compare it to the first game. The first game did not look anything like this in terms of the level design. It's a carnival, though. What do you mean it's a carnival, though? Everything's just floating for no reason. Nothing's on land. Like there's no earth at the bottom of this. All right, yeah, I'll give this. I don't know. Since I gave the first game a 4.5, I feel like giving this a 3 is harsh. But like, I'm genuinely bothered by it. Envisioning a platformer strictly in grounded environment. Yeah, no, I'm not going all or nothing. It's just like, I feel like it needs to be justified in some way, right? I feel like it needs to be justified in some way, and they're just like, to me, this feels like an excuse to be lazy with level design. They don't have to make levels that make spatial sense because they can just throw everything in midair and call it good. Right? That's what's bothering me about it. It's supremely lazy level design. Yeah, like Mario 64 has them, but the game isn't hinged on them. Right, they're challenge levels. They're bonus levels. Exactly. 3.5. Which would be, what, a 7 out of 10? I don't know. 3.5. I mean, at that point, we're kind of just splitting hairs. I mean, technically, me giving it a 3 is actually above the average. Game Rankings has it a 49%. All the scores are basically 65% and below. I think I'm going to give it a 3. I think it's that much of a step back. I think the first game is significantly better, personally. All right. And, of course, the follow-up Chameleon Twist. We did get a sequel with Chameleon Twist 2, and this one mechanically is more of the same. It's pretty nice, bright, and colorful, although they did change the player character model in the second game, and I think it was a bit of a downgrade personally. But the thing that bothers me about this one, and while the mechanics are still there and still interesting and fun and make it unique, I found the level design in this really kind of frustrating because everything's got that ethereal platforms hanging in midair and nothing connected to the ground style approach that a lot of platformers tended to do. Genuinely, a lot of the times that's usually a sign of a low budget, and it's just easier to throw together levels with no rhyme or reason, right? Nothing has to make spatial sense or connect together in any meaningful way. It's just, to me, it reeks of lazy level design, which is really unfortunate because the game otherwise plays pretty well. But I would take the first game over this any day. I don't think it's a bad game at all, but we just got spoiled with the first one being so much better and being so more thoughtfully designed. So I'm going to give this one a 3 out of 5. Your mileage may vary. I think it's still a decent time. Definitely still like the chameleon lizard grappling mechanic and all the mechanics that come along with that. But yeah, otherwise the level design really bummed me out on this one. All right, guys, we're in the home stretch now. We have Destruction Derby, Scars, and Star Wars, and that's it. 2 Star Wars games. Maybe we'll save those for last. 2 racing games, 2 action games. And then I think, like I said, I've played enough Mario 64. I'm probably going to go ahead and just have us grab footage elsewhere from that. We'll do these. I want to give these as much time as we can, just to give them as fair of a shake as possible. Yeah, it's already 3. It's getting late. All right, Scars. Was this N64 exclusive? I know I haven't played it before. No, I want to say this came out on PC, right? This had to have. This looks familiar. PlayStation, N64, Windows. Seems to have gotten around to 70% generally. All right. Pretty aesthetic. Look at that. Look at the ripple effect, guys. It's wild and radical. All right. Game speed default. Advanced master. I guess we'll go default. Versus weapons. Versus ketchup. I guess that's rubber banding by a different name. All right. Yes. Grand Prix. Carbon Cup. Graphics look really solid here. And the frame rate seems rock steady. Although we're not into the game yet, so maybe I shouldn't speak just yet. Oh, this is another one of those games like Mickey's Speedway where it renders the tires in 2D. Now that I said that, you won't be able to unsee it. We'll go with the shark. You gotta beat Mantis. Alright. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, I didn't know there was another N64 game that did that. Can I zoom out at all? You seem a little close. There we go, that's a little better. Well, with Mario Kart, the whole cart, I believe, is pre-rendered, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then the players are 3D. Mickey's Speedway, everything but the tires are 3D. Oh, is it all pre-rendered? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, the entirety of the carts and the sprites are all pre-rendered. Mickey's Speedway, everything but the wheels are 3D. And yeah, same with this game. Oh yeah, Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong, the wheels are 2D. That's right. That's why Diddy Kong and Mickey Speedway are better than Mario Kart. Damn. I'm giving it a 5. Mario Kart's getting a 5. It's too classic. Yeah, this plays really well as I flip. That's kind of cool, though, how you can kind of flip over almost like roll cage style. I don't know if you guys caught that, but we were kind of driving on the other side there for a second. Lap 3. Mario Kart's not CTR though, so it gets a lower score automatically. Can we not love both equally? Kart Racer's better than Mario Kart World's current state? Bazinga. The weakest of all of them? Are we including Super Circuit on that? I'm gonna have to respectfully disagree there. I think Super Circuit is far and away the black sheep of the Mario Kart franchise. Like, not even close. Hell, there's better... The thing is that game is superseded by other kart racers on the GBA, even. We can have 2 queens, right? No, I can kind of respect what you're saying, but I don't know. It's too good. Too good for me not to give a 5. Oh, getting that first right there. Oh, wait, no, shit. We have a 4th lap. 1 king and 1 queen. Wow, Roman. I will say the drift boosting in CTR is kind of hard to beat, though. That is an element that adds like an entire layer of gameplay that. I mean, Mario Kart has a boosting mechanic, but it's not the same. One Jack. We'll give Sonic our Jack. Super Circuit's close to Mario Kart, includes both new and Super Mario Kart stages. I don't know. I remember being incredibly disappointed by that one. Visually, I thought it looked not good for a Nintendo stage. It lacked the polish that I expect from Nintendo. It felt like the most rushed Mario Kart that I've personally played. And the fact that, like, there are many, I would say there's at least a handful of better kart racers on the GBA that supersede it. It's like not even. Mario Kart 7's the most rushed. Sonic R's the Bard. Now, what did I say this got review-wise? 70? Which is like a 3.5. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling with this one. This is a nice, pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting to find like a decent racing game right at the end of this. What do I think of Aliens, the movie? Incredible. Or are you generally asking about Aliens? It's the latter. That's a very open-ended question. What if the UFO created mankind? Yeah, I don't claim to know anything there. Actual aliens, I couldn't tell you. I'm not a non-believer, but right? I'm one of those guys that's like, I don't know, if we don't have proof either way, we just don't know. We just don't know. That's the way I look at it. That was a cool map. Impressed with the graphics? Oh yeah, for sure. Hell, I might bump it to a 4 here. Because the frame rate's rock solid. Graphically, it looks really cool. Decent host of power-ups. This is either a 3.5 or 4 out of 5. I'm saying Mario Kart 64 is bad. No, I'm totally with you. No, I mean, none of the Mario Karts are bad. Yeah, none of them are terrible. Super Circuit's too easy of a choice for me. I feel like that one's so weak by comparison. For me, it's like not even a contest. The most disappointed I've been playing a Mario Kart ever. When you eat so good for so long, and then you get, like, even a good, like, I'm not even talking mediocre, because I don't think the game's mediocre. I think it's good. It's just when the rest are great. It's really hard to, I don't know. You expect better at a certain point. Especially when you're going back retroactively, because I'd never played it. Played it for the first time a few years ago. I'm just like, what happened here? Crazy Frog Racer on GBA has an RA set. Oh my god. Of course it does. Final lap. All right, I think we've played enough of this. It's 3:30. I gotta get moving here. We still got 3 more games. Really good. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 4. Pleasantly surprised. plays really solidly. The frame rate is fantastic. Graphically, it's cool. The map variety is solid. Random people who make the RA set. Well, it's people that have been approved to be developers. By I don't know if it's I don't know who actually. I assume there's moderators that onboard set authors. But no, you can't just like up in one day be like, I want to make a set for X game and get it officially put on there. There's kind of an application process, and it's a bit of a ordeal. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds has Miku, SpongeBob, and Minecraft. What stops them putting Crazy Frog in? I can't argue with that. Alright. Alright, this was on PlayStation, N64, and PC. No Dreamcast. Yeah, it would have been a little early for Dreamcast 98. Okay. Alright. Next up, we got Scars, and this was actually like the last kind of kart racer we played for this marathon, and this one actually took me pleasantly by surprise. It kind of got left for the end, and I thought, it'll probably be alright. I haven't heard much about it. It's probably serviceable, but not great. This game's actually very, very good. I was very pleasantly surprised by this one. It's a fantastic, like I said, kind of a kart racer, but you have a great host of different vehicles to select from. I will mention, and this you're probably not going to be able to unsee it once I say this, but the tires are actually rendered in 2D, which actually helps performance for this game, not having to render polygons for the tires here, which is very smart. It's actually very well done, kind of like the way they did it in Mickey's Speedway and Diddy Kong by Rare. But it's very well done here. Graphically, I think this game looks fantastic, especially considering the frame rate is rock solid. It's like hard to argue with that. It plays fantastically. Decent host of power-ups. Really solid racer. I was pleasantly surprised. I'm going to give this a 4 out of 5. I definitely think it's worth checking out. It is also on PlayStation and PC if you want to see it on those platforms. But the N64 version here is really rock solid. Okay. You got to be an approved Going Quackers expert to make a Going Quackers set. Probably one of the games that came at the... Well, the 98 would not have been the end. Yeah, 98's, you know, a couple years in, right? We were getting N64 games till, like, sheesh, 2001, 2002. So this is like mid, I would say this is mid-gen. But yeah, really solid. I'm very pleasantly surprised. All right, we have one more racing game to do, and I kind of saved this one for last because I figure I'm probably going to like it. We've got Destruction Derby 64. Didn't it sell what it deserved? It's a bit expensive now. Unfortunately, how things go sometimes. Alright, I love the Destruction Derby franchise, so I will probably dig this, unless they totally fucked it up. But I don't think that's going to be the case here. Do I peek at reviews? We're going to peek at reviews. Four out of 5, 7, 80%, 77. Lowest review score is a 65. So that's a good sign. Came out in 90s. Wow, yeah, I mean the release of the system is good knowledge, but also, you know, I think some people aren't aware that games were still getting put out in like 2001. Hell, even into 2002. Not many in 2002, but we did get some games in 2002. Alright, let's go arcade. Just jump into it. We won't spend long on this, because we got 2 Star Wars games to do as well here.
Welcome to Seascape Sprint.
100 points for each collision, 20 for each kill, 20 for each checkpoint.
3,
and we're in.
2, 1, go!
Was this done by the same devs? This was by Looking Glass Studios. Okay, this is not by... What's their name? That's going to kill me. I don't want to look at it, because Reflections Interactive. So this is not by Reflections. This is by Looking Glass. which I've never heard of. I don't know what games they've done. They didn't last very long. They did System Shock? Really? John Madden 93, Command and Conquer, System Shock 2, Thief 2, and Thief. Okay. It's some decent games. Gotta say, graphically, this is not a stunner. But hey, if it plays well, it plays well. It runs nicely. Nice smooth frame rate. Oh my god.
Time bonus. Checkpoint.
Derby these nuts. Got him. Thank you, Fabian. Alright, so wait. Are half the cars going one way and half are going the other? What's going on here? What the fuck? Instructions unclear. Oh shit, we're in first.
Checkpoint.
We do have damage modeling on the cars, as you'd expect from a destruction derby. I'd be really surprised if we didn't. Time bonus. Yeah, I'm a little thrown off by the fact that they're going different directions. They do not typically do that in the first couple games on PS1. Usually everybody's going the same way. Just total fucking anarchy on this one. Like there were times where in the first couple, like the track would, you know, you had like a figure 8 or something, there'd be like a cross, there'd be like a crossing in the middle, you know, and that's when shit would kind of devolve. But this is just like, yeah, drive either way, who cares. PS1 has arena levels, but it also has tracks. But yeah, in the typical track levels, no, they don't drive different ways here. This is kind of strange. You know the game's good if it has 2 announcers. Yeah, we got male and female. Alright, I think I'm gonna not want to hit anybody at this point because I'm looking worse for wear. Checkpoint. 20 more points. Yeah, this is not as good. I would take the original PS1 Destruction Derby over this. It's not that it's bad. We'll try another map. I don't know if every map has cars going in both directions. Definitely not something I love. But also the maps are bigger here and the cars are less kind of compacted together. The game's a little more fun when you got just like a whole bunch of cars piling up. I feel like the maps are a little too big for the number of vehicles here. Yeah, we'll have to see too if there are any arena maps on this, because yeah, the first few PlayStation ones were kind of known for those levels too. Alright, does this keep going until everybody's out? Last man standing? Oh my god. Well, yeah, we got first. Nice. What a way to go out. I love that. Actively, on purpose, blow up. And we still get first. Incredible. Ridge Racer 3D has 2 announcers, but it throws you off because the lady announcer has reused dialogue from PSP. And the guy announcer is just the explanation guy from JoJo's? Really? So they just like recycled old announcers? Okay, we do have arena style maps. Let me try Terminal Impact here, and then we'll do one of the arenas.
Welcome to Terminal
Terminal impact.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, we once again have cars moving in opposite direction. Yeah, I don't love that. I prefer it when the collisions are a little more strategic than just like, shit, head on. I feel like it's kind of trivializing the strategic aspect of this game a little bit.
This looks like a job for
This
Superman.
looks like a job for Superman. Yeah, can Superman get all the cars going the wrong way off the road? Ridge Racer 3D says the same things as the Ridge Racer PSP guy, huh?
Checkpoint.
Alright, let's try one of the arena maps. And then we'll move on. Guys, we're almost done. We're almost done. 2 Star Wars games. That's it. Alright, the junkyard. I also like how the cars don't have names. It's just car 1, car 2, car 3. Like, they couldn't even name the cars.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like Gran Turismo with a penis music filter. I still don't really know what penis music is. I'm not convinced I understand what the genre means. It's not a genre, it's just the one song that's the only penis music track. Interesting. Wang Chung? Everybody get down tonight? Everybody Wang Chung tonight? Yeah, I was under the impression it was a genre. Or as Alex Trebek would say, rest in peace, genre. I don't even know if I actually... I'd have to pull up lyrics. I mean, that was pretty much it, right? Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody have fun. Amazing. How does it go? It's like, everybody have fun tonight. Something like that. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. I don't know. I don't remember the melody much. Not exactly the most memorable song. Oh yeah, no, they're an actual band. Yeah. You smell smoke? I don't think 117 is going to get us the high score here. We have 1 point for that? And we're dead. Yeah, this just feels, I don't know, it feels cheap.
Better luck next time.
When this one come out, is this 99? Yeah, this was 99. This really feels like, I don't know, I don't want to say it's almost comparable to the 95 Destruction Derby, because I mean, clearly it's graphically better, but I feel like gameplay-wise, it's a bit of a step back. So you end up getting kind of like, basically an experience that's overall about as good, if maybe not a little worse, on a game that came out way later. What was the viewer, the consensus here? 6.5 was the lowest score. Yeah, I'm thinking a 3.5, which would be about a 7. Game Fan gave it a 92 out of 100. Seems a little generous. All right. Let me get a quick review of this done here. All right. Next up, we've got Destruction Derby 64. And this is kind of an interesting case because Destruction Derby really started out as a franchise on the PlayStation by Psygnosis and Reflections Interactive Developing. And I really loved the first Destruction Derby, so I had kind of high expectations going into this one. And unfortunately, those expectations were not quite met. Obviously, visually, this looks better than the PS1 game from 95. This came out in 99. And visually, it looks pretty decent overall. I gotta say, the cars don't look fantastic to me. They honestly don't look that far removed from the PS1 level cars, but unfortunately, there are some other gameplay elements that make this a little less satisfying. I think generally the tracks are a little too big for the amount of racers on the course. Part of the fun of the original game was having kind of everybody bunched up together, and there weren't many moments where you were just on your own without really any cars in sight, and there's a significant amount of that in this game, which makes it feel significantly less exciting. And then I feel like they tried to make it more exciting by kind of splitting up the starting locations of the cars and then also like reversing directions on the track on these basic tracks in order to cause like head-on collisions. But to me, that feels like it just cheapens the strategic element that was present in the first couple games, right? Having massive head-on collisions because people are driving in both directions, I don't know, just kind of cheapens the experience for me. You do also get, of course, the arena style kind of brawl sections that you can enjoy on this version as well, and these are fine. They're what you'd expect. We played one called the Junkyard, and it was fine. You know, it reminded me of the PS1 game. But at the end of the day, I think the problem is I'd rather just play that game. So this isn't a bad release. I think if you don't have a PlayStation, you want to see what Destruction Derby's like, it's not a bad place to start, but it's certainly not my favorite. I'm gonna give this one 3.5 out of 5. All right. Legend has it Miyamoto played this game and then made Luigi's Circuit on Mario Kart Double Dash. It's a cash-in because the PS1 version did really... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a big franchise. Yeah, it definitely feels like a game that they just put out because they knew it would make money. It had the name recognition. You know, and they're probably like, oh, Nintendo peeps will like this. Right? They haven't gotten to experience Destruction Derby. It's just not as good. Not as good. Especially for being 4 years later. I think there should have been a much bigger improvement. All right, we've got 2 Star Wars games left. We've got Battle for Naboo and the Rogue Squadron, and then we're done, folks. We got them all. With a couple of exceptions. And in fact, actually, before I forget, let me actually do those reviews. Just so we can call them good. We'll end off with Star Wars here. Flexion should have made Driver 64 while Looking Glass was making Destruction Derby. It would have been so peak. Driver. I'll be honest, between Driver and Destruction Derby, I might prefer Destruction Derby. That might be a bit of a hot take, but... Oh, gee, Star Wars. Yeah, I've got like 4 reviews to do real quick here of games that we have not reviewed. So let me get those out of the way first, and then we'll end off with these. Corn on the cob. Amazing. Ding, 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 ding. God, it's weird. It's weird to see the green column completely empty. It's wild. Super nostalgic about these Star Wars games. Yeah, they're solid. All right, Hey You Pikachu. I think I'm gonna give it. What do we give Hey You Pikachu? I've played it before. It's been eons, but I have played it before. I was thinking either a 2.5 or a 2. Is 2.5 too generous? For those that maybe aren't aware, Hey You Pikachu. I'm unfortunately not gonna be able to stream it because it requires the, what do they call it? The VRU, the voice recognition unit. And yeah, I don't have a way of doing that. It's the only game on the N64 aside from like Densha De Go 64 that uses it, and it's the only game that requires it. So, and I wasn't able to set it up. Is this the last one? We have 2 Star Wars games. We got Battle for Naboo and Rogue Squadron. Well, there's a few I gotta record reviews for that we didn't quite get footage of. Oh, in general, is the game playable? Well, that's what I'm asking. I mean, I think it technically I recall it working, but like the word bank is limited. And it's really not much of a game. You're just kind of babysitting Pikachu. Two and a half's fine. Pikachu listens exactly half the time, so the game gets exactly half the total. I'll give it a 2.5 for that extra Nintendo quality bump, maybe. Is it possible to feed? I mean, it might be. I genuinely, I've played it before, and I don't feel like it's worth the effort to go through it to play a mid-game. Because I don't even know where those settings would be. And I just think, I don't think it's worth the hassle. Gotta examine it from the angle of it being the predecessor of Lifeline on PS2. Well, it's funny you mention that, because actually, I think Seaman came out around the same time. I think Hey You Pikachu was actually out first in Japan, but Seaman was out first in America, which is kind of strange. But I think, let me double check that, because that is actually like an important bit of information. Yeah, December of '98 in Japan, November 2000 in the US for Hey You Pikachu, and then I think Seaman was '99 for both. So it came out second. Worldwide, but it came out first in America. Okay, actually, Seaman was August 8th, 2000. Japan was July of '99. So yeah, Pikachu was out later in the US, but it was out earlier in Japan. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna record. So we got 4 reviews to do here, and then we'll do the Star Wars games. All right. Next up, we've got Hey You Pikachu, and this is actually one that I had played previous to this marathon. And I decided actually not to do it for this marathon because I am emulating these games, and this is the only game on the N64 that requires a microphone. The gimmick of this one is that you're talking to Pikachu and giving him commands. It's basically like Nintendogs before Nintendogs, and actually this came out in Japan before Seaman did, which is a very similar game for the Dreamcast in which you use a microphone and talk to a basically a fish with Leonard Nimoy's head. That's a whole other discussion. But yeah, they're very similar games in which you're kind of just doing like pet sitting tasks, and in this case, talking to Pikachu. It uses what they call the VRU, or the voice recognition unit, and the game essentially has a word bank of like a few hundred words that it will recognize, that you can basically give Pikachu commands and he'll do those. Whether or not every time you say a word it registers is a whole other ordeal, but generally I think it's kind of a cute little concept for a game. I think it's really it's more so a gimmicky experience rather than a proper gameplay experience. But that being said, I mean, it's Nintendo and they were trying something different here. I think due to the combination of factors here, I think we'll give it a 2.5 out of 5. Okay, basically Nintendo stole the idea. Well, it seems like Sega stole the idea if we're going off who went first, right? All right, Mario Kart, I'm giving a 5 out of 5. We already know. Like, come on. All right. And of course, we've got Mario Kart 64, probably the game, I would say, dare I say, the game that like truly properly ushered in an era of 3D kart racers. You know, Super Mario Kart is great in its own right, but I really, really love Mario Kart 64 here. This was a fantastic release for the system. For a long time, a high watermark title in the genre. I just realized there's like crazy shit happening here. Hold up. Let me swap that out. I'm getting reflections and glares. There we go. Okay. Next up, we've got Mario Kart 64, of course. This is one of the all-time classics on the system. There's not a whole lot that I can say that hasn't already been said. We'll get the score out of the way right out of the gate. This is a 5 out of 5. I absolutely adore this game. I think this game really ushered in the era of kart racers in the 5th gen. Obviously, Super Mario Kart kind of kicked things all off, and I love that game as well. But I think really Mario Kart came into its own, and once N64 Mario Kart was out, we got the whole host of imitators that really started to follow afterwards. And this is an all-time classic. It holds up so incredibly well. I personally love it. I've been working through the retro achievements on this one. And then what more can I say? It's a near perfect game if there ever was one. Okay. Nintendo always stealing ideas, SMH. They stole the all-range mode from Star Fox 2 and put it on 64, SMH my head. Zero originality. It looks a little bit ugly. I mean, I don't think it's a graphical stunner, especially when you compare it to, like, the rare kart racers of the era. But, I mean, I don't know. The gameplay is so good, I can kind of forgive it for that. I actually kind of enjoy how it looks, personally. All right, we have Midway's greatest arcade hits, which I think I'm gonna give a 3 out of 5. I got based hair, thank you. I did wash it today, so it's probably looking extra snazzy. I only wash every couple days because it's a lot of work to wash this much hair. All right, let's see. Yeah, we have what? Joust and Tapper. Let me look at the games list for the Midway. I think Joust and Tapper, Spy Hunter. It's a decent list. Wondering what I gave Star Fox. I think I gave it a 4.5. I don't think I quite gave it a 5. And it's mostly because of those arena stages, the ones that are non-linear, where you're just kind of chasing the other enemies. Those drive me nuts. That's the only bad thing I had to say. Sinistar, Robotron, canceled. Yeah. Bad take. Bad streamer. L take. All right. Next up, we got Midway's Arcade Greatest Hits, Volume 1 here. And this is another, like Namco Museum, a compilation of various arcade games. Most of the classic Midway games, the big ones you would hope to expect on a compilation like this. You got games like Spy Hunter, you got Tapper, you got Sinistar, you got Robotron, Joust. I mean, you name it. These are all-time classics. This was actually done by Digital Eclipse, who is actually quite famous for doing these kind of retroactive emulation-style compilations. They most recently did Atari 50, which is a great collection that I highly recommend you check out if you can. And this is a decent one, although this is much earlier, and I don't think they were quite nearly as well-versed in this style of minigame compilation, kind of compiling a bunch of arcade games together under an emulation kind of situation here. And this one, it runs mostly well. Some of the games do have some slight hiccups here and there in terms of like exactly how the sound sounds or the game's speed compared to the arcade versions, but these are very, very playable versions of the games. And also, in addition, you get some nice extra goodies in terms of visuals and presentation, right? You get like fully 3D modeled arcade cabs of each one. Now, obviously, this isn't going to beat like Namco Museum on the PS1, but it definitely beats Namco Museum on the 64 in terms of the presentation. So I think overall, this is a pretty decent release. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I think you could definitely do worse for an arcade comp of this era. And, you know, it's a nice selection of arcade classics. Hard to go wrong. Okay. Have we made it yet, Gavin? We're almost done. I'm doing a couple more reviews. And then we've got 2 Star Wars games to play, and that is it. 0.5 for the tank. I'm not huge into the tank levels either, Chi. I would kind of agree with you there. Those aren't my favorite. All right. Yeah, I'm just getting a couple of the other reviews we hadn't done yet out of the way, and then we've got 2 Star Wars, and then we're done. All right. Good old Super Mario 64. Do I need to surprise anyone here? It's not gonna be a surprise. We're giving it a 5 out of 5. This was one of 2 launch titles on the N64 aside from Pilot Wings in the US, and this is really the game that put the N64 on the map. A masterful transition of Mario from 2D into the 3D space, and really set the blueprint for many 3D platformers and imitators to follow. This is an all-timer. I really don't want to spend too much time talking about this one because we've all played it. We all love it. It's fantastic. Probably one of the best launch titles for a system. Easy 5 out of 5. Okay, 4 out of 5. Not enough shotguns. Not enough shotguns. Disappointed. All right, we got Battle Naboo, Rogue Squadron. Then we're officially done, folks. We're almost there. Home stretch. Was this one done by Factor 5? I missed the opening splash screens. I think this is one of the Factor 5 games, right? Did Factor 5 do all the Star Wars games on N64?
The Trade Federation has invaded Theed, and you must escape. You are ordered to aid your fellow officers as necessary, and follow Captain Kale's commands. Engage the enemy when appropriate, but do not endanger civilians.
This was Factor 5. So was Rogue Squadron. Racer was not. It looks like Shadows of the Empire was Nintendo. Well, Nintendo published. LucasArts. Okay.
The Trade Federation has invaded Theed, and you must.
Let me get 4 hours of Waluigi's taco stand. Bro's talking at me again. We know these 2 games are only for dorks. Just give them the 2.5 out of 5. Go to bed, damn. No, I need footage. I need footage, Fabian. It's got an 82% on game rankings, 84 Metacritic. Rogue Squadron, similar story. I mean, I could probably phone it in and give each a 4, but we're gonna play a little bit at least. Gavin also playing some which Star Wars game?
I'm Commander Shepard, and
this is my favorite store in the Citadel. Can I not skip this? They expect me to read this at 4 in the morning? They're joking. Bold assumption. It's not happening. Oh, Battlefront 2. Nice. The modern one. The ones everybody seems to hate on. Working on the Platinum. I imagine that's got to be a bit of a tricky plat, I would think. Yo, thanks, Johnny. Yeah, 2 games left. We have this in Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Finishing off with some Star Wars, and we're done. We've made it. How's it going, Johnny? Good seeing you, man. It's a grind, but not that bad. It's more time-consuming than, like, truly tough.
Agile and moderately armed.
All right, select craft.
Functions as the RSF's primary ground patrol vehicle.
Well, I guess I'm going flash speeder.
This is Captain Panaka. I am ordering all officers to clear the city at once. Do not engage the enemy except in self-defense. We don't want a war in our city.
We don't want a war.
Lieutenant Sykes, this is Captain Kale.
Ready to announce you've actually seen a Star Wars movie. Last time you talked about this, you'd only seen Clone Wars. Saw episode 4.
On my way, Captain.
I have to ask what you thought, because it's very rare you get the opportunity to ask somebody what they thought of watching Star Wars for the first time recently.
Resistance alert.
You were shocked by what you saw? You had no idea Star Wars was a franchise that's actually built on a good movie? Damn. Gavin, you've never seen Star Wars? None of them?
Thanks. Where are you? My vehicle.
Never seen any of the movies?
Can't take much more of this.
I'm on it.
Destroy him.
That's almost kind of impressive. Wow. I mean, I'll be the first to admit, I would say they're generally overrated, but I still definitely think they're worth watching. And I feel like I should specify. I feel like when I say overrated, some people are like, well, then it's not good. It's like, no. No, I just think the movie is great, not a masterpiece of all-time cinema top 10. You know what I mean? Like, Star Wars is one of those franchises that some people, like, literally treat as, like, a religion. And I'm like, okay. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good, but, like... I don't think it's that good for me. I'm not that in love with it. Alright, through the plaza.
I'm losing power.
You've seen a lot of classics. You're young. How young's young? The beauty of being young is you've got time on your side. $22. That is kind of young. You got 60 plus years to catch up on cinema. Personal stuff came up, Johnny? Oh, hopefully nothing too bad, man.
I'll be back. No! Ah!
No! Ah! Oh shit, did they die? Fuck, I failed. I think I was supposed to keep them safe. Why would you make the first level an escort level? Like, why? Why do you do that? Why is that a thing?
This is Captain Panaka.
You are under arrest.
Late dinner? Ah, I feel you. I'm gonna have a late dinner tonight, man.
I can't take much more of this.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I have a weapons malfunction.
Thought bro said this is Captain Pornography. Captain Porno. Reporting for duty. I am wiping them out. What do you think I'm doing? There we go.
Thanks for the assist, Lieutenant. Now let's move out. We'll cut through the plaza. Once we reach the edge of the city, we'll burn jets to the swamp. Follow me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Captain Pornography. All my friends call me Porno, though. Call me Porno for short.
I'm losing power.
Destroy the human.
My engines are damaged. Help me out here.
Engines are damaged, so we gotta keep them safe. Please lower your shields. There we go. Here's a question about are the new Star Wars movies really that bad? Because honestly, they say mid, but not the worst thing ever. Well, here's the thing: the Star Wars fandom over exaggerates everything. So no, none of them are terrible. But the expectations from the fan base is so high so much of the time that, like, if something's like, let's say like on a 5-point scale, a movie's like a 2 or like a 2.5, they're gonna call it the worst thing ever. That's how this works. That's how the fandom reacts.
Come quietly and you won't be harmed.
Watch your fire.
So not great, but could be a lot worse. I mean, I don't know. Some of them are really just by the numbers
They have the
boring.
hangar surrounded, sir. They must be protecting something.
Which, and you could almost argue like a boring movie is worse than an outright bad movie.
Frank, I'm in trouble.
Right, like I'd rather have an entertainingly bad movie than like a mediocre movie that's just uninteresting. But no, like from like a quality standpoint, they're never gonna be trash.
Now let's cross over the farmlands and head towards the swamp. Let's take those heavy stabs.
Okay. Force Awakens is a pretty great movie. Last Jedi's pretty good. Rise is awful. Legit trash. Really that bad. Yeah, I wouldn't. I haven't seen it. I wouldn't know. I honestly, after Force Awakens underwhelmed me, I just kind of stopped caring. It's like, man, this is just this is like New Hope 2.0. I mean, which was fine. But I'm just like, as somebody that hasn't ever been that big of a fan to begin with, I was like, yeah.
A modified version of this.
The heavy stab.
No! No! We're under attack!
Force Awakens underwhelmed me. I'll feel ripped off by Rise of Skywalker. I mean, I'll probably never see it, to be honest. I'll probably never watch it. Between all the other movies, music, games I want to get through in my life, I don't think there's gonna be a time where I'm like, you know what? You know what today is? It's Rise of Skywalker time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe someday it'll happen. Mess them up.
I have one on my tail. See if you can help me out. I'm hit.
I'm hit. We gotta help him.
Good job.
Discord movie night, every single Star Wars movie, including the holidays. All the things I've already done the holiday special on Twitch. I don't really know if I need to watch that again. But yeah, that one I just streamed because I'm like, shit, it's on YouTube. Like, and me getting a copyright claim by that would basically be, you know, Disney acknowledging that that movie exists, which I don't think they want to do.
I'm taking heavy fire.
Man, is every mission here an escort? We'll play through the end of this one and see the next one, but if they're all escort missions, it's a little disappointing. Very clear those three newer movies have no overarching plan. Despite any of the poorly done dialogue or wooden acting in the prequels, George Lucas at least had a vision for what the trilogy was supposed to be.
They're attacking the farmhouses. Lieutenant Sykes, hurry up.
Retconning, undoing each other, yeah. Jeez, dude, they're taking them out. Terrain's a beaut. Yeah, this game looks solid and it runs amazingly. Frame rate's nice, rock solid.
Lieutenant Sykes, incoming snap.
Kind of impressed here. Back to a different wheel. Well, tomorrow's going to be our Jank Quest day. So we're going to be doing some retro achievements. Assuming no more votes come in tonight, we're going to be doing retro achievements on LEGO Racers tomorrow. And then if we hit a 5 streak, which we're at 3 already. So if we hit our 100 goal 2 more times, I'm going to be doing Dreamcast. That's kind of the next big plan. to basically do the same thing through the Dreamcast library. Toy Story 2 is so good, yeah. I love that. I love that game. Pretty sure Disney's just a bunch of Terminator robots, so they see Star Wars Holiday Special and be like, Disney content detected, prepare to be terminated. Dreamcast is about 250, 260, it's somewhere in there. It's a little less than N64. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, there's so many, like, outright banger classics already that I love on that system. Yeah, games will generally look better as well. There will be some overlap between games that were on N64 and Dreamcast, and we'll just get, like, the better versions of those. Oh, Half-Life port? Half-Life. I don't think that didn't come out. Yeah, I think that was like leaked, right? I don't think that was official. Yeah, I'll just be doing official US games. Yeah, Half-Life, I believe the official version of that came out on PS2. How many streaks for Japanese Dreamcast? We might be able to make it a stretch goal. I'd have to think about it, though. Sakura Wars be like, what are these women saying, bruh? I don't even know. I'm not even sure I'm familiar with Sakura Wars. PS1, PS2, I could do the, like, the top selling games. Well, PlayStation, I've pretty much decided I'm not emulating. So if I were to do something like that, I'd have to source all those games. And I have a pretty robust PlayStation 1 library and a decent PS2 library at this point, but that would be a lot of buy-in games, too. Yeah, it's just you can't approach PlayStation in the same way. Because there's so many. Do it by publisher. Yeah, I just don't know if that would be as eye candy to a YouTube audience. You know what I mean? And then I feel like it also limits, right? If part of it is, you know, I'm a full-time streamer, so like people requesting games keeps the show going. If I limit it by publisher, you know, it severely limits the amount of requests people can put in, right? Because then it's like, okay, I gotta look at this specific list of, like, you know, a lot of publishers on the PS1 didn't put out more than, you know, unless you're talking like an EA or a Ubisoft, we're probably talking under 100 games per publisher, if even.
Protect any civilians and settlements threatened.
Yeah, I'd give this a 4. This is solid. I think Sakura Wars is the ultimate anti-Kyle game. It's mostly reading and then turn-based tactics. Yeah, it doesn't sound like my style of game. Not gonna lie. Alright. Let me get a quick review done here, and then we're on the last game, guys. We're there. Alright. Next up, of course, we got Star Wars Episode 1, Battle for Naboo, and this is a solid, I want to say, like, almost a vehicular combat game, but it's a little more linear and mission-based than something like a Twisted Metal. This is done by Factor 5 and published by LucasArts, and it's a really, really solid game. If you like just simple kind of go point A to point B to point C, blowing shit up, solid frame rate here, decent visuals. Hard to really go wrong with this one, although there is a significant amount of escorting in these games, so that may be a turnoff to some, but overall I think this is a pretty solid release on the system. We got a decent amount of really crazy good Star Wars games on here. This is no exception. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. All right. One more, folks. We have Rogue Squadron left, and that's it. While the SNES EverDrive has a 16 gig micro SD in it, is like a 5th full. Dreamcast, you had to get 512. Yeah, it is kind of wild comparing like 16-bit era game sizes to really like just the next gen, right? Massive leap. All right, let's get Rogue Squadron going here. Last game. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Is there a Rogue Squadron? No, I'm thinking Rebel Assault 2, right? On GameCube? The one that launched with the GameCube? Was that Rebel? I think that was a Rebel Assault. That was on Rogue Squadron, was it? Or was it Rogue Squadron 2? God, I can't remember. No, yeah, it had some weird name like Rogue Squadron 2 Rogue Leader, right? Yeah, okay, it was. I assume those were also done by Factor 5. Yeah, Rogue Squadron 2 Rogue Leader. It's like putting Rogue in the title twice. A bit of a choice, but hey. Rogue Squadron 3 was Rebel Strike, okay. Yo, the full-on pandering, just throwing Mark Hamill there on the splash screen. Ending with a whimper with Dork Wars. New South Park rally should have been last. That wouldn't have been a whimper, Fabian. Sue's 5 Factors of War starting Art of War a bunch. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if that was a reference. All right, let's start. Training. Am I sure? I am absolutely sure. Yeah, I think the way we're going to do it for the video is alphabetical order. Just so it's... And I know people have been asking, like, is it going to be multiple parts? I'm leaning toward just doing it all in one. That way it's one video, one resource. You know, one piece of media you can reference, right? You know, if you want to see what I have to say about X game, you don't have to figure out which video it's in. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Alright, Ambush at Mos Eisley. Nowadays, Factor 5 just sponsors YouTube. Yeah, now we have the food Factor 5. Yeah, we gotta, like, specify. Is Factor 5 the studio still around? Do they still exist? No, they went defunct in 2011. RIP. Yeah, we gotta go X-Wing. Come on now. Is that even a question? Can't believe how bad it was. Yeah, I can't believe how poorly it ran on N64. That's crazy. The food guys are just Factor? Don't they have a number attached? It's like Factor 75 or something. Yeah, it's Factor 75. Can you blame me for getting them mixed up? Don't buy from them. Heard they suck. I mean, it seems like glorified, like, Hungry Man. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's supposed to be higher quality than that. But I mean, they look like TV dinners to me. And hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, slumming it with a TV dinner occasionally. But I'm like, it's just like, it's a TV dinner that's, you know, it's not frozen, so I guess that's a benefit, but like, I don't know. If I can't get my own damn food and cook my own shit, what am I doing? And apparently they also come in because they're not frozen, right? They have to be delivered in, like, refrigerated trucks, but then they also come in these, like, pretty hefty, like, insulated boxes. And I know there's been, like, a whole ordeal about you know, how eco-friendly those are and how easily they are to recycle. So I had to watch the YouTube video. It's gonna be a while. I would quell the excitement a little bit because it's probably gonna take. I mean, I still gotta talk to Dennis and work out the specifics of how he's gonna be able to edit it, how long it's gonna take. I'm guessing it won't be out for at least a month. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long video. It's gonna take a long time to edit. But once it drops, though, man,
Luke, I think we've got a
we're gonna be cooking.
Is that my imagination, or are those Imperial protozoids dead ahead? They're attacking those?
Frame rate definitely not as good on this as it was on Battle for Naboo, which is kind of to be expected. The map looks identical.
Luke, we've got to stay here and protect the farmers.
Not so much green going on this. No, not as much green. It's. I gotta say, it's kind of amazing how good the X-wing looks here, though. God damn. Been lurking the entire time, Johnny. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm really glad that this did well, because I wasn't, you know, like with everything streaming, you never fucking know. I mean, I had an idea that people would be interested in this, but this has been a really good push for the channel generally. I think it'll make great YouTube content as well. You know, we get the interactivity still with requests, and it's been about the best. This went about as well as I could have imagined. Yeah, hopefully we get to do it for Dreamcast too. Because Dreamcast is a great system. Ooh, hello, come on now. Turn around. Need to get a little further away. Only problem was that no billionaires pulled up. It's the only downside. The only downside. No, I mean, I think, honestly, Snake was going... Yeah, I was going to say, if I can be perfectly blunt and honest, I think the level of support, the fact that I can do this full time at, like, the view count that I have is... It's unusual. Like, if I'm just being real, like, the amount in which people support on this stream for, like, the amount of people that hang out here is disproportionately high compared to most channels I've seen, and I'm super grateful for that. But yeah, I have no complaints about levels of support recently. Factor 75 will have awful Twitch sponsorship terms. Oh yeah. Well, for a while, like, Stream Elements was doing those sponsorships, and they'd guarantee, like, a $200 base, which I think is pretty good. For only, like, a couple hours worth of streaming. I think that's really solid. But lately, it's been like, oh, we'll give you $50. And then, yeah, all of those Stream Elements, I mean, they call them sponsorships. They're really just fucking referrals. It's just an affiliate system, is all it is. Like, they call them sponsorships, but that's not really what they are. But yeah, it hinges on people either, you know, playing the app or whatever it is, or buying the product. Yeah, it's not really a sponsorship. It's an affiliate agreement, is what it is. Never played a Dreamcast game, really. Just played GameCube Sonic Adventure 2. Have you played like 18 Wheeler? Have you played Crazy Taxi? I mean, there's some amazing Dreamcast games. Drag the Factor 75 down to 0 people signing up. Zero guarantee. There was 0 base pay. Damn. Yeah, I don't take those anymore unless they've got a base pay. And luckily, I just haven't had to take them. I'm so fucking grateful. Because I really, I'll be honest, they're like a necessary evil at times, but I don't enjoy doing them. The only one that I felt worked well for our stream was Monopoly Go. Right, like that one, I'll be honest, I made over $1,000 the first time we did Monopoly Go, and it seemed like people really enjoyed the game, and it was totally worth it. And like every single one I've done since then has been nowhere near as close to worth it. Dude, where's this enemy? There we go. Nice, got him. Gotta have the George Lucas wipes. Gotta have them.
Nice work, Rogue Squadron. We might make a name for ourselves after all.
So Grab Tap's finally available where you're at? No, you can still do it. I don't really push it, and I probably won't be able to. I probably won't be able to get payouts very often because like nobody does it. I don't know. Maybe I should do another push on that, but yeah, no, I've had some people working on that, and it helps. It does help. But I would say just play games that like you actually want to play. Like, don't go out of your way to play shit that's not fun, because the pay's not that good. Alright, Rendezvous on Barkesh. Yeah, this really just is, this is Battle for Naboo in the air. It's like the same game, but in the air, which I'm cool with. But that's what this is. Like, if we're cutting the bullshit.
The snow speeder, modified with armor plating,
it's the same thing.
outboard laser cannons, harpoon tow cable for the rear gunner is not a true flight craft, but a repulsor craft.
Okay, can I only do the X-Wing? It's not letting me choose the other ones.
Tugs the ground well.
Yeah, X-Wing it is, I guess.
Rogue Squadron, this is General Riken. One of our shuttles will rendezvous.
This game released first? That's a good question. Which one actually came out first?
Which must first travel through
this was 98?
They carry equipment and supplies vital to the rebellion.
Naboo's 2000. Yeah, okay.
And escort it to the landing zone.
Well, shoot, we kind of did them out of order, but that's okay. That might explain why Naboo is a little smoother frame rate wise, performance wise.
Take your targets and go.
But I don't know, it's kind of a marginal improvement, and I feel like that game looked. Excuse me, starting sneeze fest. I feel like that game looked a little less visually impressive. So you kind of hope it would run better. George Lucas wipes would be awesome as a wet wipe brand. It'd be incredible. All right, what's the objective on this one? Escort supply convoy to safety. Okay.
The smaller craft are the combat vehicles. Stick with the 5 transports.
Getting too far ahead. In all honesty, if I had to play an hour of this or Masters of Terrace Cassie, oh my god, well. I mean, probably this just because it's new and I think stream would enjoy it more. But I like Terrace Cassie. I mean, you know I like that game. I enjoy it for what it is. I think either one would be an okay pick.
Watch for enemy fighters.
Is that an AT-AT, AT-ST? I never know the freaking... Can't keep track of all the model numbers of these things. I think these are the AT-ATs, right? Or are they the STs? Shit. Are the ATs the really big ones? I'm not enough of a Star Wars nerd to know. We got some darker green here, we do. Dude, 2 played it at a Toys R Us demo. You're like, this is silly. I would get it. Yeah, right? Like, it's fun. The ST's 2, the AT's 4. Okay, that does it. Thank you. It's the walking guy. Yeah, the AT. Okay, the AT. I thought so. I thought maybe the ATs were the big ones. Yeah, I'll give this also a 4. I think it's solid. I think I almost might marginally like it better than Battle for Naboo, but it's not a big enough difference for me to bump it up. Well, I don't know. What did this score? $85? You know what? I'll give it a bump. I'll give it 4.5. I prefer it a little bit more. Ironically, it came out first. But I think I do. You know what? I take back what I said. I think I do prefer it enough to give it the half-point bump. Short runs from Attack of the Clones were ATPT. All-terrain armored transport, all-terrain scout transport, personal transport. I see. All right, let me get this review done, and then we're done, guys. Crazy. Can't believe it. All right. Next up, we've got Star Wars Rogue Squadron, and although this came out before Episode 1 Battle for Naboo, obviously alphabetically it comes later, and I did actually play this one after Naboo. I didn't realize till after that this was actually the first game that Factor 5 did for the N64, and this plays very similarly for Battle for Naboo, except in this time you're in the air instead of on, you know, the hovercraft that hover near the ground. This time you're fully in the air. You got the X-Wings. You got, you know, the true flying vehicles. And I think I do actually prefer this one slightly, even though in a lot of ways they are extremely similar games in terms of the mission structure and the core gameplay mechanics. But the addition of it being in the air, I think, gives it a little bit more of an exciting feel, at least for me. I definitely prefer it a little bit. But yeah, this is another solid game by Factor 5. Definitely think it's another great Star Wars game in a long line of great Star Wars games during this era. I'm going to give this one a 4.5 out of 5. I'm going to give a slight bump. I think it's worthy of the extra half point. And that is it. Guys, that's it. We're done. We did it. Every N64 game. It's all of them. Unless, you know, unless we end up editing this and it turns out I missed one, which would be kind of hilarious. But I think we got all of them. I think that's every single game accounted for. Crazy. All right, well, that does it for us tonight. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. Like I said, this whole endeavor has been, you know, like I said, I expected it to do decent, but it has done better than I could have expected, and it's all thanks to you guys. So that's gonna be it for us tonight. That does mean that's it for the poll. Lego Racers did win. So next stream, I don't know if I'll be streaming Monday here, which is tonight, because I've gone 6 days in a row, and I've been pushing kind of hard. So I might take a day. I'm not sure yet. I will let you all know in our Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you should join it. It's fun. We talk video games, we talk memes, music. You know, if you want to chat with other members of the community offline, that's the best place to do it. It's the only place I give stream updates. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have all that social media garbage. You know, just Discord. So I give stream updates in there. Days I decide to take off, I let you guys know in there. Yo, Jake, thanks for the bit. Toy Story 2 fans crying right now. They deserve it. Well, you know, everybody had their chance. Everybody had their chance. It was a very close poll this week. Anybody could have had it tonight. You know, the Lego Racers fans gave the most effort today. What can I say? That's how it goes, which is good. I actually really like Lego Racers. So yeah, next stream will be us doing the retro achievements for Lego Racers. I play any of the WWE WF games? I did every game. Yeah, no, we played every single one. Yeah, I played every U.S. release game. And the PAL games that didn't come out in the U.S. So yeah, we played all of the wrestling games. Like all freaking 12 of them or however many there were. So many. Crazy amount. Yeah, we did all of them. I think No Mercy was definitely the best of the bunch. Which I gave a 4.5. There were a good number of decent ones. There were a shocking number of mediocre ones, and then a few just stinkers, like real stinkers. But yeah, the peak wrestling games of the era are some of the best. All right, who are we rating here? Who are we rating to? Oh, I should also mention, like I said, so if I guess it depends on when I take a night off. Yo, Jake, thanks for the bit. It depends on when I take a night off. Probably the earliest we'll start Dreamcast is Tuesday. If I, for some fucking reason, decide not to take any days off. The soonest we could start is Tuesday. More likely it'll be like Wednesday or Thursday. But yeah, again, I'll let you guys know what I plan on doing in the Discord. Let me find somebody for us to raid real quick. Dave is finishing. Is it Faxanadu on the NES? I think that's how you pronounce it. Never played the game. I've seen a few people stream it, including Agent Frowny, who raided us earlier tonight. But yeah, we're gonna raid Dave tonight. I don't often get the chance to raid Dave. I feel like he usually starts later than this, and I usually end earlier. It's Xanadu on the Famicom. It's Xanadu, starring Olivia Newton-John, of course, right? That Xanadu? No, nobody? Nobody? All right, we're gonna raid Dave. Dave's good people. He's a good retro streamer. Excellent gamer. I believe, is he the world record holder for, you guys won't believe this, but I believe he's the world record holder for Who Framed Roger Rabbit on NES. That convoluted mess of a game. Yeah, he's working on some Faxanadu right now. Yeah, he is the world record holder on Roger Rabbit for NES. All right, we're going to raid Dave. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you guys. By the latest, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Most likely. For some Taco Tuesday action, we'll be doing some Lego Racers. Hopefully I see you guys then. Take care. Peace out. Let's go say hi to Dave.